How badass is this man? He started mixing in the underworld at the age of 3. By his 20s, he had become a gang boss. Those former bosses in their 40s all bowed down to him. However, during a deal, he was accidentally shot by a sniper. He thought he was dead. But surprisingly, he was still alive. Yet, he couldn't figure out why. He had turned into a child. So he took out his phone, wanting to call Ding for answers. But then he realized that in his current state, no one would believe him, no matter who he called. At this moment, 2 of the school bully's followers finally noticed something strange about Chen Zhang, and their boss also recovered from the pain. He wanted to teach Chen Zhang a lesson. But Wang Tianxia completely ignored him and tried to leave. The school bully grabbed him. Wang Tianxia responded with a punch. The school bully foamed at the mouth and fainted. His followers attacked Wang Tianxia, but were easily dealt with. The last one was trembling in fear. Wang Tianxia didn't let him go either, and gave him a punch too. Actually, they didn't have to get beaten up. It was all because the school bully insulted Wang Tianxia's family. The bully's followers quickly apologized to Wang Tianxia and admitted their mistakes. Wang Tianxia then spared them. Then he turned and told the nearby kid to take off his clothes. He put on the clean clothes, fixed his hairstyle, and looked in the mirror. Not bad. Somewhat resembled his former self. At this point, the 3 thought they were being let go and tried to leave. But Wang Tianxia called them back, asking them to explain what had happened earlier. The 3 quickly explained that they weren't sure either. They just found Brother Zhang twitching on the ground. They thought he was faking it, and decided to wake him up by peeing on him. Wang Tianxia was speechless after hearing this. Since that's the case, he decided to pee on them back. To even the score, the 3 firmly refused. They would rather die than be humiliated. Wang Tianxia tried to intimidate them. Although they were scared, they didn't give in. Wang Tianxia admired their courage and wanted to recruit them as followers. Suddenly, a man barged in and shouted, "You brats!" Wang Tianxia looked a little nervous upon seeing him. The man was the school discipline director. "Are you fighting? All of you, get to the office." The director started questioning them. "Just tell me who threw the first punch. The others can leave." The school bully immediately shouted, "Boss! It was Chen Zhang who started it. He almost wiped out my family line." Damn! Wang Tianxia never expected this. The discipline director was his biological father. Upon learning this, the director let the others leave. Before leaving, the school bully warned Wang Tianxia not to leave after school, saying he would cripple him this time. The director then started criticizing Wang Tianxia. "Your name is Chen Zhang, right? Seems like you're quite famous. Except for chemistry. You're failing every other subject. Every exam, you rank first. From the bottom. Not only are you failing academically, you're always involved in trouble. And now you even started a fight. I guess you don't want to stay at this school anymore." Hearing this, Wang Tianxia thought, this kid was truly miserable. So pathetic, might as well be dead. He was nothing compared to Wang Tianxia, who debuted at age 3. But this time, Wang Tianxia's mistake was serious. The director demanded that he call his parents, and announced Chen Zhang's expulsion. Wang Tianxia panicked. He immediately apologized to the director. "Teacher, I know I was wrong. Can you give me a break?" This made the director even angrier. "Don't call me teacher. Call me director." Wang Tianxia immediately bowed at a 90-degree angle. "All right, director. I'll definitely follow your orders." The reason Wang Tianxia was so eager to admit his fault was that he didn't want to drag down the kid he possessed. However, Wang Tianxia didn't know where to find the kid's parents. He took out his phone to check. Luckily, he found his mother's contact. After dialing, his mother asked Chen Zhang what was wrong. Wang Tianxia didn't know how to explain, so he just asked if she could come to school. An hour later, A beautiful woman arrived at the office. She was Chen Zhang's mother. The director was almost drooling at the sight. Welcome, welcome. I'm the school's discipline director. You can call me Mr. Diao. After introducing himself, the director wanted to show her around the school. But she refused. Teacher, what exactly did you call me here for? The director smiled while putting his arm around Chen Zhang. It's nothing serious. Just some students messed with little Zhang. And he beat them up. Wang Tianxia was speechless. That switch was faster than flipping a page. Chen Zhang's mother was surprised to hear that, and happily hugged her son. He used to get beaten up, but now he could fight back. Mom is proud of you. Come, let me see if you're hurt. At this moment, they were oblivious to the director's furious expression. She was about to explode. Enough. Ask your son what he did. He almost wiped out my bloodline. I called you here to have him expelled. Hey. So he should be expelled for hitting your son? My son gets beaten weekly. And injured daily. Did you expel those who hit him? The director hurriedly explained that he didn't see who hit him. But I saw your son hitting people. And caught him on the spot. Not only is his academic record bad, but he also has bad character. Like father, like son. I'm the discipline director. What I say goes. For delinquents like Chen Zhang, we must deal with them firmly. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia pitied the kid even more. It was even sadder than he imagined. So he picked up a book and slowly approached the director. The director trembled with fear. What are you trying to do? Wang Tianxia grinned and said, I want to hit someone. How badass is this man? Others became bosses in their 40s. But he made it in his 20s. Because when he was a kid, while others were drinking milk at 3, he was already in the underworld. But he lost his life during a deal. His soul attached itself to a little boy. He was confused about who shot him. So he went to Ding's turf to discuss it with him. But he was stopped by 2 gatekeepers. You can't go in. This isn't a place for kids. No drinking. Go home and drink milk instead. Ha ha ha. Wang Tianxia left in frustration. I'll teach you a lesson once I find Ding. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. While walking around a corner, he accidentally overheard someone plotting against Ding. He also heard their whole plan. They planned to ambush Ding in the alley. As soon as he came out, they would kill him. This made Wang Tianxia anxious. Looked at the time. A Ding still hasn't come out. Just die already. Mainly because Wang Tianxia still hasn't finished his homework. After a while, a Ding was helped out of the back door of the drunken dream bar by a woman. Wang Tianxia also heard the sound. He hid to the side and secretly watched. At this moment, the person who wanted to assassinate a Ding walked out. Wang Tianxia saw this and did a stylish flip. He landed with a slight flaw. But it didn't stop him from showing off. He ran over at the fastest speed. He warned a Ding to be careful. Just as the assassin was about to strike, Wang Tianxia jumped up. He kicked them both away. A Ding's men finally reacted. They rushed forward and stabbed a few times. But Wang Tianxia had used too much force earlier. He ended up injuring his own arm. At this time, the woman who had been helping a Ding saw Wang Tianxia. She realized that it was her own son. They then returned to the bar. A Ding was shocked to learn that this kid was his sister's son. He really liked this kid. But what he didn't know was, the kid was actually his elder brother. A Ding also wanted to be his godfather. This left Wang Tianxia speechless. Suddenly, a Ding's men rushed in. They reported that the assassin's identity had been confirmed. It was someone from the dog gang. At this moment, a Ding's phone rang. It was Brother Peng calling. He informed a Ding that the dog gang had surrounded the hospital. Shit! A Ding immediately panicked. Brother Peng. We can't let them hurt Tianxia. I'll be there right away. Wang Tianxia, hearing that he was still alive, became even more motivated. A Ding then bid farewell to his sister. He headed for the hospital. Wang Tianxia also wanted to sneak away. But he was caught by Chen Zhang's mother. Where do you think you're going? I told you not to come here. Why aren't you listening? Do you want to end up like your father? This is not the place for you. I don't want you to have any interactions with these people. I've already lost your father. Where do you think you're going? I told you not to come here. Why aren't you listening? Do you want to end up like your father? This is not the place for you. I don't want you to have anything to do with these people. I've already lost your father. I can't lose you again. So you're not allowed to go anywhere. Come back home with me. Wang Tianxia had no choice but to obediently go with his mother. Back at home, Wang Tianxia was thinking about what had just happened. Why was Chen Zhang's mother with a Ding? Who was Chen Zhang's father? A Ding probably knows him. And why did the dog gang want to kill me? What happened earlier? It felt like they were targeting both me and a Ding at the same time. Was this a decapitation mission? Something doesn't feel right. Could it be? I'm not dead? Wang Tianxia decided to get to the bottom of it. Based on the information from earlier, he already knew which hospital it was. Now, the main issue was how to get out. The front door was definitely out of the question. So he opened the window and checked. Luckily, it was the second floor. And the first floor had a security grill. This allowed Wang Tianxia to easily climb down. Without stopping, he ran toward the hospital. On the way, he thought, why would the dog gang know about the gang's hospital? This was supposed to be a secret only for insiders. He suspected there was a mole. This was the gang's hospital, located on the 15th to 18th floors of the building. And this was the Tianxia gang's building. At this moment, the front of the building was surrounded by members of the dog gang. They were all shouting to visit Tianxia. But they were stopped by the Tianxia gang's people. Wang Tianxia, hiding behind a car, felt speechless. He didn't expect such a small gang to be so arrogant. It seemed like there were still many people who didn't respect him. Wang Tianxia then went to the back of the building. Found that there was no one. Successfully entered the building. But now he had to climb the stairs. It was exhausting for Tianxia. He wished he could just beat up the person who built this hospital. How could they build it this high? Finally, he climbed up. Just as two people were about to go to Tianji's hospital room. Wang Tianxia also learned from their conversation about his own condition. His body was badly injured. He might become a vegetable. He had to find his body quickly to see if there was a way to return to his body. So he found his body's hospital room. But there were two people guarding it, so he couldn't enter. He had to find another way. Then he found a storage room. He planned to enter through the ventilation pipe. While crawling, Wang Tianxia was getting frustrated. Damn it. Dog gang. When I recover my body, I'll make you regret it. After a while, he found his body. But there was a woman standing next to it. Wang Tianxia was curious why she was here. Suddenly, the woman sat on his body. This made Wang Tianxia very excited. What the heck? What is this woman trying to do? I've never seen her so enthusiastic toward me. The woman raised a hand. Slap. She slapped him in the face. She scolded him. Wang Tianxia, you big pervert. You're the one who likes spying on me, right? When I bend down, you get all excited. Why, when I'm in such a shameful position? You can't even open your eyes? You're in this half-dead state. What do you want me to do? As she spoke, tears started streaming down her face. Suddenly, the woman pinned the body against the wall. This made Wang Tianji's face turn red. After the woman got off the body, she said, if you don't wake up soon, for the stability of the gang, I'll have to marry your best brother. Please don't blame me for making you cuckolded. This woman was actually going to marry the big boss's brother. Because she thought the boss would never wake up again. She thought this was the only way to help the gang survive the crisis. Wang Tianxia, hiding in the ventilation pipe, couldn't take it anymore. He couldn't just watch his head turn green. She got off him. The woman didn't recognize him at all. Wang Tianxia explained, I'm Tianxia. Then tell me, who is the person lying down? I'm not in the mood to joke with you. Wang Tianxia didn't know how to explain. But the truth was like this. The woman didn't want to listen to her nonsense. She was about to kick her out. Wang Tianxia shouted loudly. Wait! Your name is Lu Feier. You are the only daughter of Lu Qingfeng, known as the Empress. You are 171 centimeters tall, weighing 58 kilogram. Your measurements are 89.6, 4.90. You like to wear little bear underwear. You often sleep naked. You love sweets, especially the tooth-rotting strawberry cake from Li Ji. You like to sing in the shower, but you sing terribly. There's a star-shaped birthmark on your left buttock. It seems to be hereditary. Wang Tianxia wanted to continue speaking, but the woman kicked him. She mistakenly thought he was a pervert. Wang Tianxia was kicked away. He crashed into the wall and was hit on the head by a vase. He fainted. But Lu Feier wasn't going to let this little pervert off. She was going to teach him a lesson today. But Lu Feier was also very confused. Who was this kid? Why did he claim to be Wang Tianxia? But everything he said was true. Only Wang Tianxia would know this. At that moment, the dog gang in front of the building were still yelling. Their boss came out. He told the little brothers to stop making so much noise. Be more civilized. There are still police officers watching us from behind. We need to stay civil. Right, Brother Peng? Thanks for your hard work, Brother Peng. You even personally opened the door. I heard Brother Tianxia was injured, so I rushed over to visit him. What? Can't a younger brother visit his big brother? Don't think I don't know what you're planning. While Brother Tianxia is recovering, no one is allowed to disturb him. If you keep acting up, watch out for that dogskin of yours. Huang Mao became even more arrogant and kept taunting Brother Peng with his words. Brother Peng was also about to lose it, boiling with killing intent, wanting to kill him. Meanwhile, Huang Mao kept pushing his luck. It looked like the two groups were about to fight. At that moment, Brother Tianxia and his woman walked over. In the middle of the night. What kind of stray dogs are barking here? Can't people get some sleep? Turns out it's Brother Sharpei. Seeing Wang Tianxia still alive, Huang Mao panicked. He didn't expect Wang Tianxia to survive. At this moment, Wang Tianxia slowly approached him. Sharpei. I'm really sorry. Coming to see me so late at night. I heard you even made me chicken soup yourself. Wang Tianxia took it and smelled it. Not bad. Smells good. And it's still piping hot. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia splashed the soup onto Sharpei's face, making him scream in pain. Ouch, ouch! My face! He rolled on the ground in pain, while his men just stood there watching, not daring to make a sound, nor stepping forward to help him. Afterward, Wang Tianxia said he was a sick man. His hand slipped, and accidentally spilled it onto Sharpei's face. If it scarred such a handsome face, that'd be terrible. Hurry home and apply some ointment. Sharpei slowly got up and said, Okay, Brother Tianxia. As long as you're all right, I'm relieved. Then he led his men and left. Wang Tianxia then invited his brothers to have a drink together. At that moment, a ding cried non-stop seeing his boss still alive, which left Wang Tianxia speechless. A ding. What are you crying for? I'm not dead yet. Meanwhile, Sharpei returned to his turf and smashed up his office to vent his anger. Then he picked up his phone and called a mysterious figure. Sharpei furiously questioned, Didn't you say Wang Tianxia was dead? Why is he still alive? The mysterious man sounded surprised. Since he's not dead, then just kill him again. Meanwhile, back with Wang Tianxia. He and his brothers were drinking merrily. But his girlfriend was deeply puzzled and wanted to know what had happened to Wang Tianxia just 2 hours ago. After being knocked out by his girlfriend, Wang Tianxia returned to his real body from Chenjiang's. He told his girlfriend about getting shot. Lu Feier still found it hard to believe. It sounded too ridiculous. Wang Tianxia felt the same way. But everything that happened to him in Chen Zhang's body was vivid in his mind. Fighting at school, walking home with a schoolgirl, and having a strict mother. Things that only existed in imagination had come true today. He didn't know if that boy would ever wake up. At that moment, a voice came from outside. Sister Fair. The Three Dogs gang has surrounded downstairs. Brother Peng needs your help. Got it. Our great leader. Isn't it your time to shine? Suddenly, Wang Tianxia smiled happily seeing Fair smiling at him. Fair immediately turned cold. At this moment, Wang Tianxia was already dead drunk with his brothers. Only his girlfriend remained sober. Because she didn't drink. Fair looked at the passed-out Wang Tianxia and tried to wake him up. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia started talking in his sleep. Fair, don't do that. Slow down. Fair was completely confused, not knowing what he was saying. Then Wang Tianxia suddenly grabbed Fair. Still muttering Fair, you're amazing. Fair couldn't hold back anymore and punched the pervert hard, knocking him out completely. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia returned to Chen Zhang's body. Wang Tianxia was dumbfounded. What the heck? How did he turn back again? At that moment, Fair rushed into the hospital room, calling out for Wang Tianxia. Seeing Wang Tianxia sitting up, she was completely stunned. What just happened? He looked almost drained dry. Wang Tianxia couldn't figure out why he turned back. All he remembered was drinking too much. He had no idea what happened afterward. His girlfriend told him. Nothing much happened. He just drank too much and fell down. Hearing that, Wang Tianxia immediately thought of something. He guessed that passing out might make him return. Excited, he rushed to the wall and started banging his head against it. He even got a huge bump. Obviously, it didn't work like that. This man was desperate. He grabbed a beauty's hand right away, only to be punched by her, returning to Chen Zhang's body. But he still wanted to return to his original body, and kept smashing into the wall. But it was useless. So Wang Tianxia decided to just head back to Chen Zhang's home for now. Since he couldn't return to his original body anyway, only he and his girlfriend knew about this. He would use this identity to find out who the real culprit was. But Wang Tianxia still had one concern. A ding was a bit dense, and couldn't handle some things well. So he asked Fair to help manage the gang. He handed her a phone, telling her to call a certain person who could safeguard his real body. That person was absolutely trustworthy. After last night's event, the gang wouldn't face trouble for a while. If anything happened, they should contact him immediately. It was almost dawn. He had to get back. Otherwise, his mother would find out. So Wang Tianxia returned to Chen Zhang's house. He was restless and couldn't sleep, thinking about who the mastermind behind the Sangu gang was. He thought about it until 4:30 a.m. Eventually, he fell asleep. Only slept for about 2.5 hours before his mother came in to wake him. Time to get up for school. Don't be late. She said she would go back to sleep a bit more. And breakfast was on the table. Wang Tianxia opened his eyes drowsily and headed to the bathroom to wash up. After thinking all night, he still couldn't figure things out. For now, he could only continue being Chen Zhang. After finishing up, Wang Tianxia slung his backpack and headed to school. As soon as he stepped out, a little girl called out to him, greeting him. Good morning. So, do you still remember the way to school today? Wang Tianxia didn't know how to answer, and scratched his head awkwardly. The little girl joked. Did you hit your head too hard when you fought? Ha ha. Anyway, you shouldn't fight anymore. Wang Tianxia agreed. Soon, they reached the school gate. But Zhao Long and his two friends were already waiting at the gate. They even waved at him. Wang Tianxia was a little panicked. He had just promised the girl he wouldn't fight. Now look at this. They came looking for him. Wang Tianxia was conflicted. What should he do? So he somehow got a paper bag and put it over his head. The little girl was completely dumbfounded. Wang Tianxia thought Zhao Long wouldn't recognize him this way. But as soon as he passed Zhao Long, he was recognized instantly. Wang Tianxia was speechless. Looks like he would get some early morning exercise. He thought they were going to fight. But Zhao Long and his followers wanted to acknowledge him as their boss. The two of them were shocked. What the heck was going on? Then Zhao Long stepped forward and said, "Brother Zhang, we were blind before. From today onward, we will follow you loyally." Then Zhao Long pulled out a piece of clothing. A battle robe specially made for Wang Tianxia. Before Wang Tianxia could say anything, Zhao Long and his men cleared the way for him, shouting, "Make way! Make way! Quick, move aside!" The surrounding students were all whispering. No one expected the usually quiet Chen Zhang to be like this. Wang Tianxia was innocent. He hadn't agreed to any of this. The girl he just got close to also left him after seeing this. It's over. The girl was angry. The girl he had just charmed. Wang Tianxia hurried to stop these troublemakers, so they wouldn't ruin his hard-earned reputation. He rushed over to Zhao Long and said, "Don't be so flashy next time. If your dad sees it, it'll be bad." But his dad had already seen it, and angrily told them to get inside for class. Also, "Chen Zhang, stop leading my son astray. And this is the school gate. How dare you act so arrogantly?" The director wasn't done yet, when a student rode a motorcycle up to him, right in front of him, even pulling off a cool drift. The director was startled. He immediately started scolding the student. "Why are you riding to school again?" The student removed the helmet. It was a girl. She politely greeted the director. "Good morning." But the director wasn't buying it. "Ruo Lan, haven't I stressed enough that you can't ride a motorcycle to school?" A student acting so streetwise, and even dyeing her hair blonde. Before the director could finish, an old man walked up behind him and called out, "Zhao Diao, do you have a problem with my granddaughter? I recall the school rules. Don't ban riding motorcycles." The director smiled awkwardly and explained, "Principal, while the rules don't explicitly say so." "And what about the blonde hair?" The principal explained. "Ruo Lan is mixed race. Her mother is American. Forcing her to dye her hair black would be too much. And besides, that's not a motorcycle. Just an electric bike that looks like one. You seem to have a big problem with Ruo Lan. Or is it with me? Taking it out on her?" The director quickly said, "No, no." The principal then left. The students nearby laughed loudly. The director was furious, and turned around to scold them. "What are you laughing at? Didn't you hear the bell? Hurry up to class." Then the director stormed off angrily, grumbling that the principal was basically a gangster. Wang Tianxia arrived at the classroom. Wang Tianxia originally just wanted to enjoy school life. But as soon as he entered, he was surrounded by classmates. They were eager to know how Wang Tianxia managed to subdue Zhao Long and the others. Wang Tianxia said it must be because of his personal charm. Winning people over with virtue, of course. Just as he finished speaking, the noisy classroom suddenly fell silent, because someone was standing behind Wang Tianxia. But he had no idea. Still laughing heartily. The next second, a big hand smacked the back of his head. His eyeballs almost popped out. Don't be fooled by his weak appearance. Inside, he was a mafia boss, known as the youngest godfather in history. While he was telling how he subdued his minions, someone suddenly smacked him from behind. Wang Tianxia turned around angrily. "Who dares to hit me?" The guy was very arrogant, asking Chen Zhang, "Did you finish my homework?" Wang Tianxia ignored him completely, grabbed his collar, and prepared to beat him. The classmates looked horrified. Oh my god! Chen Zhang actually dares to fight Li Zhuang? At this moment, Wang Tianxia remembered he was now Chen Zhang. He decided not to stoop to his level. But Li Zhuang wasn't willing to let it go. Looks like you're asking for it. If I don't teach you a lesson today, you won't know who's the boss of this class. Li Zhuang was about to make a move. But Wang Tianxia smiled and said, I was just kidding earlier. Boss, please don't mind. Li Zhuang's anger faded. And he was in a good mood today. So he let Wang Tianxia off. However, this made Wang Tianxia the class clown. Everyone mocked him as a coward. A punching bag. But Wang Tianxia was an adult. How could he be easily provoked by a bunch of kids? He didn't take these kids' words seriously at all. The bell rang for break. The classmates went outside to play. But Wang Tianxia stayed at his desk napping. Suddenly someone slapped his head again. It was Li Zhuang. He arrogantly shouted, Chen Zhang. Stop sleeping. I'm hungry. Hurry up and get me a ham sandwich. This completely annoyed Wang Tianxia. Seeing his resistance, Li Zhuang prepared to teach him who's boss. But he was stopped by nearby classmates. Li Zhuang still wouldn't give up. He insisted on making Wang Tianxia go by it. But he hadn't realized that Wang Tianxia was acting unusual. He was already completely furious. He went up and punched Li Zhuang. Punched Li Zhuang straight away. When the tiger doesn't roar. You think I'm a sick cat? After a long fight, Wang Tianxia won. Li Zhuang was beaten black and blue. And had to give Wang Tianxia a massage. At this point, Wang Tianxia started to show off. I'm hungry. Li Zhuang immediately ordered his underlings. You too. Hurry up and get Brother Zhang a ham sandwich. The classmates all looked on in shock. What are you staring at? Never seen bullying before? Some of the girls in the class looked a bit disappointed. At that moment, in the hallway near their classroom, Ruo Lan and her friends passed by. They saw this scene. It made Ruo Lan feel that Chen Zhang was quite interesting. This news quickly spread. Zhao Long and his two friends came to Wang Tianxia's class to congratulate him. But Wang Tianxia wasn't in the mood at all. He was simply too sleepy. He just wanted to sleep. However, his little brothers were a bit worried. Li Zhuang was actually under Sun Xiaodong from the senior year. Wang Tianxia was a bit curious. Sun Xiaodong? Who's that? His little brothers were stunned. They couldn't believe Brother Zhang didn't know the biggest boss in school. They even heard that his uncle was a real mafia boss. Brother Zhang. You'd better be careful. After saying that, Wang Tianxia let them leave. He wanted to sleep a bit more himself. He didn't care at all about being the boss of the school. After all, he was the boss of a gang. The next day, somewhere at school, a group of people gathered. Li Zhuang kneeled before someone. He told him about being beaten up by the punching bag. That guy was usually a coward. But yesterday he seemed like a different person. He's way too arrogant. He totally disrespected you, Dong Ji. The boy with the cigarette looked confused. I heard the day before yesterday. A freshman beat up 3 Mohicans alone. Sounds pretty fierce. Could it be the same guy? Li Zhuang wasn't sure. Maybe it's him. That kid used to be too scared to even fart. At that moment, Sun Xiaodong couldn't take it anymore. You couldn't beat him. So now you come crying to us? I thought you were tough. Dong Ji. Even when beating a dog, you have to look at its owner. As for this matter, we have to get revenge. But Sun Xiaodong didn't want to use violence. After all, graduation was near. If anything happened now, he might not make it to college. However, the boy with the cigarette wanted to use violence. Otherwise, he couldn't keep his reputation at Wuzhong. Sun Xiaodong was speechless. I think you guys just want to graduate and go lay bricks. Still acting like kids every day. The boy with the cigarette reflected a bit. But still wanted to regain his pride. Meanwhile, the chubby guy preferred to stick with Sun Xiaodong. At least until he got his graduation certificate. The group couldn't stop arguing. Each with their own opinion. Sun Xiaodong told them to stop quarreling. He decided to meet Chen Zhu himself. He immediately sent someone to inform Wang Tianxia to meet on the rooftop. So Wang Tianxia went up to the rooftop. Seeing only one person there, he figured it wasn't for a fight. At this moment, Sun Xiaodong turned around and introduced himself to Wang Tianxia. Chen Ju. Hello. My name is Sun Xiaodong. This man was so arrogant. He actually dared to provoke the youngest mafia boss. And even tried to recruit the boss to join him. Isn't that hilarious? He naively thought. The guy before him was just a nobody. He promised that if he joined them, no one at school would dare bully him. And he could even help him pick up girls. And do whatever he wanted. Wang Tianxia was speechless. Who had time to waste on these little kids? He immediately turned to leave. Sun Xiaodong took it as a rejection. He planned to take revenge for his junior. But Wang Tianxia didn't care at all. He told him that if he wanted revenge, he could come find him after school anytime. Sun Xiaodong watched Wang Tianxia leave, finding it quite amusing. He called his brothers, telling them to get ready. They would teach Chen Ju a lesson after school. He returned to class. The teacher reminded everyone to focus on revision. Final exams were only 2 weeks away. After school, Wang Tianxia walked out the school gate. Unexpectedly, the little girl was still waiting outside. This made Wang Tianxia feel a bit embarrassed. Were you waiting for me? The little girl indeed was waiting for him. She was worried Li Zhuang might come for revenge on Wang Tianxia. So she wanted to have someone with him, hoping it would deter them. Wang Tianxia was touched by her concern, almost falling for her. The little girl saw him in a daze. She shouted, "Did you hear what I just said?" Which gave Wang Tianxia a fright. I think they probably wouldn't be that bold. At that moment, the little girl had a question she wanted to ask Wang Tianxia. You just promised me this morning not to fight. Why did you end up fighting Li Zhuang? Wang Tianxia also felt wronged. That guy kept picking a fight. So I couldn't help but fight back. Besides, from now on, I won't be a pushover anymore. I won't run away either. Just as he finished speaking, a group of people approached. They were the ones Sun Xiaodong called over to teach Wang Tianxia a lesson. There were about 20 of them, completely surrounding him. Their leader said that if Wang Tianxia could beat every one of them, he could leave. Wang Tianxia thought for a moment. There were too many of them to fight head-on. Not to mention there was a girl beside him. He decided to let the girl leave first, while he dealt with them. So he told them to change location for a fight, saying this place was too public. The delinquents agreed. Wang Tianxia handed his backpack to the girl, telling her to go back first. Then followed the delinquents. They arrived at an open area. The delinquents conveyed their boss Winter Brother's message. They invited Wang Tianxia to join them, as long as he joined the Iron Blood Wolves. The incident with Li Zhuang would be written off. But Wang Tianxia still refused. He strutted arrogantly, talking trash, saying they should become his lackeys instead. Damn it! The delinquents were furious. They immediately ganged up on Wang Tianxia. But Wang Tianxia wasn't stupid. He turned around and ran. That's the price of acting tough. Half an hour later, the delinquents were still chasing Wang Tianxia, sweating profusely. Wang Tianxia was the same, running with all his might. The delinquents couldn't run anymore. So they activated another plan. They called Fatty and told him it was time for him to step in. We're running near the small houses on Liberation Road. At that moment, while Wang Tianxia was running, he noticed no one behind him. He thought they had given up. Suddenly, Fatty and Sun Xiaodong rode up on motorcycles. Seeing Wang Tianxia, they gunned the engines to chase after him. The sound of the motorcycles made Wang Tianxia realize he hadn't expected a mobile team. He ran like crazy. But they were on motorcycles. His 2 legs couldn't outrun them. Wang Tianxia was running with everything he had. Seeing the two about to catch up, suddenly a red motorcycle sped up and overtook Sun Xiaodong and Fatty. It came alongside Wang Tianxia, telling him to get on quickly. Wang Tianxia immediately jumped on. Ruolin revved up and zoomed away. Wang Tianxia didn't know it was Ruolin, so he said, "Thanks, bro." Ruolin was speechless and said nothing. At that moment, they realized Sun Xiaodong and the others were still chasing. Ruolin told Wang Tianxia to hold on tight. "I'm going to speed up." But the speed was so fast that he didn't hear what Ruolin said. She suddenly accelerated. Wang Tianxia almost fell off and immediately grabbed Ruolin. But he seemed to grab the wrong place. Only then did Wang Tianxia realize she was a girl. Ruolin instantly got angry. "Where are you grabbing?" Wang Tianxia immediately let go and apologized. "Sorry. I didn't mean to." This made him sway unsteadily on the motorcycle. Meanwhile, Sun Xiaodong and the others were about to catch up. Ruolin again told him to hold tight. "I'm going to speed up." Wang Tianxia grabbed the corner of her clothes, which was almost like not grabbing anything. At this moment, Sun Xiaodong had already caught up. He recognized that the person was Chen Ruolin, and hurriedly told him to stop. But Ruolin didn't listen, and stepped on the gas, overtaking them. Sun Xiaodong was about to speed up to catch up, when a police car appeared behind them, chasing after them. The two had no choice but to first escape the police. They split up, but the police weren't chasing them. They were chasing Wang Tianxia and his companion. Hearing the sirens made him nervous, because he was a gang leader after all. He immediately shouted, "Sis! Step on it, quick! There are cops chasing us!" Ruolin immediately accelerated, pulling away from the police car. But ahead was a broken bridge. Wang Tianxia told Ruolin not to stop, to accelerate and jump over. He grabbed Ruolin's hand and floored the accelerator. This youth looked so badass, challenging dozens of people alone. But in reality, he turned and ran, getting chased through several streets. Seeing they couldn't catch him, the gangsters switched to motorcycles. Luckily, someone else on a motorcycle came to help Wang Tianxia. Unfortunately, a police car appeared midway, scaring the gangsters into fleeing. Wang Tianxia also got chased by the police. In a panic, he took the wrong path. Ahead was a broken bridge. Wang Tianxia immediately helped Ruolin floor the accelerator toward the gap. There happened to be a ramp ahead. With a whoosh, they soared into the air, flying across. When they landed, a small stone caused the tires to slip. The two fell to the ground, and the motorcycle was wrecked. Wang Tianxia slowly got up and asked, "Are you all right?" Ruolin took off her helmet, rubbing her bruised areas. Seeing her, Wang Tianxia suddenly remembered. Isn't she the principal's granddaughter? Suddenly, the motorcycle caught fire. Ruolin became anxious. Wang Tianxia quickly said, "I'll buy you a new one." Ruolin glanced at Wang Tianxia and said, "You? Forget it, forget it. I have a few backups. No need for you to pay." This made Wang Tianxia a bit embarrassed. "Thanks for saving me, anyway." Then the two began looking for a way to leave, to avoid being caught by the police. Meanwhile, Sun Xiaodong had successfully escaped and returned home. As soon as he entered, his mother told him, "Your uncle is here, chatting with your dad in the study. Take this fruit platter in." So Sun Xiaodong brought the fruit platter into the study. "Uncle, what brings you here today?" Turns out his uncle was Shapi. He had come to discuss something important with Sun Xiaodong's father. Just then, Sun Xiaodong's phone rang. He picked up the call and answered on the side. "Dong Ge. Sister Ruolin has made it home safely. She took a ride back." "Got it. Find someone to keep an eye on Chen Zhang. That's it for now. If anything happens, we'll talk tomorrow." At that moment, Shapi overheard the name Chen Zhang and looked surprised. "Xiaodong. Is that Chen Zhang from your school?" "Yeah. A first-year student. Super arrogant. Uncle, do you know him? Shapi didn't know him. It was just the same name as someone he knew. But it seemed to have something to do with Chen Zhang's father. Wang Tianxia went home and fell asleep. He had a very strange dream. He saw Chen Zhang sleeping. He walked over and tried to wake him up. But it was useless. Chen Zhang kept muttering, "I don't want to go back." The more he said it, the more agitated he became. "I don't want to go back. I have no friends. Everyone looks down on me. I don't want to go back." As he spoke, Wang Tianxia suddenly floated away and jolted awake in reality. He was shocked. It turned out to be just a dream. However, he wondered what Chen Zhang meant by not wanting to go back. Could it be that the kid was still alive, but just unwilling to wake up? At that moment, he saw the clock on the table and realized he was about to be late. He immediately got up and rushed to school. Meanwhile, at school, a luxury motorcycle was parked at the gate. Ruolin also noticed it. She walked to the gate. A man approached and asked, "Are you Miss Chen Ruolin?" Ruolin was surprised. "Yes, I am. What's the matter?" After confirming, the man handed the motorcycle key to Ruolin. "Our boss asked me to give this to you. Please accept it." Damn! This was the latest sports model this year. The BMS 100022. And it was a limited edition too. It was worth a fortune. Ruolin grew even more curious about Chen Zhang. She was very intrigued. Just who exactly was Chen Zhang? He could just casually gift such a bike. During the morning assembly, the dean called an emergency meeting. Today we received a notice from the police station saying that a student from our school was speeding on a motorcycle after school. Even worse, someone resisted the police during law enforcement. The school leadership takes this matter very seriously. We hope the students involved will voluntarily turn themselves in to the police. The school and the police will handle it leniently. But if the school finds out who it was, there will be severe punishment. Wang Tianxia didn't care at all. He just wanted to sleep. After the meeting, as he was about to leave, a little girl tapped him on the shoulder. Wang Tianxia turned to look. It turned out to be Xiao Mei. The little girl suspected he was involved in yesterday's incident. Wang Tianxia immediately panicked. "No way! I can't even ride a bicycle." The little girl was skeptical. "You promised me you wouldn't fight anymore. If they bother you again, I'll help you find a teacher." Wang Tianxia was speechless. Getting a teacher involved? The teachers already don't like me. Just then, Zhao Long excitedly ran over. "Brother Zhang, your heroic deeds have spread across the whole school. Fighting the Iron Blood Wolves single-handedly, over 30 people. And coming out unharmed. I'm totally worshipping you." Suddenly, Zhao Long noticed that Brother Zhang was sweating profusely. It was because the little girl was glaring at him intensely. "You lied to me." Wang Tianxia tried to explain. But then Chen Ruolin walked over to greet him. Wang Tianxia was confused, unsure what she wanted. "What? Don't you recognize me? I'm your savior, you know." But Wang Tianxia honestly forgot her name. Zhao Long quickly told him. "She's Chen Ruolin, the principal's granddaughter, and also Sun Xiaodong's girlfriend." What the hell? Wang Tianxia was dumbfounded. What the heck? Sun Xiaodong's girlfriend saved me? What is this mess? Could it be a honey trap? Make me lower my guard and then strike me down? That's pretty ruthless. At that moment, Ruolin called him to come with her. She had something to say. Zhao Long, who stayed behind, looked very curious. How did Chen Ruolin know Chen Zhang? And their relationship seemed quite good too. He. If a girl called you over to talk about something, would you go? Of course I would. Wang Tianxia was following a senior sister somewhere, not knowing where they were going. Ruolin had called him over to figure out where he got so much money that he could afford to compensate her with a limited edition sports car. Wang Tianxia didn't answer because it was a secret. "I can afford it, anyway." "What, you're not satisfied?" Ruolin smiled and said, I'm satisfied, I'm satisfied. This is a treasure that even money can't always buy. At this moment, Wang Tianxia had a question. He wanted to know why Ruolin was helping him. I heard your son Xiaodong's girlfriend? Son Xiaodong and his group act like they own the school. Suddenly someone like you showed up to stir things up. I thought it was very interesting. And I hope you can defeat him. Otherwise he'll really think the school belongs to him. Wang Tianxia was speechless. If you don't like him, deal with him yourself. I don't want unnecessary trouble. I'm leaving. Suddenly, Ruolin blocked his way. Startled, Wang Tianxia immediately stepped back. What? Chickening out already? Wang Tianxia wasn't chickening out. It's just that if he doesn't mess with me. Why should I mess with him? Better to avoid trouble when you can. But Ruolin didn't agree. She leaned in close to Wang Tianxia's face and said, If you defeat Sun Xiaodong, I'll be yours. Wang Tianxia's heart immediately raced. He didn't expect Ruolin to be so bold. And she was very well developed. Wang Tianxia could barely hold himself back. Even if I weren't a virgin, I couldn't resist the temptation of such a youthful beauty. My dignity is at risk. At that moment, Sun Xiaodong walked over. Chen Ju, you better stay away from her. Don't you know she's my girlfriend? Ruolin retorted, Who said I'm your girlfriend? We've already broken up. Now he's my boyfriend. Sun Xiaodong didn't believe it. Don't talk nonsense out of anger. That's impossible. Ruolin decided to prove it. She caught Wang Tianxia off guard. With a surprise attack. Wang Tianxia was overjoyed. Sun Xiaodong was stunned on the spot. A leaf floated by. But unfortunately, the scene was witnessed by the discipline director. You too. In broad daylight. Doing such indecent things. Both of you, come with me to the office. They were taken to the discipline office. Director Diao scolded Chen Ju fiercely. Not only are you bad at studying, you also fight. And now you're laying hands on our good student Chen Ruolin. You're a tumor of our school. But Wang Tianxia didn't understand what he was saying. Still savoring what had just happened. Awesome. But what did you just say, director? I said you're a tumor of our school. Ruolin couldn't bear it anymore. Director Diao. Who I like is my own business. Why do you have a say? The director became even angrier. Fine, fine. If I can't handle you, I'll call the principal. Let's see what he says. Before he could call, the principal himself arrived. The director quickly complained about the granddaughter's wrongdoing. The principal, after hearing it, told the director not to worry. He would handle it personally. The principal walked over to Wang Tianxia, staring at him fiercely. Suddenly, he placed his cane on Wang Tianxia's head and questioned. Kid, did you kiss Ruolin? Wang Tianxia admitted it boldly. But, clearly, he kissed me first. Forget it. Might as well act coy after getting the advantage. Then the principal turned around and asked his granddaughter. Do you like this boy? Ruolin shyly leaned closer to her grandfather, saying, What are you talking about? Grandpa, you're so annoying. Sigh. I'm getting old. I won't meddle much in young people's business anymore. But listen here, kid. You better remember this. If you ever do anything to hurt my granddaughter, I definitely won't forgive you. Wang Tianxia immediately felt a wave of killing intent. Goosebumps rose all over him. But somehow, the principal's aura reminded him of someone else. Wang Tianxia recalled the words that person had said. Kid, if you ever hurt my Fair, I definitely won't forgive you. Wasn't it a bit similar? It wasn't just similar. It was exactly the same. At that moment, the principal reminded them. This is still a school. You two better keep a low profile. Wang Tianxia nodded. He thought, this old man may seem fierce. But he's actually pretty reasonable. At least he talks sense. But the dean standing nearby was very dissatisfied with this outcome. He wanted to say something. But the principal stopped him. Who's in charge here, you or me? You stay out of it. The two of them then followed the principal and left. The dean was so furious he gnashed his teeth. Chen Ju. I will definitely kick you out of this school. After they came out, Wang Tianxia and Ruolin were walking back to their classrooms. Just as they were about to part ways, Sun Xiaodong appeared. This time, he wasn't here to fight. As a man, he couldn't just watch the one he loved get taken away. He was here to challenge Wang Tianxia to a duel. Wang Tianxia panicked a little. This was even more serious than fighting. Sun Xiaodong explained. It's not what you think. One-on-one. A fair duel. No weapons allowed. The loser leaves Ruolin. This Saturday. Before he could finish, Wang Tianxia interrupted. He felt that this kind of thing couldn't be solved with a duel. It was too childish. It was very disrespectful to the girl. Ruolin, standing nearby, found it interesting. She had a good idea. You two compete. Whoever wins, I'll be his woman. And I'll give him my first time too. Hearing that, both boys' noses started bleeding. Wang Tianxia hadn't expected Ruolin to be so flirtatious. She was definitely a little vixen. Thinking of that, Wang Tianxia quickly tried to calm himself down, reminding himself that he had a fierce weaver mother at home. Wang Tianxia smiled and said, well, you two go ahead and have fun. I won't join your little drama. Ruolin said. So you're giving up? If you give up, then it means you're admitting defeat. That only proves you're no good. Hearing those three words, Wang Tianxia couldn't take it. As a man, being told by a girl that you're no good was a total humiliation. He immediately agreed. Fine, we'll compete. All right. I'll set the rules. Wang Tianxia felt a little helpless. 3 days later was the midterm exam. That would be the first round. Whoever gets first place in their grade wins. That's the rule. At that moment, Wang Tianxia had a question. But we're not in the same grade. Ruolin explained. As long as you are first in your own grade, it counts. First place in your grade will do. As for the method you use, I don't care. Hee hee. The exam. Everyone knows Chen Zhang is terrible at studying. Is she deliberately favoring me? I have no objections. If the prize for a competition were him, would you compete? Do you even need to ask? Of course I would. Meanwhile, our big boss Wang Tianxia only agreed because he was mocked into it. The competition rules were set by Ruolin. As long as you are first in the midterm exam, you win. After hearing that, Sun Xiaodong left confidently. Wang Tianxia watched him leave and felt uneasy. He left so confidently. Could this delinquent actually be a top student? Seeing him dazed, Ruolin asked. What are you thinking about? Chen Zhang? Are you afraid of losing? Although Sun Xiaodong is a delinquent, he's actually really good at studying. What about you? I heard you're terrible at it. Are you getting worried? You'd better work hard for me. Dear. Wang Tianxia left anxiously. Later that night after returning home, he picked up his textbook to review. But he was stumped. Why is there so much English in math? Oh, that girl tricked me. Now that his body had become a child's, his mind had too. He actually agreed without thinking it through. So Wang Tianxia picked up a Chinese book to try. He couldn't understand what it was saying at all. Then he grabbed his English book. Now, that was supposed to be his strong suit. He had learned authentic English from foreigners since childhood. But after opening it, he still couldn't understand it. It gave Wang Tianxia a headache. He didn't know what to do. At this rate, he'd get looked down on by the girl. After thinking about it, he remembered something when he saw the books on his desk. Chen Zhang was actually very good at chemistry. So he pulled out a chemistry book. After taking a look, it was like a heavenly script. Not only could he not understand it, it was totally incomprehensible. At that moment, he opened a drawer and found a small bottle. There was even a skull symbol on it. Holy crap. Could this kid have invented some kind of chemical weapon? He poured out one pill. Sniffed it. There was a strange, pleasant fragrance. It made him really want to eat it. But what exactly was it? Suddenly, someone knocked urgently on his door. Wang Tianxia opened the door and saw a little girl, holding a few books in her arms. He was confused. Why are you here? The little girl explained. Didn't you ask me to help you review the day before yesterday? Oh, right. But the books she brought were a little too much. Even cultivation manuals were included. Wang Tianxia had no choice but to study hard. It looked painful. Later, he learned a few things from his cheap mom. This little girl's name was Xia Mei. She and Chen Zhang had been classmates since kindergarten. They were childhood sweethearts. And the more he looked at her, the more he liked her. But just as he was getting into it, suddenly Xia Mei scolded him. Chen Zhang, what are you daydreaming about? Can you focus a little? You can't even solve something this simple. Wang Tianxia hurriedly admitted his mistake and eagerly resumed studying. After a night of tutoring, he had no energy left when going to school the next day. He was almost falling asleep while walking. But Xia Mei was still full of energy. The two arrived at school together. The teacher wrote a bunch of problems on the board. These were very likely to appear on the final exam. After class, the teacher reminded everyone to review properly. A little while later, Zhao Long and his two friends came running over. Seeing them, Wang Tianxia initially felt annoyed. But then he thought of an idea for the exam. He remembered Zhao Long's dad was the discipline director. Maybe he could get his hands on an exam paper or something. So he walked over to Zhao Long, smiling. Bro Long, you're finally here. I missed you so much. Zhao Long, aren't we good friends? Zhao Long quickly replied. Of course we are. Then good friends should help each other out, right? Wang Tianxia then prepared to get to the main point. He leaned close to Zhao Long's ear and asked if he could get a copy of the midterm exam papers. Zhao Long was a bit shocked after hearing this. Bro Zhang, my dad is the discipline director, not the academic affairs director. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia stared at him fiercely and said, So you're not going to help me? Is this how you treat your good friend? Zhao Long got so scared he thought of a solution. Hearing it, Wang Tianxia was overjoyed. Zhao Long secretly told him the plan. Wang Tianxia thought it sounded doable. Then he called his girlfriend. Hello? Baby Fair? Oh, it's little Tianxia calling. What is it this time? Found another schoolgirl you like? Want to send her 100,000 yuan gift again? Come on. How much do you need this time? Wang Tianxia was speechless. He figured she was still mad about last time. This time, I don't need much. Around 20,000 yuan should be enough. But Fayer thought that wasn't enough. That little? Is that enough to chase after girls? Wang Tianxia quickly explained. Last time was just an accident. By the way, I found something interesting in the kid's bookcase. Send someone to pick it up. All right, got it. My great boss. If you cause any more trouble, you know what the consequences will be. Hearing that, Wang Tianxia frowned deeply. Looks like the consequences are serious. The next day, Wang Tianxia found Zhao Long and his friends. How's the thing I asked you to handle? Zhao Long explained that everything was settled. Not bad, not bad. You really are trustworthy. But this time, it's my dad proctoring the exam. And he's very strict. Plus, he has a bad impression of you. So you better be careful. Wang Tianxia confidently replied. Don't worry. I'm fully prepared. I never fight a battle I'm not ready for. Hearing that, Zhao Long and his friends admired him even more. That's our boss. So cool. Meanwhile, the classmates nearby felt that Chen Zhang was getting more and more delusional lately. He wasn't like before anymore. Back in class, they were getting ready for the midterm exam. Attention, students. This midterm is part of a citywide joint exam. Director Diao from the discipline office will be leading the invigilation. Everyone, please take this exam seriously. Also, don't place unrelated items on your desks. The exam begins now. If today were the midterm exam, and you were a terrible student, what would you do? Next, watch and learn from boss Wang Tianjie's moves. The first trick. The art of shrinking copies. Compress all key points into an essence. Stick them inside your jacket with double-sided tape. Easy to carry. Extremely well hidden. But not recommended in hot weather. Otherwise, you'll end up like Wang Tianxia. Sweating buckets. And it would easily draw the attention of the proctor. The director slowly walked over. Chen Zheng. Why are you sweating so much? Wearing too many clothes, are we? Wearing this much in such hot weather will cause heatstroke. Come on. Let me help you take off your jacket. So you can focus on the exam. First trick, failed. So everyone, better to study hard. Wang Tianxia tried to write by himself. Still too hard, he couldn't do it. Luckily, he had a second trick, which involved the drink bottle on his desk. He had compressed the key points into an essence and stuck it behind the label. Then carefully resealed it with transparent tape. Now all he needed to do was drink it. And everything would be solved. He eagerly reached for the drink. Suddenly, a hand grabbed it first. It was the director. Chen Zheng. Drinking soft drinks isn't good for your development. I had the academic office prepare herbal tea instead. It cools you down and quenches your thirst. Now he's doomed. Second trick, failed. Again, better to study properly. Stop thinking about useless shortcuts. After 2 failed attempts, the director stayed glued to Wang Tianjie's side. At that moment, the director grinned smugly. Thinking, you want to outsmart me? You're still too young. The bell rang. Time's up. Students. Pens down. The next day, exam results were out. The school posted the rankings publicly. Everyone wanted to see their placement. Wang Tianxia also joined the crowd. He saw he got second place. He wasn't very happy. But when he saw the first place was Xia Mei, his mood turned even worse. Damn it. I calculated everything. Except her. The day before the exam, Zhao Long had given Wang Tianxia the idea to settle things with money. He had ordered Zhao Long and his friends to buy off anyone who might pose a score threat to him. They bought the girls signed photos from their favorite stars. The boys got the latest smartphones and MS gaming consoles and concert tickets. Anyone who wasn't tempted by gifts was dealt with using force. That was the third trick. Please, do not imitate this. Because it doesn't work. Study hard honestly. Just as Wang Tianxia was utterly devastated, Xia Mei came over. Chen Zheng. I didn't expect you to get second place. Such a surprise. Wang Tianxia humbly replied. It's nothing, really. It's all thanks to your tutoring. That's the only reason I did well. Even he himself didn't believe those words. Just then, Wang Tianjie's underling ran over. Bro Zhang, Bro Zhang. Sun Xiaodong got first place for the whole grade. Wang Tianxia then returned to class. He was thinking, are delinquents so educated these days? Should have just conquered them with brute force from the start. At that moment, Sun Xiaodong walked into their class. Pointing at him, he said, Chen Zheng. I didn't expect you to resort to such dirty tricks. So what? You still won, didn't you? You still won anyway. Suddenly, Sun Xiaodong slapped a poster onto his desk. I will prove with my strength that I am the one truly worthy of Ruolin. Next match. I hope you can face me properly and have a fair duel. After saying that, Sun Xiaodong left. Wang Tianxia became discouraged again because he had lost. But he was puzzled. Why did Sun Xiaodong give him this? So Zhao Long took Wang Tianxia to the place shown on the poster. It seemed Zhao Long was quite familiar with the place because he used to come here often to play games and had witnessed Sun Xiaodong's strength. Top 10 in the whole district in Conqueror's Glory. A real expert. Among all arcades here, few could gain any advantage against him. Zhao Long asked if Bro Zhang had any plan to beat him. Did he need to call a few more people? Wang Tianxia swore firmly. Don't talk nonsense. I'm the male lead, after all. How could I do such a thing? Besides, I've already come up with a plan. At that moment, at the entrance, a girl in red shoes walked in. She was the big sister Ruolin. The moment she entered, she immediately drew the attention of all the guys. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia and Sun Xiaodong met. Seeing them coming over, Ruolin said, "Sorry to keep you waiting. Since everyone is here, let's start. You decide the competition event. So you won't say I won unfairly. Since you said so, I recommend a point system. There are so many games here. Each win can earn a certain amount of tokens. We'll compete to see who can earn the most tokens within a limited time. The one with the most wins." Sun Xiaodong agreed after hearing that. Then Ruolin took out her phone and started timing. The time limit was 1 hour. Each started with 20 game tokens. The competition began. The showdown between the two officially started. Sun Xiaodong picked his strongest category. He found a spot and sat down. Across from him, a red cat player asked him to play a few rounds together. Sun Xiaodong agreed, but he charged 3 tokens per match. The chubby guy hurriedly praised. As expected of Dong Ji, he knows very well that fighting games are the most profitable for tokens. Look at Chen Zhang wandering around aimlessly. Zhao Long looked speechless. Who knows what plan Bro Zhang has? Wang Tianxia wandered around for a long time. Finally made up his mind. He chose the machine in front of him. A coin pusher machine. Zhao Long immediately got nervous. That machine is notorious for losing money. Bro Zhang isn't planning to win tokens with this, right? Even Ruolin looked confused. So she went over to take a look. Only to find his playing style was completely different. Normally you'd choose the densest area to drop coins. But he picked the sparsest spot. How could you earn anything this way? Wang Tianxia had already dropped once. Still hadn't pushed anything down. But it was really close. However, he was running out of tokens fast. Meanwhile, on Sun Xiaodong's side, he was performing extremely well. Winning every single match. Already a 10-win streak. Earning 30 extra tokens. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia hadn't earned a single token. And worse, he only had 1 token left. The chubby guy laughed loudly. Lost everything before time was up. Chen Zhang, you're too weak. Zhao Long was also extremely anxious. Bro Zhang, think of something quick. Wang Tianxia hurriedly told them to be quiet. And pulled out his last token. Ready for the final gamble. Victory or defeat depends on this 1 coin. What would you choose to play in an arcade? Normally, people would choose games that earn a lot of tokens. But very few people play the coin pusher. Yet this young man chose it. Now he only had 1 token left. It all came down to this. He slowly dropped the coin in. A flash of light appeared. The coin fell. The machine pushed forward. It just happened to push a pile of tokens ahead. Clatter, clatter. A pile of tokens fell down. He hit the jackpot in 1 go. The chubby guy was in disbelief. He couldn't figure out how he did it. Ha ha. Everyone can see the most eye-catching things. Just like how you can see where the tokens pile up. But few dare to choose those seemingly poor potential stocks. That's called investment vision. You little brats want to compete with me? Still too green. Meanwhile, Sun Xiaodong kept playing arcade games. He was making the redhead very frustrated. Losing match after match. Just then, the chubby guy rushed over to tell Sun Xiaodong. Chen Zhang had already earned over 60 tokens. Sun Xiaodong was a bit surprised. He froze for a moment. The redhead saw he hadn't picked a character yet. So he urged him to hurry up. Sun Xiaodong immediately got angry. Shut up. Since you love losing so much, I'll let you lose enough. Just be a good little defeated boy. A weakling shouldn't talk so much nonsense. The redhead was speechless. After a while, he couldn't stand it and left. Before leaving, he still threatened them. Just you wait. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia was looking for new targets. Zhao Long looked confused. Bro Zhang, you're so good at pushing coins. Why not keep playing? You don't understand. I've already pushed most of the coins out. There aren't enough coins left to push. So I have to switch to another game. Wang Tianxia's eyes lit up. Game loading. Combat personnel in position. Rank, private. Equipped weapon, semi-automatic rifle. Game loading complete. Entering the battlefield. After entering, Wang Tianxia was shocked by the graphics. So this is VR gaming? It's just like real life. Suddenly, two enemies appeared on the rooftop. They launched an attack on Wang Tianxia. He quickly picked up his weapon and fought back. But the enemy firepower was too strong. They forced him into an alley. He didn't expect an enemy to be on the eaves. That enemy was already aiming at Wang Tianxia. Eventually, Wang Tianxia was shot and killed. Mission failed. The chubby guy laughed loudly. Got sniped right at the start. What a noob. Wang Tianxia took off the VR headset and checked the simulated weapon in his hand. It didn't feel real at all. Completely lacking any texture. He put the VR headset back on and decided to try again. The chubby guy mocked him. With skills like yours, you'll lose everything sooner or later. Soon Wang Tianxia re-entered the game. This time he reacted very quickly, instantly taking down the enemies as they appeared. Then two more enemies appeared on the rooftop. Wang Tianxia swiftly dodged their attack and seized the chance to counterattack, successfully taking out both rooftop enemies. The chubby guy and Zhao Long were amazed at what they saw. First match he was a noob. Now he's playing like a pro. He quickly advanced to the final level. Suddenly the ground began to shake. The wall behind him cracked open. A tank rolled out. The machine gun on top kept firing at Wang Tianxia, relentlessly spraying bullets at him. He quickly hid inside a house. He was planning to find a chance to fight back. By accident, he spotted a rocket launcher inside. While the tank wasn't paying attention, he fired a rocket at it. Tank destroyed. Mission accomplished. Congratulations, Hell mode unlocked. The chubby guy quickly ran over to Ruolin, reporting their results. Chen Zhang earned 243 tokens. Dong Ji earned 205 tokens. Ruolin was a bit surprised. She didn't expect Chen Zhang to be in the lead. It was really that one big push on the coin pusher machine. But fighting games have better returns than V2 shooter games. If the game continues, the gap will only get smaller. Time passed by minute. Soon they would know who the winner was. Wang Tianxia was getting better and better. For him, Hell mode felt no different from normal mode. Zhao Long and the others couldn't believe their eyes. If I hadn't seen it myself, I'd think Bro Zhang was using an aimbot. Wang Tianxia was taking down enemies one shot at a time. He was getting bored, mainly because the earnings were too low. At that moment, a new player entered the battlefield. He kept stealing Wang Tianxia's minion kills. It was that red-haired brat. The two cleared the stage together quickly. Wang Tianxia took off the VR headset to see who it was. The redhead arrogantly said, "Just a small task. Let me, your big brother, carry you." Wang Tianxia looked disgusted. "I'm not even done farming my own points. And you're here stealing my kills?" So they started another round. Entered the game. Wang Tianxia thought of a plan. He aimed his gun at the redhead and gave him a headshot. Damn it! The redhead was furious. "What the hell are you doing? Look carefully. I'm an ally." Wang Tianxia completely ignored him. Kept farming points. Started another round. The redhead prepared for revenge. Just as he tried to attack, He got headshot again. And the next round. Before he could even react, he was killed again. No matter how many rounds. He kept getting headshotted by Wang Tianxia. The redhead was furious. Everyone around was laughing their heads off. Zhao Long mocked him. Are you a clown sent to entertain us? First beaten by Dong Ji. Then insta-killed by Bro Zhang. You're not even the main character. Stop hogging all the scenes. The redhead left gritting his teeth. Thinking, just you wait. Wang Tianxia's marksmanship was so good. Because he practiced shooting every day as a kid. And he had a master training him. Spread your legs wider. Keep your center stable. Clear your mind. Become one with the gun. You and the gun are one. The gun is an extension of your arm. Aim wherever you point. If you can't control your arm well, you can't hit the target accurately. Finish these 1,000 rounds today. Then you can rest. That's how he became a sharpshooter. Wang Tianxia cleared all levels. Ranked up successfully. The match time also ended. After 1 hour of competition. It finally ended. Zhao Long and the chubby guy counted tokens. Dong Ji had 287 tokens. Chen Zhang had 288 tokens. Only 1 token difference. The chubby guy furiously grabbed Zhao Long. Kid. Did you count wrong on purpose? Zhao Long quickly explained. We counted them together in front of everyone. At that moment, Sun Xiaodong stopped the chubby guy. He admitted defeat. Chen Zhang. You won this round. Wang Tianxia stated. That if the time had been 9 o'clock, he wouldn't have won. But this game was quite interesting. He could come back and play for fun. If you need an opponent, I'm always available. After the match ended, they were about to leave. When suddenly red-haired chicken ran over with a stick, raising it to hit Sun Xiaodong. Sun Xiaodong saw it too late to dodge. At the critical moment, Wang Tianxia pushed him aside and took the blow himself. Red-haired chicken began to act arrogantly. Still trying to act tough? Weren't you cocky just now? A bunch of brats. Thinking you're so badass. Sun Xiaodong slowly stood up. His eyes full of killing intent. You guys are asking for death. He charged forward and punched red-haired chicken in the face. A fierce fight broke out between the two sides. Wang Tianxia, lying on the ground, also fainted in a daze. Meanwhile, on a small island, Wang Tianxia awoke in his original body. He didn't expect red-haired chicken's strike to be so vicious that it knocked him all the way here. Then he noticed Lu Feier sleeping next to him. She was too beautiful. No man could resist that sight. Wang Tianxia blushed, swallowing nervously. Don't get any wrong ideas. They're boyfriend and girlfriend. He wondered why Feier was here. He had asked her to send his body to Uncle Joe. Just in case. This was an offshore island. Surrounded by sea. Easy to defend, hard to attack. Very few people knew about it. And it belonged to Tianxia Association. Plus Uncle Joe was here. Making it very safe. Did Feier really sleep next to him every day? She had never been this passionate before. At this moment, Feier woke up. Wang Tianxia panicked. Feier quickly sat up, covered herself, and yelled. Tianxia. Wang Tianxia immediately turned away. He wanted to ask her something. But Feier stopped him. Instead, she questioned him. How did you wake up suddenly? What happened? Wang Tianxia smiled and explained. Just took a hit for someone. Serves me right. Who told you to steal someone's girlfriend? Wang Tianxia awkwardly said. I was just trying to blend into high school life. Don't you know? Who's most important to me? Feier was a little touched. By the way, what about that pill I asked you to investigate? How's it going? That pill might be very problematic. Chemical analysis isn't done yet. But someone in the gang is secretly selling it under the guise of weight loss pills. After hearing that, Wang Tianxia felt things were suspicious. Looks like Chen Zhang isn't simple. Maybe my consciousness entering his body Wasn't a coincidence. Keep analyzing it. Report any developments immediately. Then Wang Tianxia stood up and stretched. Lying down too long had made his bones stiff. The scenery here was truly beautiful. If possible, he really wanted to stay forever. Spending peaceful days away from the chaos of the world. At that moment, Feier suddenly hugged Wang Tianxia. You are Wang Tianxia. If that's your wish, who could stop you? But not yet. There are people who don't want me to live in peace. I can't just let it go. I have to go back. Feier was reluctant, wanting to stay with him a little longer. Wang Tianxia pulled her into a hug. No choice. I don't want them to worry too much on the other side. I'll miss your teddy bear panties. Suddenly, a murderous aura erupted. Feier angrily punched him. You pig. The scene shifts to the First Academy. Wang Tianxia woke up in Chen Zhang's body. He was still thinking about what Feier meant by pig. Could it be that Feier likes eating pig trotters? Wang Tianxia rubbed his eyes and realized he was in a hospital. He tried to get up, but his back hurt like hell. At that moment, Ruolin, who was guarding him, woke up. Seeing Chen Zhang awake, she was very happy. At this moment, Wang Tianxia was confused. Wasn't I hit on the head? Why does my waist hurt? Ruolin explained awkwardly. Everyone was so angry at the time. They forgot you were lying on the ground. I apologize on their behalf. Wang Tianxia was speechless. But today's performance made Ruolin see him in a new light. Suddenly, Ruolin leaned close and said, You blocked that hit for Sun Xiaodong. It really surprised me. Does it still hurt? Want me to blow on it? If it were me, it would definitely hurt. But it's not me. Wang Tianxia shyly said. It doesn't hurt anymore. Just my back hurts. As they fidgeted around, someone suddenly shouted, Chen Zhang. It was Xia Mei. She saw this scene and looked visibly angry. She walked over slowly. Wang Tianxia hurriedly asked, Little Xiao Mei, why are you here? Xia Mei stared at him and said, What do you think? Don't misunderstand. Before he could finish explaining, Xia Mei interrupted him angrily. You promised not to fight with others. And you lied to me again. Wang Tianxia was speechless. So that's why she's mad. Scared me half to death. He hurried to explain to Xia Mei. I didn't fight. I got hit by mistake. Right, Ruolin? Yes. Chen Zhang actually saved some people this time. At that moment, Sun Xiaodong walked in to vouch for him. Chen Zhang got hurt saving me. He didn't lie to you. He wasn't involved in the fight. I've already paid the medical fees. Just rest up. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia thought, this kid's actually not bad. Thanks a lot. Then Xia Mei grabbed Wang Tianxia's ear and angrily said, I'll go back to school and get your leave approved. From now on, no more fighting. Not even watching fights. Got it? Yes, yes, yes. Ow, ow, ow. Watching from the side, Sun Xiaodong was curious. Who's this girl? Ruolin explained. She's Chen Zhang's classmate and his childhood sweetheart. Hearing the words childhood sweetheart, Sun Xiaodong was dumbfounded. Damn it. Already got a childhood sweetheart. Yet still dueled with me over a girl? And it's not just one girl. There are many more after this. How lucky this boy is. Surrounded by girls on both sides. He even has a childhood sweetheart. And yet he still fights others over women. Upon hearing the news, Sun Xiaodong was dumbfounded. This is pure beastly behavior. Hearing the word duel, Xia Mei looked confused. Ruo Lan explained. They're dueling over me. Xia Mei's killing intent surged. Just one glance made it hard to breathe. Wang Tianxia panicked. Xiao Mei. Listen to me. It's not what you think. But Xia Mei didn't want to hear it. She ran angrily out of the ward. Wang Tianxia got anxious and tried to chase after her. Suddenly, his waist hurt terribly. Damn it. My waist is broken. At that moment, Sun Xiaodong was so mad he wished he could give him another beating. Chen Ju. I never thought you were that kind of person. I really misjudged you. Ruo Lan. Can you really accept a scumbag like this? Ruo Lan didn't mind at all. She even thought it was great. Outstanding men should have more resources. So there's another match. Now it depends on who's more outstanding. Sun Xiaodong brought out all his confidence. Chen Ju. In the third round, I'll make sure you die miserably. Meanwhile, Xia Mei was angrily leaving the hospital, cursing Wang Tianxia non-stop in her heart. Suddenly, she bumped into someone. She quickly apologized. Sorry. The person was Xia Pai. Hearing Xia Mei apologize, he said it was okay. Are you alright, young lady? By the way, little girl, could you tell me the way to room 250? Xia Mei was puzzled. Isn't that Chen Ju's room? Is he going to visit Chen Ju? And he's followed by two fierce-looking men. So Xia Mei pointed. That way. Xia Pai thanked her and left. Meanwhile, in Wang Tianxia's hospital room, Sun Xiaodong was angrily scolding him. Bastard! You already have a childhood sweetheart. And you're still making moves on my Ruo Lan. You can't hog all the good things for yourself. You have to choose. Wang Tianxia stretched lazily. Sigh. You're really childish. Only kids do multiple choice questions. Besides, you were the one who proposed the duel. If you want to cancel, I don't mind. Sun Xiaodong was speechless with anger. That actually makes sense. At that moment, Xia Pai walked in. Xiaodong. So you're here. Seeing his uncle, he was confused. Why are you here? Xia Pai explained. I heard you got hurt fighting. I came to check on you. Wang Tianxia, lying on the bed, also saw Xia Pai. Xia Pai then approached. You must be Chen Ju, right? Thank you so much for saving Sun Xiaodong. Wang Tianxia was stunned. This guy is actually Sun Xiaodong's uncle? Then Xia Pai gave him some chicken soup he had prepared. Wang Tianxia immediately felt uneasy. Chicken soup again? Is he trying to bribe me with chicken soup? So he smiled and declined. No thanks. I'm not fond of chicken soup. Xia Pai leaned closer and whispered. No need to be so polite. After all, we're not outsiders. Right? Wang Tianxia started to feel increasingly uneasy. Could it be that Xia Pai knows my real identity? No. I must stay calm. Then Xia Pai added. Remember our deal. I'll give you a few more days to think about it. Wang Tianxia nervously thanked him, calling him uncle. Xia Pai stood up and said there was no need for thanks. Consider it a celebration that you survived a disaster. Now Wang Tianxia was full of doubts. He thought to himself, Xia Pai couldn't possibly know my identity. In other words, those words were originally meant for Chen Zhang. Fayer said someone in the gang was selling that pill under the guise of diet pills. The mangy dog gang is definitely shady. At this moment, Ruo Lan noticed him zoning out and called him. Only then did he come back to his senses. But seeing her from that angle made his face flush red. Seeing he was fine, Ruo Lan picked up the chicken soup beside them and personally fed him. Wang Tianxia didn't refuse. He even looked like he was enjoying it. This scene was seen by Sun Xiaodong, who trembled with anger. Just as he was about to intervene, Xia Pai called him over for a private talk. He had something to ask. The two of them stepped out of the room. Xiaodong. Was Chen Zhang's injury caused by fighting you? Sun Xiaodong explained. No. He got hurt saving me. I see. That girl seems pretty nice. I heard you two were dueling over her. Do you want your uncle to give you a hand? Sun Xiaodong declined. Uncle. This is my own matter. Please don't interfere. I can handle it myself. All right then. Kids' matters are none of my business. If you need help, just let me know. After that, Xia Pai left. Meanwhile, at the Tianxia Guild building, the secretary went to Lu Feyer's office to report. Chairwoman. You have a meeting to host at 2 p.m. Also, your father asked if you'll be coming home for dinner. Lu Feier told him to leave. Then she cursed Wang Tianxia. That bastard. Going off to chase after schoolgirls. Leaving me to guard the house. Just then, her phone chimed with a message. Feier picked it up to check. It was from Wang Tianxia. Sha Pai is suspicious. It's related to Chen Zhang. Investigate quickly. 2 days later. At first hospital. Wang Tianxia could be discharged. Sun Xiaodong specially came to remind him. Chen Zhang. Remember, we still have our final duel. I won't go easy on you just because you saved me. 3 days later. We meet at the arena. After saying that, they left. Wang Tianxia watched them leave, thinking. Sun Xiaodong would actually be a good guy. If he wasn't so emotional. Never expected Sha Pai to be his uncle. Just then he received a message. It was from Feier. The investigation found no direct connection between Chen Zhang and Sha Pai. But the mangy dog gang is definitely shady. It seems the relationship between Chen Zhang and Sha Pai must be fully clarified. After being discharged, Wang Tianxia returned home. In Chen Zhang's room, he searched frantically for something. But after a long search, he found nothing. Just then, his phone rang. It was a call from Feier. She called to inform Wang Tianxia that the investigation results for the diet pills were in. It was indeed the mangy dog gang selling them. Just as Wang Tianxia had suspected. As expected, Sha Pai was involved. Moreover, the chemical analysis of the pill was completed. It matched the diet pills sold by the mangy dog gang. Even more seriously. Although the pill had weight loss effects, it was highly addictive. But it had a strong addictive effect. It's even stronger than regular drugs. Upon hearing this, Wang Tianxia became a little angry. That Shapi guy is pretty bold. I banned drug trafficking in the gang long ago. And he's still selling it secretly? Feier said. Tianxia, we're part of the underworld after all. Doing this will hurt a lot of people's interests. Your last assassination attempt might have been because of this. I don't want anything bad to happen to you again. I know. But times have changed. If these people can't see the way forward, then I'll have to help them see it clearly. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. All right then. So, what are you planning to do? Get ready. We're going to meet the big boss Shapi. And with that, the scene shifted. Tianxia hung up the phone. Now he had a problem. How to return to his real body. Thinking back. Smashing bottles or banging into walls was painful and ineffective. And it wasn't great for Chen Zhang's body either. Suddenly, he thought of an idea. Get drunk. No pain, no fuss. Just blackout. He just stood up and took a step. Stepped on a bottle. And accidentally fell down. Passing out successfully. That night. At a large KTV venue. Shapi was drinking and partying with his buddies. They were having a great time. When someone violently kicked their private room door. This made Shapi furious. Damn it. Who the hell dares kick my door? Soon, the door was kicked open. The brothers immediately got up angrily. Ready to beat the intruder. But when they saw who it was, they broke into a cold sweat. It was Wang Tianxia. How could he be here? Two little brothers quickly explained to Wang Tianxia. This is a misunderstanding. Shapi also rushed over. Tianxia bro. Didn't you go abroad for vacation? Wang Tianxia said, I just got back. Didn't expect to run into you here. Wang Tianxia noticed the LUIX cigars on the table. They cost dozens of dollars each. Shapi, you're loaded, huh? Wang Tianxia picked one up. And tried it. Nice. I heard Shapi bro is doing some weight loss pill business? I gained a lot during vacation. How about it? Give me some? Shapi broke into a cold sweat, getting very nervous. Tianxia bro, you're kidding, right? Ha ha. Really? I heard drinking at bars can help lose weight too. Won't you invite me for a drink? Shapi looked dumbfounded. thinking Wang Tianxia just wanted a drink. Tianxia bro. Help yourself if you want a drink. Go ahead. Wang Tianxia casually picked up a bottle and smashed it right on Shapi's head. Then said, "Still can't fix my slippery hands. Seems like your weight loss pills are pretty disgusting. Later. If you find some good ones, let me know." Wang Tianxia left the KTV and drove off. On the road, a ding was confused. "Tianxia bro. Why didn't you just take him down?" "Because it's not the right time yet. The Sangu gang is just the surface." A ding started to understand. "Tianxia bro means someone else is behind Sangu gang?" "Exactly. Otherwise, how could Shapi dare oppose me? So, I'm setting a trap. Force Shapi to act. And reveal who's behind him. You just keep an eye on him." Meanwhile, back at the KTV, Shapi, humiliated by Wang Tianxia, was going crazy. Wang Tianxia had completely enraged him. "Wang Tianxia. You forced me. You're dead." 3 days later, at the entrance of the Sea City racetrack, Sun Xiaodong arrived riding his motorcycle, waiting for Wang Tianxia to show up. People were amazed at Sun Xiaodong's bike. A Harley-Davidson 883. Cool. At that moment, Wang Tianxia arrived riding a simple scooter. Everyone questioned his ride. "Zhang Ji. Can that thing even go over 40 miles per hour?" Wang Tianxia himself wasn't sure. "Well, Zhang Ji. Are you really going to race with that?" "Of course. It wasn't easy for me to borrow it." Sun Xiaodong was speechless. "Chen Zheng. You're racing me with that scooter? Are you looking down on me?" Wang Tianxia wasn't looking down on him. It's just that the bike didn't look impressive. "You'll be amazed in a bit. Enough talk. Let's head inside. Ruolin is waiting for us." Then the group entered the racetrack. They pushed open the door to tell Ruolin they had arrived. They were ready to start the race. But they found a fat guy lying on the floor. The two were shocked. Sun Xiaodong rushed over to wake him up and asked, "What happened here?" The fat guy slowly regained consciousness. He told Sun Xiaodong, "Sister Ruolin was kidnapped." Upon hearing that, Wang Tianxia remembered. The two guys pushing cargo earlier. They must have taken her. He immediately ran outside, telling Sun Xiaodong to follow and chase after those two guys. By now, the two had reached their van. They loaded the cargo into it. Just as Wang Tianxia and Sun Xiaodong arrived, the van drove off. Wang Tianxia immediately jumped onto his little scooter to chase the van. Sure enough, they were the kidnappers. The driver spotted the chasing scooter. He floored the accelerator, widening the gap. They were about to lose them. Sun Xiaodong could only worry helplessly. But Wang Tianxia hadn't used his secret weapon yet. He pressed the booster button on his scooter. The speed instantly surged. He caught up with the van again. Looking back to check on Sun Xiaodong, he found he wasn't keeping up. Wang Tianxia was puzzled. Who exactly kidnapped Ruolin? Was it aimed at him? The van drove up into the mountains. Wang Tianxia chased closely behind. The van eventually stopped at an abandoned factory. There, someone was waiting. The two kidnappers carried Ruolin inside. Before leaving, they told their lookout, "There's a tail. Take care of it." Following the tire tracks, Wang Tianxia reached the factory. He spotted the van, but no one was around. He quickly ran to the back. He kicked open the van door. Nobody inside. Just then, the lookout stepped out. "Hey kid. Looking for someone?" Wang Tianxia took a Wing Chun stance. "No, it's called Tang Hand. An ancient martial art. The prototype of modern karate. Tang Hand is a fierce martial art, focusing on speed, precision, and deadly force. In battle, it emphasizes one-hit kills. When fighting, you must be fast, accurate, and ruthless. You must practice the full set 100 times. Remember, every day." That's how Wang Tianxia got so strong. In a flash, he rushed into the group. Each strike was fatal. 3 punches, 2 kicks. They had no chance to fight back. After a moment, he knocked everyone down. Then he walked up to the leader and questioned him. "Where's the girl you kidnapped? Why did you take her?" The leader arrogantly refused to answer. He remained cocky. He even threatened Wang Tianxia. "You're dead. How dare you mess with the Sangu gang? I'll tear you apart." At that moment, Wang Tianxia finally realized who was behind Ruolan's kidnapping. But he still needed to find out where they took her. Wang Tianxia picked up a small knife. The leader trembled in fear. "What are you trying to do? What do you think? I don't have time to waste with you. You can explain yourself to the King of Hell." Wang Tianxia tossed the knife into the air. It fell quickly, scaring the leader into screaming. But the knife didn't hit him. It missed by a hair's breadth. Any closer and he'd be dead. Wang Tianxia looked a little disappointed. He was ready to throw again. This time, he wouldn't miss. Terrified, the leader scrambled to flee. With a swish, another knife flew past. It stabbed into the ground in front of him, making him beg for mercy. "Don't kill me. I'll talk. But I really don't know where she was taken. We were just told to hand her off and then find someone named Chen Zhang. Tell him to bring the formula at 11:11 p.m. tomorrow night to the abandoned hospital in East City to exchange for the girl." Wang Tianxia thought to himself, so it really is about Chen Zhang. And that pill formula. Turns out it was really invented by Chen Zhang. "After you wake up, tell Shapi. If that girl loses a single hair, I'll make her die horribly." The leader was confused. "Wake up?" Before he could react, Wang Tianxia kicked him, knocking him out. Meanwhile, at a small villa, Shapi was on a call. "Once I get the formula, all those hesitant old men will back me." At that moment, Sun Xiaodong burst in. He came to ask Shapi for help saving Ruolan, unaware that Shapi was the one who kidnapped her. Shapi was curious how his nephew found out. "I saw it with my own eyes. Someone took Ruolan while I was racing Chen Zhang. Chen Zhang chased after them and hasn't come back. Uncle, you have to help me." Shapi was secretly overjoyed. Perfect. He was looking for Chen Zhang anyway. He agreed to help. "Xiaodong, go home first. I'll take care of everything. Don't worry." Sun Xiaodong left the villa. But halfway home, he couldn't stop wondering who kidnapped Ruolan. He decided to turn back and have another talk with his uncle. Meanwhile, Shapi was calling the mysterious man again. Chen Zhang has taken the bait. And Wang Tianxia is ready too. The mysterious man was still skeptical. Shapi explained. "I checked. Chen Zhang's mother is friends with Ding Peng. That kid will definitely ask Ding Peng for help. And if Ding Peng knows, then so does Wang Tianxia. Then we let K take another shot. Let's see if he can survive this time." "Hey! You're pretty greedy, huh?" Shapi snapped back angrily. "It's all Wang Tianxia's fault for pushing me. Since he's asking for it, let's take him out too." At that moment, behind his room door, Sun Xiaodong was standing there, hearing everything. Meanwhile, Lu Feier called Wang Tianxia. "Shapi wants you to trade the formula for a hostage. What are you going to do?" Wang Tianxia couldn't find the formula at all. He didn't have it. So he would have to fight. Lu Feier thought it sounded risky. "Tianxia, think this through. Sea City's underworld has been peaceful for years. Maybe find a way to wake Chen Zhang up first. And get the formula." But Wang Tianxia didn't think that would work. Even if he got the formula, he couldn't let it fall into Shapi's hands. At that moment, another call came in. Wang Tianxia hung up on Feier. He answered a call from an unknown number. "Hello, this is Chen Zhang. Who's this?" It was Sun Xiaodong. He was downstairs at Wang Tianxia's place. He wanted Wang Tianxia to come down. Wang Tianxia was curious why he came at this hour. So he went down to meet him. Sun Xiaodong revealed who the kidnappers were, and reluctantly admitted he lost the third match. This made Wang Tianxia furious. You bastard! What nonsense are you talking about? Are you just going to pretend nothing happened? Sun Xiaodong didn't want this either. He was powerless. My family's business grew. I was able to act tough at school. All thanks to my uncle supporting me. Without him, I'm nothing. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia said no more. Fine then. Just pretend you know nothing. He turned to leave. But Sun Xiaodong called out. Are you going to find someone named Wang Tianxia to help? My uncle arranged a hitman named K to deal with him. Tell him to be careful. Then Sun Xiaodong left. Wang Tianxia didn't expect he came just to warn him. The next day, at the Tianxia Association, the secretary led Wang Tianxia into Feier's office. Feier told the secretary, nobody comes in without my orders. You may leave. Then Feier glared at Wang Tianxia. Wang Tianxia was confused. He had no idea what was wrong. Feier stormed toward him angrily. Do you even know what you're doing? That K is ranked 11th among underground assassins. He might have been the one who tried to kill you last time. Wang Tianxia was a little speechless. I know. But using Chen Zhang's identity won't save anyone from Sangu Gang. It's just suicide. But using your real identity is just as dangerous. It's not that simple. Shapi is too small to hire K himself. And the elders haven't reacted at all. Feier had the same thought as Wang Tianxia. It'll be dangerous no matter what identity you use. But who am I? I'm the youngest mafia boss in Sea City. Tell Shapi I want to meet him. That night, at a luxury hotel, crowds lined both sides of the entrance. Wang Tianxia walked out from the center. What an entrance! Meanwhile, on a nearby rooftop, someone was monitoring Wang Tianxia's movements. After he set out, they reported to their superior, who relayed the message to Shapi. Wang Tianxia is on the move. Good. Wang Tianxia, you're finally here. I've prepared a big gift for you. That gift was K, already aiming at Tianxia's seat. Soon after, Wang Tianxia's car arrived at the meeting place. Feier got out, along with Chen Zhang, who was actually Wang Tianxia. They entered the room. Shapi was confused seeing them. Ah, Miss Feier. Where's Tianxia? Feier explained. He heard you had a misunderstanding with this kid, Chen Zhang. So he sent him to talk first. Shapi was furious hearing this. He asked again. Where's Tianxia now? I prepared fine wine for him. Feier replied. He said he gained weight and needs exercise. So he's running here. See. He should be arriving soon. Shapi grabbed Feier's phone angrily. Feier was shocked by his action. Shapi quickly apologized. Sorry, Miss Feier. Hearing that brother Tianxia was arriving, I got too excited. After speaking, Shapi instructed his men to send a few brothers to pick up brother Tianxia. Remember, be quick. Feier remained unmoved, because this was a trap set up for Shapi. Since that's the case, before Tianxia arrives, let's talk about Chen Zhang. Shapi sat on the sofa and agreed to discuss Chen Zhang first. But how are you planning to talk? This man is truly impressive. Every time he appears, hundreds follow him. He is the youngest underworld godfather in history. Tonight, he agreed to meet Shapi. But only Feier and Chen Zhang showed up. This made Shapi furious. Feier told him Tianxia would arrive soon. First, they would discuss Chen Zhang. Where is the girl you kidnapped? I want to see her. Shapi refused. He wanted to complete the deal first. Wang Tianxia firmly disagreed. He must confirm Ruolan's safety first. Shapi had no choice but to pull out a tablet and showed him. Ruolan was indeed safe and sound. Now you can give me the stuff and take her home. Just as Wang Tianxia was about to speak, he was knocked out by Feier with a hammer. Shapi was furious. What are you doing? Don't rush. The kid's business is done. Now it's time for the adults to talk. Meanwhile, At an abandoned factory, Odding and Uncle Joe had arrived. This was where Ruolin was being held. At that moment, Wang Tianxia woke up in his body. Odding. How's the preparation going? All ready. But will Sister Fair be okay? Don't worry. As long as Shapi doesn't get the formula, he won't touch Chen Zhang. As for Fair, with her father around, Shapi wouldn't dare mess around. Uncle Joe, did you bring what I asked for? Rest assured, young master. I've already prepared it for you. Uncle Joe handed over a box. Inside was a knife. It was a tang knife, forged from carbon steel by a friend of Uncle Joe. Very sturdy and durable. Wang Tianxia took it and glanced at it. Not bad. A good blade. Let's move. Let's end this quickly. Just then, a man stepped out of the warehouse for a smoke. He hadn't taken 2 puffs before being knocked out from behind. Unconscious. Those inside the warehouse were oblivious, still playing poker to pass the time. Their laughter was audible from outside, laughing even on the brink of death. Odding, you lead the team to the first floor. I'll head to the second. On the second floor, in a room, Ruolin was being held. She was terrified, calling out for her grandfather in her heart. Then, the door rattled. A rough thug pushed the door open. He approached Ruolin, wearing a sinister smile. Don't be afraid, little girl. Uncle's here to keep you company. I even brought you something good. It's a super slimming drug. Girls like you want to lose weight, right? 1 shot, and you'll experience the joy of slimming. The bald man injected it into her. Ruolin was scared stiff. Someone save me. Meanwhile, 2 guys were guarding the second floor. Suddenly, 2 marks appeared on the door. A dark figure appeared in front of them. Meanwhile, Ruolin, after being injected, felt weak all over, and very uncomfortable. Yet there was a weird sense of pleasure. The bald man lifted her up, preparing to make her more comfortable. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Let go of the girl. Leave her to me. The bald man was terrified. There was a knife pointed at the back of his head. Wang Tianxia warned him not to turn around, or face the consequences. Looks like you haven't learned your lesson. Owl. Hearing the voice, Owl recognized Wang Tianxia. She gritted her teeth in rage. Recalling back then, Wang Tianxia destroyed Owl's gang for a mere woman, and even slashed her face. She never forgot that humiliation, and had long wanted revenge. As for why Tianxia did it, it was because Owl had committed many atrocities, killing numerous innocent, insignificant people. Yet Owl remained unrepentant, believing she had done no wrong. In her mind, this was a survival of the fittest world. And Tianxia was a hypocrite, pretending to be righteous. She sneered. Don't you remember, you taught us this world's rules? As she spoke, Owl pulled something from her pocket. It was a throwing knife. She suddenly spun around and threw it at Tianxia. It was about to hit, but Tianxia dodged with a sidestep. Owl seized the chance and rushed at him. Today she would have her revenge. She leapt up fiercely, drawing a dagger from her back, and stabbing at Tianxia. But he dodged again. Tianxia noticed Owl's speed was much faster than before. She kept attacking fiercely. Tianxia saw an opening and slashed, but she evaded it. The two exchanged blows rapidly. Tianxia even had time to taunt. I'm curious. Since when did you and Shapi get so close? Honestly, you two make a perfect pair. You share one thing in common. You're both evil. Meanwhile, back at the hotel, Shapi didn't quite understand what Miss Fair meant. Fair then made it clear. You really think we don't know what you did? The slimming drug formula was developed by Chen Zhang, right? I want 70%. Shapi immediately refused. Don't think just because you're Lu's daughter, you can bully me, Shapi. Hey. So what if I bully you? Or do you think you have enough leverage to negotiate with me? Hearing this, Shapi became uneasy. How much does this woman actually know? Is she bluffing? Even if I give you 70%. Will Wang Tianxia accept it? He hates this stuff the most. Feier explained. This is just a deal between us. As long as you agree, I'll handle him for you. Shapi thought for a moment. I can give you at most 30%. That's the limit of my authority. Feier firmly refused. Because Chen Zheng was in her hands. If you can't decide, let someone who can talk to me. If not, this deal is off. Shapi agreed. But he needed to think carefully. Feier was a bit worried now. Not sure if Wang Tianxia had succeeded yet. She couldn't stall for long. But over on Wang Tianxia's side, things weren't finished yet. He was still fighting the owl. Suddenly, Owl started laughing. Wang Tianxia. You probably don't know. This slimming drug isn't just a hallucinogen. Let me show you its real power. I just took 2 pills. Was going to have fun with that little girl. But now I'll play with you instead. At this moment, his body started changing. Muscles suddenly swelled. His bones cracked loudly. Before Wang Tianxia could react, Owl had already appeared right in front of him. But Tianxia managed to block it. Tianxia felt the increase in Owl's speed and strength compared to before. He could only barely dodge. Now Owl was overpowering him. He couldn't fight back. Tianxia finally realized. This was the true effect of the slimming drug Chen Zheng developed. That kid was really impressive. Since childhood, he trained in blade techniques, practicing each move tens of thousands of times. Even carrying 3-kilogram sandbags on his arms. All to perfectly master every move. Turning technique into instinct in combat. Practice required imagination. Imagining every move the enemy could make. So he could counterattack in any situation. No matter his position. This was what his master taught him. Owl saw Tianxia standing still. Thinking he had given up. She gripped her dagger and thrust. She almost succeeded. But Tianxia suddenly vanished. He reappeared behind Owl. Before Owl realized, it was too late. Tianxia raised his machete and knocked Owl unconscious. He spared her life. Meanwhile on the first floor, Odding had taken care of everyone. Seeing Tianxia hadn't come down yet, he sent men upstairs to check. Just then Tianxia came down, carrying Ruolin. He ordered his men to get the girl medical treatment. She had been drugged. Suddenly, someone shouted nearby. Put the girl down. Tianxia looked over. It was Sun Xiaodong. He held a stick, trembling all over, shouting to release her. Tianxia was confused. Why was she here? Was she here to rescue Ruolin? Odding wanted to deal with her. But Tianxia stopped him. Odding, I know her. She's Chen Zheng's classmate. You're Sun Xiaodong, right? We're here on Chen Zheng's request to save her. Don't worry, she's safe. Sun Xiaodong was stunned. She thought, how could Chen Zheng get the underworld to save her? Who exactly was he? Then she nervously asked. Are you Wang Tianxia? Yes. Odding, take some men upstairs to get Owl. And bring my machete. Odding was shocked hearing Owl. He didn't expect Shapi to be working with her. Seems like Shapi really prepared a lot. Tell the brothers to act accordingly. Just as they were about to leave, Owl jumped down from the second floor and landed right next to Sun Xiaodong. Owl grabbed her as a hostage. Looks like you know this kid. That's good. Tianxia admitted he knew her. But, wonder what Shapi would think about you using his nephew as a hostage? Owl didn't believe him. Stop bluffing me. How could his nephew be here? Sun Xiaodong struggled and said, Shapi is my uncle. But Owl still didn't believe it. Unless Sun Xiaodong called Shapi to prove it. This was bad. If Shapi found out too early, Chen Zhu would be in danger. Tianxia quickly stopped her. Wait. Release her now. I'll guarantee you leave safely. But if Shapi finds out you messed up his plan and took his nephew hostage, knowing the kind of person he is, you should know what will happen to you. Hey! You're really going to let me go? Seems this kid really has some value. At this moment, Odding didn't want Owl to ruin the plan. He considered pulling a gun and solving it along with Sun Xiaodong. But Wang Tianxia stopped him. Don't kill her. She helped me before. In the end, they still called Shapi. Feier immediately seized the initiative. Shapi. What is the meaning of this? Shapi was furious when he found out. No wonder Wang Tianxia didn't show up. You set me up from the start. So Shapi. You might as well admit defeat. We already know your entire plan. Tianxia isn't here. You can't touch him. But Shapi wasn't convinced he had lost. Because Chen Ju was still in his hands. Even if he couldn't touch Tianxia, he could still move against Chen Ju. Wang Tianxia. Take a look at this. A sniper's red dot was aimed at Chen Ju. Owl handed the phone to Tianxia to see. Tianxia then told Shapi to release the hostage. He could promise safe passage out of Sea City. Even so, Shapi would still die. According to the rules, there was already a bounty. Even if Tianxia didn't kill him, others would. At this point, he had no way out. Don't treat me like a fool. Wang Tianxia. You'll find out soon enough. Ha ha. Just wait right there. All these years of grudges. Let's settle them face to face. Then he hung up. Tianxia immediately ordered Owl to release the kid. I'll let you go. But Owl refused. She insisted on waiting for Shapi. Odding suggested Tianxia leave. Tianxia replied. Chen Zhang is still in Shapi's hands. If I leave, how can I explain it to his mother? Odding hesitated and said, I'll stay and figure something out. But you absolutely cannot get hurt. Tianxia still refused to leave. Odding. If I can't even protect people, how can I be your boss? Don't worry. We'll find a way. I'll stay here and wait for Shapi. Meanwhile, at a large villa, Feier's father was sitting on a bench. Feier called him for help. But Lu Leota couldn't intervene. According to an old agreement, until Shapi's matter is resolved, the council won't interfere. Feier asked. What's with this K? Shapi shouldn't be able to hire him. Lu Leota explained to his daughter. It was indeed someone from the council who wanted Tianxia dead. I've issued a kill order. I'll send you K's location. The rest, it's up to you. Meanwhile, 2 cars drove up to the abandoned factory. Shapi had arrived. Sun Xiaodong shouted out. Uncle, save me. Tianxia ordered Odding to let them pass. Owl approached Shapi and asked. Is this kid really your nephew? Shapi didn't blame Owl. Instead, he praised her work. Then Shapi slapped Sun Xiaodong across the face. A traitor feeding off me. You betrayed me for a woman? Wang Tianxia commented. So ruthless even to your nephew? Shapi, all this for what? Hey! If I weren't ruthless, could I unify Sea City's underworld? Wang Tianxia, time to settle our accounts. For one to succeed, many must fall. Without us back then, would you have your current position? Now you want to cut off my lifeline? You betray me, I'll betray you. Wang Tianxia retorted that drug trafficking leads nowhere. You fail to see the bigger picture. Continuing would only bring down the entire Tianxia association. These words enraged Shapi. Without drugs, are we still gangsters? I came this far. Because you forced me to. Shapi. This ends now. I'll give you a way out. Shapi sneered. Hey! Give me a way out? Better worry about yourself. Wang Tianxia still tried to persuade him. Don't be stubborn. At that moment, Odding spotted an ambush and rushed to shield Tianxia. To avoid getting sniped, Shapi burst out laughing. You're just adding a few more corpses. The sniper had locked onto Odding and Tianxia. Shapi originally didn't want more deaths. But if you insist on dying with Tianxia, I'll oblige. As K prepared to fire from afar, Feier rushed to the rooftop and shouted. You can't kill Wang Tianxia. K sneered. Why should I listen to you? Because a kill order has been issued. So you can't kill him now. Kay had already received the notice, but hadn't stopped. Fayer was puzzled. Then why not stop? Are you defying orders? Suddenly Kay pointed a gun at Fayer. I don't like going out empty-handed. Understand? Leave now. Or you'll die too. Have you ever seen a real underworld duel? Open your eyes wide. Wang Tianxia was fearless of the sniper. He ordered Odding to prepare. But Odding was worried. Tianxia turned and reassured him. We have to trust Sister Fayer. Tianxia stepped out of Odding's protection. Shipi was delighted. That's right. Wang Tianxia. Hiding won't save you. You'll just die with your men. Any last words? Tianxia actually had some. I want to say. Your chicken soup tastes terrible. Suddenly a gunshot rang out. The sniper missed slightly, only grazing Tianxi's skin. Tianxia mocked. That's it? Just that? Then he charged at Shipi. Shipi ordered his men to attack. Tianxia easily defeated everyone, one after another, without breaking a sweat. He quickly cleared them all out. But Shipi and Owl escaped, taking Chen Ju with them. However, Tianxia had let them escape deliberately, because he wanted to find out who was backing Shipi. Tianxia then left the abandoned factory by car, discussing with Uncle Joe about the person behind Shipi. Uncle Joe suspected it might involve the council. Tianxia was a bit surprised. Now that's interesting. Young master. You must be extra careful from now on. Got it. But first, let me sleep a bit. I'll leave the rest to you. Uncle Joe. Your pressure point technique isn't painful, right? Young master, sleep easy. We'll follow behind you and support you anytime. Meanwhile, Shipi and Owl were on the run. Owl didn't know what to do. They had no place left in Sea City. They could only leave for now. Shipi planned to head to the contact point to see what the mysterious man arranged. What about the kid in the back? He's useless to me now. We'll ditch him somewhere later. At that moment, Wang Tianxia woke up in Chen Zhang's body. Soon they arrived at the meeting spot. After getting off, Owl felt something odd. Why isn't anyone meeting us? Shipi called to check. Waking up, Wang Tianxia heard the voice on the phone. It sounded familiar. The mysterious man mocked them coldly. A mere gang like the stray dogs was no match for Wang Tianxia. Shipi angrily demanded. What do you mean? Was I, Shipi, just cannon fodder to test Wang Tianxia? The mysterious man said if you think so, then yes. If Wang Tianxia was easy to kill, how would he have risen to the top? Enraged, Shipi cursed him out. If the assassin you arranged hadn't failed, Wang Tianxia would be dead already. The mysterious man explained that Lu Qingfeng had interfered, and he couldn't act directly. Besides, even without the interference, you still might have lost. Uncle Joe was also present. With him there, you couldn't kill Wang Tianxia. Listening in from the car, Tianxia grew more curious. Who is this guy? He even knows Uncle Joe. Shipi, tired of this nonsense. Just wanted to stick to the deal. Get me out fast. I'll keep your secret. Hey! Keep a secret? I think the only ones who keep secrets are the dead. Shipi was stunned. Wang Tianxia realized they were about to be silenced. Shipi hurriedly pulled Owl into the car. Just as they drove off, 2 gunshots rang out. Bang! Bang! Both were shot dead by snipers. The car lost control and flipped over. Wang Tianxia crawled out slowly. He saw Shipi was still alive and tried to rescue him. But he was too weak. He couldn't open the car door. Shipi told him to stop wasting effort. Just run. If you survive. Tell Wang Tianxia one thing. I'm sorry. But please spare Xiaodong and the others. They're my only family left. Wang Tianxia promised him. Shipi scoffed. Who are you? To promise for him? Tell Tianxia himself. I am Wang Tianxia. I promise you. Shapi finally had peace of mind. And learned Tianji's secret. He closed his eyes forever. Tianxia looked at the dead Shapi and said, "Rest assured. A promise from Wang Tianxia is a promise kept." Then a man walked up. He had overheard Tianji's words. He was the one who killed Shapi. Originally just checking for survivors. He unexpectedly learned a big secret. This man was K. 3 hours earlier, Fayer had tried to stop him from killing Tianxia. K had drawn his pistol. Fayer only had a knife. K found it amusing. "You think your knife is faster than my gun? I don't know. But I have to take a gamble. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you hurt him." K listened to this and put the gun away. "I admire your devotion. How about this? I'll back off if you become my woman." Fayer was stunned, thinking she must have heard wrong. "Me, your woman? But aren't you a woman? Ha ha. Can't women like women too?" Fayer's face instantly turned red. "Even if you have my body, you won't have my heart." Kay found Wang Tianxia much more interesting. "I really want to see what he's capable of." Who would have thought? The mafia boss Wang Tianxia had such a secret. "What is it? Superpowers?" Wang Tianxia replied. "None of your business." "Hey! Didn't you say you're Wang Tianxia?" "Someone hired me to kill Wang Tianxia." "So, you tell me, is it my business?" Meanwhile, gasoline was leaking from the car. Wang Tianxia got an idea and said, "If I tell you my secret, will you let me go?" Kay told him to guess. Wang Tianxia pulled out a lighter and pointed at the ground. Crap. It was gasoline. Kay panicked. Wang Tianxia lit the lighter. Ready to die together. He tossed it at Kay's feet. A blaze erupted instantly. Kay dove to the side. And Wang Tianxia also jumped away. The fire grew bigger and bigger. The car exploded. But neither of them was killed. Wang Tianxia slowly stood up and walked to Kay's side to check if he was dead. Suddenly Kay pulled out a gun and aimed it at Wang Tianxia. He admired Tianxia, who dared to risk everything. Impressive. Wang Tianxia didn't care. He just noticed something funny about Kay's torn clothes. His face blushed uncontrollably. He reminded Kay, "Don't you feel cold?" Kay covered up quickly and said, "Didn't know you could blush, big guy. That's rare." Bang! Suddenly Kay fired, but missed Wang Tianxia again. Just grazed him. Wang Tianxia realized this woman was trouble. Very dangerous. Kay stood up and said, "Little brother Wang Tianxia, big sister will let you off today. I hope next time we meet, you surprise me even more." Wang Tianxia was dumbfounded. Kay just left like that? Wasn't she supposed to kill me? Kay returned to her car. Changed her burnt clothes. Then her phone rang. Kay answered. The employer was checking the results. "Don't worry. Shapi and his men won't ever speak again." The employer replied. "Good. This cooperation is over. You can now pursue your own interests." Then hung up. Kay pondered about her next interest and found Wang Tianxia the most interesting. Wang Tianxia originally planned to use Chen Zhang's body to find out who was behind Shapi. But Shapi was killed. Tianxia almost died himself. Before he could escape, he met Kay again. Strangely, she didn't kill Wang Tianxia and left. Thus, Wang Tianxia left the scene. Fayer found him and quickly ran over. She was very worried and immediately hugged him tightly. "I'm so glad you're okay." They got into a car to go home. On the way, Wang Tianxia instructed Uncle Joe to handle the stray dog gang matter. "After all, Shapi was once a brother who fought alongside me. Give him a proper send-off. Just keep a few men. As for the rest, he had other plans to discuss with Fayer. No matter who it is, if they become my enemy, they must be prepared to die." The next day, at Tianxia Association Tower, A Ding brought Sun Xiaodong in. into the manager's office, where Feier was waiting. Your son Xiaodong? He was a little nervous. Why yes. May I ask, where's my uncle? Feier didn't tell him the truth. Your uncle has fled Sea City. You should know. Sea City belongs to Tianxia Association now. Once he's gone, he can never return. Because of this, the stray dog gang has no leader. If I told you to take over the gang, what would you say? Sun Xiaodong was shocked. He didn't know what to say. He was just a high schooler after all. And the stray dog gang was a real gang. Don't worry. You're not quitting school to be a gangster. We'll just arrange some manpower under the gang's name. Here's some information for you to study. Sun Xiaodong still didn't understand. And wondered why he was chosen. Because I need you to help and protect someone. Someone you know. Wang Tianxia stepped out. Sun Xiaodong finally understood. Tianxia Association was secretly supporting Chen Zhang. That's right. It was supposed to be confidential. But Chen Zhang said you're trustworthy. That's why you were chosen. I hope you won't let me down. Sun Xiaodong still found it hard to believe. You actually trust me? Aren't you afraid I'd betray you over Ruo Lan? Wang Tianxia answered. You should know. He was saved because of me. If he found out you betrayed me, what do you think he would do to you? Sun Xiaodong agreed after hearing that. But on one condition. Our competition is cancelled. As for Ruo Lan, I won't give up. Wang Tianxia agreed. Fair competition. Suddenly, he felt a pain in his back. Feier asked Sun Xiaodong to leave. A ding will guide you through the next steps. Why was Wang Tianxia in pain? Because Feier pinched him. What were you saying about fair competition? Wang Tianxia nervously explained. And nothing. I was just trying to steady Sun Xiaodong. Feier suddenly turned serious. Are you really set on this? We have no choice. We're in the light. They're in the dark. Only by using Chen Zhang's identity. Can we lure out the hidden enemies? Feier was still worried. But Chen Zhang is only 16. So what? I debuted at 3. First time being a boss. I was also 16. It's like being 16 again. Taking over the world once more. Look at him. We were still babies at that age. Feier finally agreed to his plan. I also met you when I was 16. Now it's like being 16 again. Once again, fighting for the world with you. As expected, behind every successful man, there's always a woman silently supporting him. After that, Wang Tianxia returned to school. Just stepping out after class, he ran into the cigarette dangling boy. That guy had been looking for Wang Tianxia for days. Finally, he found him. They found out someone had sabotaged the match. Which is why Brother Dong lost. They wanted Chen Zhang and Brother Dong to have a rematch. Otherwise, they'd settle it with fists. Suddenly, Sun Xiaodong walked over and called out to his underlings. What are you guys doing? The cigarette-dangling boy hurriedly explained. Brother Dong. This kid won unfairly. We were just helping you teach him a lesson. Sun Xiaodong replied. This has nothing to do with you guys. Brother Zhang. Let me walk you to class. His underlings were stunned. Not understanding why Brother Dong was being so respectful, calling him Brother Zhang. And even escorting him to class. On the way to class, Wang Tianxia was thrilled. He thought this guy's pretty decent. Very sensible. He finally felt like a real boss again. Now let's see who dares bully me at school. Ha ha ha. Thinking happily, he accidentally bumped into someone. And he bumped into a very nice spot. The woman didn't scold him, but gently said, how can a student be so careless? Wang Tianxia blushed shyly and quickly apologized. Sorry. I didn't mean to. It's all right. Chen Zhang. Wang Tianxia found the voice familiar. He looked up. And, damn. It was K. Wang Tianxia nervously asked. Why are you here? K leaned in and teased. You still remember me after all these days? Chen Zhang? Not bad memory, huh? Right now, all Wang Tianxia wanted to know was what Kay was up to. This is school, after all. Of course I know it's school. See you later. Chen Zhang. With that, Kay left. Wang Tianxia just couldn't figure it out. Why was Kay at his school? Wang Tianxia returned to his class. The director had brought someone with him. He had an announcement for the students. Your teacher, Mr. Wang, due to health issues, needs to take a break for a while. So the principal recommended a new teacher to be your acting homeroom teacher. Wang Tianxia suddenly stood up and shouted. No. He's not a teacher. Everyone in class was stunned. The director was a bit angry. Chen Zhang. What are you doing? He's not a teacher. Are you saying you are? If you keep this up, I'll have to call your parents in. Kay quickly stepped in and reassured the director. Chen Zhang might just be excited. Seeing a new teacher. That's right, that's right. With a teacher like you, it's natural for everyone to get excited. Then Kay began to introduce himself. I'm Shen Kay, your acting homeroom teacher. Please take care of me. After class, Wang Tianxia found Kay. Speak up. What exactly are you planning? I don't know how you got into the school, but I won't let you off. Kay suddenly leaned in playfully. Oh, afraid now? Weren't you quite bold before? Cut the crap. Speak up. What exactly do you want? No wonder you're a boss. So straightforward. I want you to kill someone. Wang Tianxia was shocked. Are you kidding me? Isn't that what you're best at? Why would you need me? The person Kay wants dead was someone he couldn't touch himself. He couldn't even use dark list resources. So he had to ask Wang Tianxia for help. But Tianxia wasn't interested. Your business has nothing to do with me. Besides, Tianxia Guild stopped doing underworld business long ago. After realizing Kay's intention, Wang Tianxia was about to leave. But Kay called him back, taking out his phone to show him something. It was a photo of Chen Zhang's mother. Tianxia thought Kay was threatening him. But he wasn't. I wouldn't dare threaten the Godfather. It's just that this matter is deeply related to him. Help me. And you help him too. Wang Tianxia didn't understand. So Kay explained. Recently, I received some intel. Someone is targeting that woman. Upon hearing that, Wang Tianxia immediately agreed to help. That evening, at Drunken Dreams KTV, Wang Tianxia and Kay went there to find Chen Zhang's mother. Seeing them, she thought Kay was her son's girlfriend. Such a beautiful girl. Wang Tianxia shyly explained. No. She's the new teacher at our class. Chen Zhang's mother was a bit embarrassed. Oh, a teacher. Sorry about that. It was a misunderstanding. No problem. I'm the acting homeroom teacher for Chen Yang's class. Since I just took over, I wanted to visit the families of all the students. Wang Tianxia found an excuse to go to the restroom. He looked around carefully, searching for something. Because Kay had told him someone was going to plant something shady inside Chen Zhang's mother's bar. He didn't know the details. Though the trick was low level, it would still work on ordinary people. But where would they hide it? Probably in a private room. But there were so many rooms here. It wouldn't be easy to find. Wang Tianxia felt troubled. But if they were trying to frame someone, they wouldn't put it in a high-traffic place. But it wouldn't be too hidden either. Wang Tianxia thought of one spot. He remembered there was a very hidden room here that even guests often couldn't find. He decided to check there. So he went to that room. When he opened it, the lights were off, meaning no one was inside. He boldly stepped in. But it wasn't a private room. It had been turned into a liquor store room. Wang Tianxia immediately started searching, but found nothing at first. Then he spotted a box of liquor. Opening it, he found a package inside. It was wrapped around a bag of flour. He tasted a little, and realized it was heroin. Damn! Did they really need to go this far against a woman? No, wait. This was under Ah Ding's territory. Are they trying to frame Ah Ding? Wang Tianxia felt something was wrong. Just then, he heard someone approaching outside the door. He quickly found a place to hide. The people outside were the ones who planted the stuff. Their boss wasn't reassured. So he sent them back to double-check. To avoid any accidents. As they approached the room, the boss sensed something wrong. The door was open. Someone had been inside. The boss pushed open the door and pulled out a knife. He warned whoever was inside to come out obediently, to avoid getting hurt. Seeing no response, the boss ordered his men to search inside. Wang Tianxia was about to be found. He couldn't use force right now. Making a scene would be bad for Chen Zhang's mother. So he came up with a safer plan. First, he kicked a bottle out with his foot to get their attention. Then he staggered out pretending to be drunk, mumbling nonsense. I didn't sneak any drinks. Don't tell my mom. The boss was stunned. A minion quickly explained. Brother Bai. I know him. He's Sis Chin's son. Brother Bai. Want me to take care of him? No need. If this kid disappears, it'll cause more trouble. Just kick him out. Then they chased Wang Tianxia away. Afterward, they checked the goods again. They reported back to Brother Bai that the stuff was still there. Brother Bai. Should we stay here? You idiots. If the cops show up and see us, they'll think we planted the drugs. Let's just watch the show from outside. Wang Tianxia, still hiding, heard everything. He immediately called Fair, telling her to send Ah Ding to Drunken Dreams KTV. Something big was about to happen here. A while later, several police cars arrived. Police officers with a search warrant entered. After finding the manager, they said they had received a tip-off about a large stash of illegal goods. They needed to search the place. Here's the search warrant. Please cooperate. Chen Zhang's mother looked bewildered. How could that be possible? The police started checking each room. At that moment, Kay walked up to Wang Tianxia and asked, You found the stuff, right? So many cops came. What a big move. Yeah, I found it. About 1 kilogram of drugs. If they find it, the place will be shut down. And people will be arrested too. Kay said, That guy is ruthless. What do you plan to do? For the godfather of the underworld, this should be easy, right? If it were Wang Tianxia himself, sure. But now he was using Chen Zhang's body, making things much more complicated. So he wanted Kay to help him out. Oh. Are you begging me now? Same deal as before. You help me kill that person. And I'll do whatever you want. Aside from that one condition. Wang Tianxia could agree to anything. Kay had to compromise. Fine, let's do it that way. But don't you back out later. Alright, tell me. How should I help you? Want me to wipe out everyone here? What a devilish idea. Wang Tianxia was speechless. He led Kay to where the drugs were hidden. See that guy? It'll still take time for the cops to search here. I have to get rid of the stuff first. But there are people guarding the hallway. And they've already seen me. So I can't force my way through. Or I might alert the cops. Kay pulled out a pistol and confidently walked out. Relax, leave it to me. No matter how many there are. It's no problem. Oh right. Don't forget what you said. Aside from killing people. Aside from killing. You agreed to anything else. At this moment, the guard was smoking. Kay sashayed over and greeted him. Hey handsome. Can we have a chat? The guard was completely mesmerized. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Kay pulled out a handgun and pointed it at his forehead. Take a guess. Then Kay dragged him into a private room. The man trembled in fear. What do you want? Kay pointed at his head and ordered him to stay quiet. Send a message to your boss. Tell him someone found the stash and wants to dispose of it secretly. Wow. What a wicked woman. Wasn't that describing Wang Tianxia? Kay did this to test how capable Wang Tianxia really was. Brother Bai received the message and informed the police. He was now leading the officers to the stash. Arriving at the liquor storeroom, Brother Bai told the officer, "It's right here. That guy has been lingering around. He's gone in and out several times." The police immediately kicked the door open. They pulled out their guns and shouted at Wang Tianxia, "Police! Don't move! Hands up!" Wang Tianxia was stunned, looking extremely nervous. He quickly raised his hands. The bottle of liquor in his arms shattered on the floor. But there was still a package. Seeing that it was just a kid, the police were puzzled. Brother Bai picked up the package and handed it to the officer. Wang Tianxia panicked and shouted loudly, "That's mine! Give it back!" Exactly what Brother Bai wanted. The police took the package. They were about to arrest both him and the evidence, when Chen Zhang's mother arrived with Ah Ding. "Officer, what's going on here? Why are you arresting this child?" The police explained to Ah Ding. "We received a report that illegal goods were hidden here. We found some on this child. So we need to take him in for investigation." Chen Zhang's mother immediately objected. "That's impossible. He's just a child. How could he hide drugs?" Brother Bai chimed in sarcastically. "Exactly. How could a child do such a thing? Maybe someone else is responsible." Ah Ding grew annoyed. "Kid, you can eat anything, but you can't say whatever you want." This KTV was operating normally. Then suddenly, a bunch of cops showed up, claiming someone was hiding drugs. They found suspicious items and wanted to take everyone present for questioning. Wang Tianxia quickly said, "Wait. What are you talking about? Who said I was hiding drugs?" The police were puzzled. "What do you mean?" Wang Tianxia didn't explain. He told them to taste it and find out. The police sampled a bit. They found it was milk powder. "Kid, what are you up to?" Brother Bai panicked. How could this happen? There was definitely. Just as he was about to speak, Wang Tianxia cut in. "There was what? Drugs? How do you know that?" Brother Bai panicked even more. He realized he had fallen into this kid's trap. He hurriedly shifted the suspicion onto Wang Tianxia. "You've been sneaking around here, going in and out several times. You must have hidden something." Wang Tianxia admitted he hid something. And quite a lot, too. Then he dragged over a box of milk powder. The police officer looked confused. "Why did you steal milk powder?" "Watch your words. It's not stealing. It's just taking. Times are tough recently." "Ha ha. I heard Brother Ding hoarded a bunch of premium milk powder. So I thought I'd grab some to sell and make some pocket money." Chen Zhang's mother and Ah Ding were speechless. It was all a big misunderstanding. Once things were settled, Wang Tianxia walked out. Kay was waiting for him outside the door. As expected of Wang Tianxia, handling everything so easily, Wang Tianxia asked seriously, "What's the meaning of this? I told you to distract them. So why did the police show up so fast?" "Don't be mad, boss. You handled it perfectly, didn't you?" Wang Tianxia grew even angrier. "If you want my help, you better not pull any tricks." All right. Don't be mad, big boss. I admit I was wrong, okay? But let me remind you. You have a little tail behind you." Wang Tianxia glanced back. It was the group from earlier. "Chen Zhang. Do you want your teacher to deal with them?" Wang Tianxia refused. "My business. I'll handle it myself." Wang Tianxia led them to a deserted place. Brother Bai saw how arrogant he was, and immediately ordered his men to attack. After a long fight, Wang Tianxia won. The next day, he went to see Feier. Wang Tianxia guessed yesterday's mess was caused by the Kaishan gang. He was speechless. He had just gotten rid of the mangy dog gang, and now another one appeared. "When I became the boss, many in the Elders' Council opposed it. The mangy dog gang was just the beginning. Now the question is, why target the bar? Because of Ah Ding. That KTV was bought by Chen Zhang's mother with borrowed money. If something happened, Ah Ding wouldn't sit idly by. Given his ties with her, Fayer understood Wang Tianji's meaning. If they could tie up Ah Ding, they could better target you. Exactly. Tianxia Guild was built on the underworld. It had 9 low-tier and 18 gangs. Each had their own specialty: smuggling, piracy, theft, and vice, covering almost every field. The Kaishan gang specialized in loan sharking, high-interest loans. The money Chen Zhang's mother used to buy the KTV came from the Kaishan gang. And the Kaishan gang must have been instructed by someone else. Wang Tianxia planned to play with them properly. Some people love hiding behind the scenes. So let's drag them out. Wang Tianxia returned to school and called Sun Xiaodong to the rooftop. Brother Zhang, what do you need? Wang Tianxia wanted to ask him how the recruitment of Shapi's men was going. Sun Xiaodong was embarrassed. After uncle left, most went to other gangs. Only a few stayed. Wang Tianxia thought that was fine too. Those who stayed must be loyal. Take them and leave Tianxia Guild. There's a lot to do next. Sun Xiaodong was surprised. He couldn't understand why leave Tianxia Guild. Wang Tianxia then explained. Because I plan to take down Tianxia Guild. This left Sun Xiaodong even more confused. Aren't you friends with brother Tianxia? Wang Tianxia didn't explain much. Just do as I say. Sun Xiaodong didn't ask further. Suddenly, he thought of something. People under Tianxia Guild don't know Chen Zhang's plan. If they oppose him, it could be very dangerous. Wang Tianxia said not to worry. I'm not targeting the whole Tianxia Guild. Only the Kaishan gang. Help me find this person first. He's a Kaishan gang agent planted in the school. Sun Xiaodong took a look and immediately recognized the person. But he didn't expect Chen Zhang not to know. That girl is Xiao Mei's best friend. Wang Tianxia was shocked when he heard that. A Kaishan gang member is Xiao Mei's best friend? What a coincidence. Wang Tianxia planned to ask Xiao Mei about that girl later. When he returned to class, he found Xiao Mei was there. But it looked like they were discussing something. He walked over to check. Xiao Mei was comforting Xiao Ling. Because earlier that morning, Xiao Ling had been robbed by some thugs. After school today, I need to help teacher Coco organize homework. You'll have to go home alone. Remember not to cause trouble. Wang Tianxia agreed. But it's always others who cause him trouble. Nothing he could do. When school ended, Wang Tianxia still didn't have a chance to ask Xiao Mei about her best friend. He decided to wait until Sun Xiaodong found out more. As he was walking, someone called out to him. Wang Tianxia was speechless. People were always picking on him. Do I look that easy to bully? The ones who stopped him were from another school. They wanted to borrow some money from him. He replied impatiently. No money. Get out of the way. Yo, acting tough, huh? No money, no problem. Our Kaishan gang can lend you some. Just with a little interest. Hearing they were from Kaishan gang, Wang Tianxia suddenly got interested. He was looking for Kaishan gang people anyway. The group burst into laughter. Looking for us? You here to give us money? Is this kid stupid? While they were laughing loudly, Wang Tianxia suddenly punched the guy with the mushroom haircut. The others panicked and surrounded Wang Tianxia, ready to fight. Wang Tianxia warmed up and told them to come together. One by one was too troublesome. Hearing that, they all charged at once. But none of them were a match for him. He easily knocked them all down. Seeing the situation turn bad, the mushroom head guy hid and called for reinforcements. Meanwhile, Sun Xiaodong and his gang were gaming somewhere. A younger brother ran over. Brother Dong, bad news. Chen Zhang is surrounded by a bunch of thugs in the alley. Sun Xiaodong got anxious. He immediately called for reinforcements. Back at Wang Tianji's side, the mushroom head guy's reinforcements arrived. They surrounded him tightly. Kid, weren't you so cocky just now? Didn't you ask us to attack together? Seeing they had the numbers, Wang Tianxia couldn't go head-on. He had to stall until Sun Xiaodong arrived. Just then, another group appeared. But they were all girls. Their leader, Huang, stepped forward. I wondered who dared act so bold. Causing trouble on my turf. Turns out it's Fish Eyebrow from number 4 high. How dare you bring so many people to stir up trouble at number 5 high? Hearing that, Wang Tianxia turned to look. He realized it was the person he wanted to investigate. The mushroom head guy saw him and understood. No wonder this kid was so arrogant. Turns out you're backing him up. Zhang Yu said she didn't know him. Then don't meddle in our business. I'm going to cripple this kid first. Just as he was about to act, Zhang Yu stopped him. Hold on. Even if I don't know him. This is still our 5th high's turf. You've crossed the line. Hey! We're all working for the gangs. Who cares about turf? Besides, you little girls, dare to fight us? While both sides were in a standoff, Sun Xiaodong arrived with reinforcements. If they're not enough, how about adding us? The gang leader was now surrounded by dozens of people. Just when they were about to attack, a group of tough girls stepped in to stop them. But they refused to back down. Then Sun Xiaodong's group arrived. Now 2 groups surrounded Guapi. Guapi was clearly at a disadvantage. But he was confused. Sun Xiaodong? What are you doing here? This has nothing to do with your iron blood wolves. Stay out of it. Sun Xiaodong pointed at Wang Tianxia and said, Him. He's one of mine. Touch him. And you're messing with me. Guapi wasn't scared at all. Instead, he arrogantly said, Messing with you, so what? You think you're somebody? After Shapi left. Who's protecting you now? You call yourself the male boss of 5th high. And her. The female boss of 5th high? Today, I'll wipe you all out. From now on, 5th high will be mine. Ha ha ha. While he was laughing, Wang Tianxia punched him. He really didn't want to hear any more nonsense. Let's just fight. Instantly, a brawl broke out. The boys from 5th high easily beat a bunch of them. On the girls' side. Except for the boss girl who fought normally. The others scratched or clawed. Or pulled hair. While the fight was getting intense, the police arrived. Everyone scattered and fled. Sun Xiaodong quickly called out to Chen Ju. Follow me this way. The girl boss overheard them. She didn't expect the person she saved was Chen Ju. Wang Tianxia and Sun Xiaodong ran for a while. And reached a safe spot. Before leaving, he told Sun Xiaodong to quickly gather more people. We must be ready to send reinforcements. By the time Wang Tianxia got home, it was already evening. While climbing the stairs, he planned to order takeout. Zhang Yu came down from upstairs. She had been waiting for him for a long time. The 2 of them went downstairs. Wang Tianxia asked her what she wanted. He was just about to ask about Xiao Mei. When suddenly, Zhang Yu came closer aggressively. Told him to shut up. Then slammed her head into him. She then cursed him. You scumbag. Wang Tianxia was utterly baffled. When did I become a scumbag? Also, I don't even know you. Suddenly Zhang Yu leaned in again. What are you trying to do? Xiao Mei treats you so well. Yet you still fight over a girl with Sun Xiaodong? He even covered for you. And stood up for you. Wang Tianxia looked completely innocent. He asked her. Maybe you've misunderstood something? Hey! Misunderstanding. About the bet you made with Sun Xiaodong. Little sister didn't know. But I knew very well. If I'd known it was you, I wouldn't have helped you this afternoon. Wang Tianxia couldn't be bothered to explain. He just wanted to know what Zhang Yu's relationship with little sister was. Why hadn't little sister mentioned him before? Zhang Yu didn't answer him. But instead warned him. Someone like you isn't worthy of little sister. After saying that, he left. Wang Tianxia really couldn't figure out what was going on in that girl's head. At that moment, Wang Tianxia called out the person he had hidden. It turned out to be Guapi. Wang Tianxia thought he was up to something shady again. But that wasn't the case. I was just following Zhang Yu. However, you've messed with Zhang Yu. That's going to be interesting. In Wang Tianxia's eyes, it's just a small nuisance. No need for you to worry. Hee hee. A small nuisance? Zhang Yu isn't that simple, you know. I'm looking forward to the show. After saying that, Guapi left. But Wang Tianxia still couldn't figure it out. What trouble could Zhang Yu possibly cause? The next day at school, Wang Tianxia was thinking about how to deal with the Kaishan gang. Ruolan walked over. She heard that Chen Zhang had messed with someone from the Kaishan gang. She specially came to ask if he needed any help. Wang Tianxia immediately refused. I can handle it myself. After saying that, he was about to leave. Ruolan called out to him again. Ever since the last incident, you've been avoiding me on purpose. Why? Wang Tianxia instantly felt guilty. No, I haven't. It's just that exams are coming up and I'm busy. In truth, he really was avoiding her. Otherwise, if Sun Xiaodong saw, he would never let him off. But Ruolan wasn't convinced. She suddenly leaned into Wang Tianxia's chest and said, when you saved me last time, did you do something while I was unconscious? Feeling guilty? Wang Tianxia blushed furiously, thinking to himself, this girl sure has an imagination. At that moment, Ruolan spotted a familiar face. Isn't that your childhood friend, Xiao Mei? Looks like she's got a new boyfriend now. And he's quite handsome too. Look at how happily they're chatting. As they chatted, Xiao Mei and the guy walked over toward Wang Tianxia. Seeing him, Xiao Mei hurriedly greeted Wang Tianxia. He was about to respond, when Ruolan suddenly grabbed his arm. Xiao Mei noticed everything. Then the guy standing next to Xiao Mei spoke up. So you're Chen Zhang. I heard that during the midterm exams, you spent a lot of money to get second place in the grade. Wang Tianxia asked. And who are you? Who I am isn't important. But a loser like you who only plays tricks should stop clinging to Xiao Mei. Don't drag her grades down with you. Xiao Mei, let's go. The teacher is waiting for us. Then the two of them left. Before leaving, Xiao Mei told Chen Zhang, I'll tutor you when we get back tonight. Wang Tianxia looked a little downcast. Who was that guy? He's called number 4. He's recognized as the most handsome guy at 5th High. Top of the sophomore year. Also an outstanding student representative. And his family owns mines. A classic tall, rich, and handsome type. Well, you can't compare to him in any way, right? Wang Tianxia didn't care. What's that got to do with me? He's with the Kaishan gang. Wang Tianxia was a little surprised. Meanwhile, in class 2-1, the big sister was chatting with her friends. But her friends didn't understand why big sister sent number 4 to approach Xiao Mei. Big sister's reason was to show Xiao Mei what an excellent boy looked like. But number 4 wasn't exactly well behaved. If he dared bully Xiao Mei, she wouldn't let him off. Meanwhile, Xiao Mei and number 4 came out. On the way back to the classroom, Xiao Mei asked him for help with the chemistry competition. She hoped he could give her some guidance. Number 4 immediately pulled Xiao Mei into a hug and said, How could I not help? A cute girl like you? I'm more than happy to. Xiao Mei's cheeks turned bright red from embarrassment. Well, I'll head back to class first. She ran back without even looking back. At that moment, number 4 had bad intentions. He wanted to win her over and toy with her. Then he also returned to the classroom. But Wang Tianxia blocked him in the hallway. He wanted to confirm if number 4 had been sent by Zhang Yu to get close to Xiao Mei. Number 4 admitted it was arranged by Zhang Yu. However, he said he was now truly interested in the girl. Wang Tianxia kindly warned him. I advise you not to mess with Xiao Mei. Got it? But number 4 didn't take Wang Tianxia seriously at all. And what if I don't listen? Wang Tianxia immediately emitted a terrifying aura. You can try. This scared number 4 so much he got goosebumps. Hey, are you threatening me? Hey. I'm not interested in threatening you. Tell Jong Yu. If he has any complaints, come to me directly. Don't send some random nobodies to pull little tricks. Hearing this, number 4 furiously said, Are you calling me a nobody? And what are you then? You're just a good-for-nothing thug. You'll always be trash at the bottom of society. Whereas me, I've been outstanding among my peers since childhood. Even now after joining the Kaishin gang. Even in the underworld. I'm still outstanding. One day, I will join Tianxia society. And become a big boss in the underworld. Wang Tianxia was speechless. He even doubted his own ears. You? Join Tianxia society? That's right. Someone as outstanding as me. Should of course join the strongest organization in City C. Losers like you aren't even worthy of being lifted up by me. Wang Tianxia was exasperated. Are you serious? Good luck. Let's talk again when you make it into Tianxia society. Seeing how he looked down on him, number 4 furiously punched at him. Wang Tianxia casually countered and left him dizzy. And it wasn't that Wang Tianxia looked down on him. He just wasn't even qualified for Wang Tianxia to despise. Do you know when Chen Zhang and Xia Mei first met? They had been classmates since kindergarten. He used to be cheerful and lively. Until one evening after elementary school. Everything changed. There was a police car parked outside his home. Neighbors surrounded the building, gossiping that his father was a gangster and had killed many people, and that his mother had been a nightclub dancer. From then on, Chen Zhang was labeled the son of a murderer. Wherever he went, people talked. At school, his former friends began to hate him, disgusted by him, even ganging up to beat him. Luckily, Xia Mei called a teacher over and stopped them from beating Chen Zhang. But the teacher twisted the story, blaming everything on Chen Zhang instead. Back home, he squatted and cried in grievance. Worried about him, Xia Mei specially brought him some food. Chen Zhang opened the door and let her in. Xia Mei noticed the lights weren't on. She was about to turn them on. But Chen Zhang grabbed her hand to stop her. Chen Zhang didn't want anyone to know there was someone at home. Their eyes met, both feeling shy. Xia Mei, wanting to avoid more awkwardness, said, You should eat first. I'll head back now. The next day after school, he was blocked and beaten again. This time Xia Mei rushed over to stop them. I already called the teacher. You guys better stop. The thugs weren't afraid at all. They even tried to harass Xia Mei. At that moment, Chen Zhang threw his school bag, knocking one to the ground. Taking the chance, Chen Zhang grabbed his bag and held Xia Mei's hand, running away. The 3 thugs chased after them, but they couldn't catch up. Chen Zhang and Xia Mei managed to escape. They turned back simultaneously, finding themselves very close. Their faces immediately turned red. Realizing the awkwardness, they both quickly turned away. Xia Mei wanted to say something. I told you to wait for me after school. Why did you leave first? Chen Zhang had left first because Xia Mei's birthday was coming up, and he wanted to buy her a gift. Unfortunately, he ran into those thugs. Luckily, the gift was unharmed. Xia Mei loved it when she received it, and was deeply touched. From that moment, their relationship changed. They held hands on the way home. However, Chen Zhang only wanted to live in the dream. He didn't want to face the painful reality. He didn't want to wake up. This gave Wang Tianxia the opportunity to take over his body. The dizzy number 4 woke up. He immediately rushed to Zhang Yu, angrily shouting, I didn't join Kaishin gang just to get beaten up. Hearing that, Zhang Yu replied, What happened to you? This is not how an outstanding student should behave. Those words made number 4 even more furious. To hell with being an outstanding student. I can pretend to be obedient in front of teachers and act friendly with others. But I will never tolerate garbage. acting superior in front of me. Zhang Yu had no choice. He told number 4 to endure it for now. And not to mess with Chen Zhang yet. Once Xiao Mei left Chen Zhang, his mission would be complete. Number 4 was confused. If you care so much about Xiao Mei, why have me get close to her? Why not just deal with her directly? Zhang Yu had thought about it. But Xiao Mei had Sun Xiaodong backing her. At Wu Zhang, no one could touch her. They couldn't act directly. But others could. After school time came, most students had gone home. Wang Tianxia and Xiao Mei stayed behind. At that moment, number 4 approached. He was there to pass on a message to Xiao Mei from the teacher. The teacher said you should study hard tonight. There will be a spot check tomorrow. Xiao Mei had no choice but to go study. Before leaving, she told Wang Tianxia, "I'll tutor you when we get back tonight." Hearing that, number 4 jumped in. "Leave tutoring Chen Zhang to me. I'd love to become friends with Chen Zhang too." Xiao Mei agreed. "Thanks, senior." But Wang Tianxia knew he was up to no good. Sure enough, number 4 brought him to a KTV. He said he would tutor Wang Tianxia there. Then he called in a few hostesses. They were all top university students. Whether it was math, English, or any other subject, these ladies can all tutor you. Satisfied? Oh right. This is the tutoring fee for these ladies. This left Wang Tianxia speechless. He picked up the bank card and glanced at it. The next second, he threw it away. It cut a small scratch on number 4's face. Wang Tianxia stood up. Number 4 trembled with fear. He was about to leave. But a group of people entered the room. Seeing them, Wang Tianxia remembered. He had once met this man before. He was Wang Kong from the Kaishan gang. Now Wang Tianxia was in trouble. He ran into the leader of the Kaishan gang. "Little brother, why are you in our Kaishan gang's private room?" Wang Tianxia said he entered the wrong room. He tried to leave. But Wang Kong stopped him. "Wait. Did I say you could leave?" Number 4 quickly apologized to Wang Kong. Sorry for the trouble." Wang Kong looked at him and remembered. "Aren't you the one from 5th High? Tell me what happened." "Brother Kong. This kid chased me here over a girl. He came here to cause trouble." Wang Kong put on his gloves and said, "Number 4. This isn't the first time you've worked for me, right? There are some things you should already know." Number 4 was completely confused. His mind blank. Wang Kong slapped him hard. "For a woman, you brought trouble to my turf? Are you tired of living? I'll spare you this time. By the way, little brother, leave a finger behind and you can go." Wang Tianxia finally understood number 4's intention. He wanted to kill him by someone else's hand. Wang Kong's men pulled out a knife. Slowly approaching Wang Tianxia. They were going to chop off his finger. But Wang Tianxia wouldn't let them. He knocked one out with a punch. Wang Kong was surprised. He didn't expect him to be so tough. Immediately, 3 more people attacked Wang Tianxia. One tried to restrain him, while the other 2 attacked. But it didn't work. Wang Tianxia easily defeated them. But if this continued, he'd be in trouble. He needed to break through quickly. Watching from the side, Wang Kong felt his movements were familiar. By now, Wang Tianxia had taken down almost everyone in the room. Only one person was left at the door. Wang Tianxia rushed over, knocked him out, and ran for the exit. Wang Kong immediately ordered, "Seal the place. Bring him to me." The men received the order and were about to spread out when they spotted Wang Tianxia. They quickly alerted the gatekeepers. When Wang Tianxia reached the main gate, dozens of men were already blocking it, waiting for him. How was he supposed to get through? Looked like he was doomed today. Soon, he was surrounded. The leader stepped forward and said, "Little brother, don't be nervous. We won't make things hard for you. Brother Kong just wants to chat." Wang Tianxia looked confused, totally baffled. Just how powerful was this man? He started his career at 3 years old, became a mafia boss by 16, and was known as the youngest mafia godfather in history. Unfortunately, during a deal, he was shot dead by a sniper. But fate had other plans for him. He was favored by the heavens. His soul was reincarnated into the body of a boy named Chen Zhang. Now he found himself in danger again. Luckily, the other side didn't intend to kill him. They just wanted to talk. But Wang Kong kept circling around him, almost making Wang Tianxia dizzy. He was starting to get a little scared, worried that Wang Kong might have some weird habits. Wang Tianxia couldn't stand it anymore. "Hey, uncle. What exactly do you want? Just spit it out." Wang Kong wanted to recruit him into the Kaishan gang. Wang Tianxia thought about it. It wasn't impossible. But what do I get out of it? Wang Kong laid out the terms. First, we'll forget the trouble you caused here. Second, if you agree, this 10,000 yuan is yours. Damn. That's it? Who would agree to that? Can I refuse? I'm just a student. I still want to study properly. Wang Kong agreed. But I'm afraid my brothers won't. Given the situation, Wang Tianxia had no choice but to agree. However, he complained that the money was too little. Wang Kong said money wasn't an issue for the Kaishan gang. Just say it. How much do you want? Wang Tianxia didn't want money. He wanted to become the boss of Wu Zhonghai. Wang Kong was surprised. You want to replace Zhang Yu? I've spent years cultivating him. What makes you think you can replace him? Because I'm more suited to be the boss than he is. The next day, Wang Tianxia went to school and called Sun Xiaodong to the rooftop to inform him of the change in plans. I'm going to replace Zhang Yu. Sun Xiaodong was shocked. You want to be Wu Zhonghai's boss? That wasn't even Wang Tianxia's real goal. He wanted to become the boss of all high schools in City C. The two of them were discussing the next steps when the big sister showed up. Chen Ju, I heard you want to take my position. Looks like the news from Wang Kong reached you already. Big sister said. Chen Ju, don't go too far. Sun Xiaodong didn't want to waste time listening and wanted to fight them. But big sister wasn't here to fight. I just want to tell you. According to the rules, even if Brother Kong gave you the chance to rise, I could have refused your challenge. But I accept your challenge. But I have one condition. If you lose, you must stay away from little sister. Wang Tianxia was speechless. This woman sure is stubborn. He agreed to her condition. But what if I win? Big sister gritted her teeth and said she would hand over herself and all of the Kaishan gang's forces at Wuzhong to him. After saying that, she left. Wang Tianxia was stunned. He still couldn't figure out why Zhang Yu was so determined to separate Chen Zhang and little sister. After school, Wang Tianxia and Zhang Yu arrived at the agreed location. Wang Kong also arrived by car. But he thought it was too dirty outside. So he stayed in the car. He sent his men to explain the rules. He had his men explain the rules to Wang Tianxia and Zhang Yu. The rules this time were very simple. There were 2 cards here. Each card contained 100,000 yuan. They were given 1 month to lend out the money. After 1 month, whoever collected the most money would become the boss of the Kaishan gang at Wu Zhonghai. During the process, they couldn't use their own money to cover interest. And the lending area was limited to Wu Zhonghai only. No problem, right? Both of them had no problem. The next day, they officially started at school. Zhao Long called a few people into the bathroom. He wanted them to borrow money. But they said they didn't need to borrow any, since talking nicely didn't work. Zhao Long was ready to use force. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia stopped them. Who told you to do this? Zhao Long quickly explained. Brother Zhang, didn't you say we're competing against the Kaishan gang in lending? We're just completing the mission. Wang Tianxia said. We're competing against the Kaishan gang. But not with these methods. He let the students go. And told Zhao Long's group to go back. And wait for further instructions. Then he called Sun Xiaodong over and asked. Have you guys been forcing people to borrow money lately? Sun Xiaodong quickly explained. Our methods were a bit rough. But the Kaishan gang has a lot of connections at school. We're latecomers. With no advantages. So we had to use forceful means. After hearing this, Wang Tianxia stopped them. From now on, no bullying allowed in our operations. This is my bottom line. This left Sun Xiaodong at a loss. Unable to think of a good solution. But Wang Tianxia had already thought of a plan. It was to make sure their opponents couldn't lend money to anyone. Elsewhere in the school, number 4 was lending money to students. Suddenly, they were caught red-handed. What are you all doing here instead of going to class? Student number 4 explained. Director, I'm tutoring them. The director noticed the money in his hand and found it odd. Are you actually charging your classmates for tutoring? Student number 4, you're supposed to be a model student. Helping others is a good thing. But you shouldn't be taking money for it. I hope you won't do anything that disappoints your teachers or school. I'll hold on to this money for now. Meanwhile, elsewhere on campus, Zhang Yu was lending money to others. Suddenly, a teacher appeared and interrupted them. The group panicked and fled. Several of Zhang Yu's loan spots were also disrupted by teachers. So they gathered on the rooftop to discuss why teachers always showed up whenever they tried lending money. As a result, they hadn't lent a single penny today. Student number 4 guessed it must be Chen Zhang's doing. Gritting his teeth in anger, Big Sister lit a cigarette to calm down. What's the rush? If we can't lend money, neither can they. Worst case, no business today. Student number 4 grew anxious. If this keeps up, it'll end in a draw. How will we explain that to Brother Kong? Zhang Yu had already thought about this. He planned to lend after school. So Chen Zhang couldn't stop them. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia was having a meeting too. Zhao Long gave him 2 sheets of paper. They listed names and classes of students who had asked for loans from the Fortune Gang. Today, Chen Zhang had teachers block their lending. But this trick could only work once. So Wang Tianxia had people note down who was trying to borrow money. Now it's our turn to act. The bell rang, signaling the end of school. Zhang Yu called his people over to remind them not to forget their task. Now outside school grounds, Chen Zhang's tricks wouldn't work. Time to move out. At a bus stop, 2 girls were waiting there. They were waiting for student number 4 to lend them money. Though number 4 hadn't arrived yet, Wang Tianxia showed up. He approached them with money, asking if they needed it. I can lend you money. And with no interest. Meanwhile, student number 4's group was approaching the meetup. Just in time to see the transaction happening. What the hell's going on here? Number 4 was stunned and rushed over to question them. What are you doing? The girls nervously replied. Borrowing money. Number 4 was furious. Why didn't you wait for us? Weren't we supposed to meet here? At that moment, Wang Tianxia explained. Because we lend. With no interest. Number 4 was dumbfounded. He hadn't expected Chen Zhang to offer 0 interest. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu's men reported back. All our targets have been poached by Sun Xiaodong's people. Zhang Yu was furious. Chen Zhang, you're ruining the Fortune Gang's rules. Brother Kong won't let you off. Hey! That's none of your concern. Beat me first, then talk. If someone steals your clients, what do? Beat them up, of course. But what if you can't win? Then lie down and get beaten. Zhang Yu tried to step in, but was stopped by the fatty. This guy can handle 4 of you alone. Thus, Wang Tianxia started pounding student number 4. At that moment, Wang Kong arrived. Number 4 cried for help. Wang Kong told Wang Tianxia to pause. And he agreed. Before stopping, he gave him another kick. In a blink, they arrived at the tea house. Wang Kong brought them here. He wanted to ask what had just happened. Our Kaishin gang doesn't solve problems through fighting. Number 4 hurriedly explained. It was Chen Zhang who broke the rules first. He lent money without charging interest. I only said a few words to him. And he started hitting people. At this point, Zhang Yu no longer wanted to continue the challenge. Because Chen Zhang broke the rules. Wang Kong reminded Wang Tianxia. If you want to join Kaishin gang, you must follow the rules. Otherwise, unpleasant things will happen. Why rush? It hasn't even been a month yet. I didn't break the rules. It's too early to say anything now. Wang Kong felt he had a point. Then I'll wait for you for 1 month. Wang Kong then left by car. But he took number 4 with him. Number 4 was confused. Kong Ge. What do you need from me? Little guy. I heard that the KTV incident last time was your plan. You're pretty good. You even schemed against me. But, even so, you still didn't deal with him. Throw this useless thing out. Number 4 was thrown out of the car. This made him hate Chen Zhang even more. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia and Zhang Yu went to the bus stop to wait. Unexpectedly, they ran into Xiao Mei. Xiao Mei was also surprised. Why are you two together? Suddenly, she thought of something bad. Zhang Yu. You're not bullying Chen Zhang, are you? So what if I am? I've been wanting to deal with him for a long time. These words made Xiao Mei angry. Zhang Yu. What's happened to you? When I first met you, you were kind-hearted. You even got bullied for helping others. Why have you become someone who bullies others now? Zhang Yu got very emotional. What do you know? Do you think Chen Zhang is that good? He and Ruo Lan. Before he could finish, Xiao Mei interrupted him. The biggest difference between Chen Zhang and you is, he never bullies anyone. Since you think like this, don't treat me as a friend anymore. I'm no longer the Zhang Yu you knew. He left right after saying that. So Wang Tianxia and Xiao Mei went home together. On the way, Wang Tianxia wanted to talk to Xiao Mei about Zhang Yu. Xiao Mei said she already knew. She lends money at high interest rates at school. Zhang Yu wasn't like this before. Back then, she was very kind. One day, she encountered some thugs. They bullied and beat her up. They even tried to slash her face. At the critical moment, someone kicked the thug flying. The thugs were scared and ran away. The person who saved her was Wang Kong. At that time, he saw Zhang Yu was pretty good. Although she was a girl, she had a tough spirit. He liked that a lot. So he took her in. No one would dare bully her again. Thus, Zhang Yu followed him. That's how she became who she is today. She looked at the old photos with Xiao Mei. She missed those good old times. But they were long gone. She had changed. As she walked, Zhang Yu accidentally bumped into someone. Seeing she was a woman, the man wanted to beat her. Zhang Yu kindly warned him. Don't mess with me. Please step aside. The thug didn't listen at all. He even went further. He tried to grope her. Zhang Yu punched the thug and knocked him down. Since the day she met Kong Ge, she had sworn never to be bullied again. The next day, at school, Zhao Long hurriedly found Wang Tianxia. He had something urgent to say. Those from Kaishin gang were taking students who wanted to borrow money straight into the girls' restroom. We couldn't stop them. Wang Tianxia thought this method was simple and effective. Then let's target the boys who want to borrow money. Zhao Long said even the boys were taken into the girls' restroom for transactions. Wang Tianxia was speechless. He told Zhao Long to try his best to intercept. I'll make other arrangements. Leave the rest to me. The bell rang signaling the end of class. While taking a stroll downstairs, Wang Tianxia saw Zhang Yu pulling a guy into the restroom to borrow money. Come out. ignoring the girls nearby, calling her a pervert. Jong Yu couldn't take it anymore. She opened the door and asked, "What do you want? This is the girls' restroom." "Hey, didn't you just bring a boy in?" Jong Yu refused to admit. She brought a boy into the girls' restroom. She tried to close the door, but Wang Tianxia blocked it with his foot. He wanted to go in and check. At this moment, the principal saw it. Saw his shameless behavior. "Chen Ju, what are you doing?" Wang Tianxia didn't expect the principal to come. He quickly explained he saw a boy enter the girls' restroom. The principal then told female students to go in and call everyone out. After a while, everyone came out. A total of 4 people. The principal didn't find any boys. "Chen Ju, where's the boy you mentioned?" It turned out the boy Wang Tianxia saw was actually a girl. She was just flat-chested. This time Wang Tianxia was completely humiliated. Not only did he catch no one, he was even called a pervert. The principal also called his parents to the school. So Wang Tianxia was brought to the disciplinary office. "Chen Ju, you're too much." Chen Ju's mother, "You must discipline him properly." His older sister awkwardly apologized to the principal. "Sorry, principal. Little Ju has caused you trouble again." All right. If not for teacher Shen pleading for him, the school would have expelled him. At this moment, Kay winked at Wang Tianxia, reminding him to keep his promise. Wang Tianxia felt speechless. And this time, Wang Tianxia's failure was all because of number 4's idea. After school, a ding came specifically to pick up Chen Ju. Number 4 saw this. He recognized the man picking up Chen Ju. 2 months ago, Wang Kong had assigned Bai Ge a task. Number 4 secretly saw the man in the photo. It was a ding. He didn't expect Chen Ju to know Wang Kong's enemy. This made number 4 very happy. It was like adding wings to a tiger. He was just thinking about how to deal with Chen Ju. Now a solution had come. "Let's see how you escape now." Finally, the 1-month deadline arrived. They agreed to meet at Sea City Forest Park. Wang Kong also arrived with his men. "Since everyone is here, let me see your results." Zhang Yu was the first to hand her report to Wang Kong. 100,000 principal. Earning over 20,000 interest in a month. "Xiao Yu, you did quite well. And you? Little brother Chen Ju?" The next day, Wang Tianxia arrived at school. Seeing him, Ruo Lan hurried over. He had something to show Wang Tianxia. He pulled down his shirt a little, revealing a tattoo. This made Wang Tianxia's scalp tingle. He immediately turned his head away. But Ruo Lan forcibly turned his head back. He wanted Wang Tianxia to personally stick one on the other side. Wang Tianxia quickly backed away in fear, accidentally bumping into someone before he could apologize. The other person bowed 90 degrees and apologized. Wang Tianxia was stunned. "Wasn't it me who bumped into him first?" At that moment, Ruo Lan unintentionally noticed a tattoo on the boy's neck. He was very curious. He wanted to take a look. But the boy refused. He seemed reluctant to show it. He bowed again and said goodbye. "Goodbye, senior." The two of them were speechless. Wang Tianxia returned to the classroom. Zhao Long ran over. He wanted to show Wang Tianxia his own tattoo. A blue dragon on the left, a white tiger on the right. "Brother Zhang, what do you think? Isn't it cool?" Wang Tianxia wasn't interested at all. Because these sticker tattoos were childish. Others were getting real tattoos. Wang Tianxia then lay down on the desk to sleep. Zhao Long had no choice but to leave. On the way out, someone bumped into him. Zhao Long got a little angry. He turned his head and scolded the person. But the other person immediately bowed and apologized. At this moment, Zhao Long's lackey recognized him. "Isn't this Zhou Jie?" Only then did Zhao Long realize it was Zhou Jie from class 4. "Don't be nervous. We're good students now. We won't bully you. Just then, Zhao Long's lackey noticed a tattoo on Zhou Jie. Zhou Jie quickly covered it up and said he didn't have one. Unfortunately, Zhao Long and his lackey pulled away his hand and forcibly opened his shirt. Inside, it wasn't a tattoo. It was full of foul language. The two of them were dumbfounded. Their commotion woke Wang Tianxia up. He had no choice but to get up and check. When he saw the scene, he felt angry. He thought Zhao Long had done it. Zhao Long quickly explained it wasn't them. Then Wang Tianxia walked up to Zhou Jie and asked him to come with him. Wang Tianxia took him to the boys' restroom. Zhou Jie was very scared. He panicked and said, "Chen Zhu, what do you want? I didn't provoke you." Wang Tianxia asked him to come to find out about the writings on his body. Zhou Jie said he did it himself. Even a fool wouldn't believe that. Wang Tianxia told him to wipe it all off. Zhou Jie got scared and covered his chest, saying, "No. This can't be wiped off." Seeing how terrified he was, Wang Tianxia comforted him. "Don't be afraid. From now on, I'll protect you at school." Zhou Jie still refused to wipe it off. Wang Tianxia was getting impatient. He tried to wipe it off for him. Suddenly, Zhou Jie dodged his grab. Wang Tianxia was surprised. He didn't expect the kid to move so fast. He tried grabbing him several more times, but Zhou Jie kept dodging. Finally, he forced him into a corner. Zhou Jie had no way to escape. Wang Tianxia managed to wipe him clean. Zhou Jie covered his chest and ran out of the restroom. The bell rang. School was over. On his way home, Zhou Jie was being followed. The person following him was Wang Tianxia. He wanted to have a proper talk with Zhou Jie. As Zhou Jie was walking, someone blocked his way and asked, "Where are you going?" "What? Not planning to go home?" Zhou Jie frantically explained no. The man became agitated. He grabbed him by force. Suddenly, he saw that the marks on Zhou Jie were gone. The man said angrily, "You dare wipe it off?" Zhou Jie nervously replied, "It wasn't me. It was my classmate." The man didn't listen at all. He slammed Zhou Jie onto the ground. Then he stomped on him furiously. At that moment, Wang Tianxia came out to stop him. The man was furious. "Who the hell are you? Mind your own business." Wang Tianxia ignored him. "I'm getting involved. Those messy things on him, I wiped them off. Looks like you're not happy about that. Damn it. So you're the busybody. Looking for trouble." Seeing this, Wang Tianxia kicked him to the ground. The man got up and said, "Are you sure you want to meddle in our brother's affairs?" Just as Wang Tianxia was about to continue fighting, suddenly someone appeared behind him, holding a brick. He smashed it on Wang Tianxia's head. Wang Tianxia was knocked unconscious. Thus, he woke up back in his real body. "Damn it. I didn't expect to get ambushed. This totally ruined my reputation." The one who knocked Wang Tianxia out was Zhou Jie. Looking at the collapsed Chen Zhu, Zhou Jie collapsed to the ground in fear. He thought he had killed someone. The man went over to check. "Relax. This kid isn't dead. You did well. Seems you understand well. What happens if you don't help me?" Zhou Jie had done this because he wanted Wang Tianxia to leave. He had just used the wrong method. At this moment, the man pulled out a pen. He wanted to make Wang Tianxia pay for what had happened. He was about to stab the pen into Chen Zhu. Zhou Jie immediately hugged him tightly, not letting him hurt Chen Zhu. The man pushed him away and stabbed toward Chen Zhu again. He did stab, but it was Zhou Jie's arm that got stabbed. He blocked the attack faster than the man could react. The man got furious. "Damn it. You dare block me? Your courage has grown, huh?" Zhou Jie said. "He's my classmate. Please, don't hurt him." "Hey, classmate. Such a touching word full of friendship. Since you insist on stopping me, then you'll take the punishment for your classmate. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia and Uncle Joe were on their way. They would be arriving soon. They were getting very close. Taking advantage of the time, Wang Tianxia discussed with Uncle Joe about recruiting some people unrelated to Tianxia society. Meanwhile, the man had finished venting and packed up to leave. Wang Tianxia quickly arrived at the scene. He ran desperately over there, afraid something would happen to Chen Ju's body. After arriving, Wang Tianxia found Chen Ju was fine, but Zhou Jie was badly injured. So Wang Tianxia brought Chen Ju and Zhou Jie to Tianxia Society's private hospital for treatment. The nurse sister had already treated Zhou Jie's wounds. She then reported Chen Ju's condition. The other patient remained in a deep coma and couldn't wake up. After learning this, Wang Tianxia asked the nurse sister to leave. He had some questions for Zhou Jie. Why did you protect Chen Ju back then? You two are just ordinary classmates, right? Because Chen Ju was the only one who ever tried to help me. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia thought he had good character and loyalty. Don't worry. Since Chen Ju said he would protect you, no one will bully you anymore. Wang Tianxia was about to return to Chen Ju's body, but he appeared at the previous place again. He tried talking to Chen Ju. Chen Ju stuttered and said thank you, Zhou Jie. This showed that Chen Ju's consciousness could sense the outside world. Wang Tianxia tried talking to Chen Ju again. Since you are still conscious, do you want to come back? If you want, I will return your body. Chen Ju replied that he didn't know. Wang Tianxia asked again. You know what's happening outside, right? Do you want me to continue using your body? Facing so many questions, Chen Ju trembled all over, repeatedly muttering I don't know. Wang Tianxia tried to move closer to check, but he didn't know how to move. However, his body automatically moved next to Chen Ju. Then he said to Chen Ju, if you have anything to say, tell me. I can help you. But Chen Ju didn't reply. Kid, since I borrowed your body, if you don't want to come back, whatever wish you have, I'll try my best to fulfill it. Trust me. Wang Tianxia tried to pat his head. Suddenly, Chen Ju turned into a vortex, pulling him inside. He was transported into a classroom. This was Chen Ju's memory. There were several students in the classroom, talking about how fun the new PSP was. But none of them had one. When Chen Ju saw this, he walked over with a brand new PSP. He wanted to join them, but they didn't want to play with the son of a murderer. So they came up with an idea. Beat Chen Ju up first, then smash his console. This way, Chen Ju wouldn't have it either. After they left, Chen Ju crouched in the corner crying, his whole body trembling. Seeing this, Wang Tianxia felt great sympathy. He tried to comfort him, but was transported into another memory. Chen Ju's desk was full of doodles. Classmates knocked over his meal again, forcing him to eat from the floor. They even told him to lick their shoes clean. When Chen Ju went to the playground, he got hit directly by a ball. Classmates mocked him, saying the son of a murderer wasn't worthy to play with them. The mocking grew louder and louder. Wang Tianxia's head throbbed with pain. Suddenly he woke up from Chen Ju's body. At that moment, Uncle Joe was driving him back, wrapped up. Uncle Joe was driving him back at that moment. Wang Tianxia recalled the scene he saw earlier. He guessed that was why Chen Ju didn't want to come back. The next day, on the way to school with Xiao Mei, he asked Xiao Mei if he had ever mentioned any wishes before. Xiao Mei looked speechless. You can't even remember your own wishes? Were you beaten into amnesia? Wang Tianxia awkwardly said. He had a vague memory, but couldn't recall exactly. Xiao Mei then told him that as a child, he indeed mentioned a lot of things. For example, wanting the newest gaming console, wanting to eat a big feast, And once on his birthday. He wished that when he grew up, he would protect Xiaomei forever. Seeing Xiaomei pause, Wang Tianxia asked, "Is there anything else?" Xiaomei shyly replied, "Nothing much. That's about it." Wang Tianxia didn't expect Chen Ju's wishes to be so simple. It seemed way too easy to fulfill. Arriving at school, he passed by class 4, year 1. Zhou Jie was being cornered by classmates demanding to see his tattoo. Seeing this, Wang Tianxia suddenly recalled the scene of Chen Ju being mocked. He suspected Zhou Jie might have suffered the same. So he stepped in. "What are you guys doing? Zhou Jie is my friend. No one is allowed to bully him anymore." Everyone immediately fell silent. Wang Tianxia then called Zhou Jie to the rooftop. Zhou Jie immediately bowed 90 degrees and apologized. "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to knock you out yesterday. You can beat me up if you want. Forget it. You also took a stab for me afterward. Let's call it even." "Who beat you yesterday? Why didn't you fight back?" Zhou Jie explained. "His name is Zhou Ji. He's my brother." Wang Tianxia was surprised. "If he's your brother, why would he treat you so cruelly?" "Because I'm the child born after our parents remarried. So my brother has disliked me since childhood. Fighting back is useless. It only leads to worse beatings." Wang Tianxia was puzzled. "Doesn't your dad care? He's too busy with work. Hardly ever at home. Thank you for helping me yesterday. But please stay out of my business." Wang Tianxia insisted, "I'm definitely getting involved. After school, take me to your home. I want to meet your brother. If he dares to lay a finger on me, that kid's got guts." After school, Zhou Jie brought Chen Ju to the building downstairs. Zhou Jie looked worried. "Chen Ju, maybe we should forget it. Even if you can handle my brother. He has a very scary friend." "Very scary? How scary can a bunch of kids be?" "Relax. Let's go." Arriving at the door, Wang Tianxia knocked hard. A voice came from inside. "Who is it?" Wang Tianxia immediately felt terrified, his body trembling uncontrollably. A fat man opened the door. Turns out Zhou Jie had come home. "Yo. And you even brought a classmate? What a rare sight." Seeing him made Wang Tianxia tremble even more. He felt intense fear toward this man. Suddenly he realized the problem. It wasn't himself feeling scared. It was Chen Ju. His body was trembling, instinctively fearing this person. At that moment, Zhou Ji came out and saw Wang Tianxia. "Isn't this the nosy little brat?" The girl beside him noticed her brother had brought a classmate home. They planned to leave. The fat guy also said he would head back first. He would come find Zhou Jie another day. At this moment, the fat guy noticed something strange about Wang Tianxia. "Kid, are you sick? You're shaking non-stop." Wang Tianxia replied. No, I'm fine." Then the fat guy and the girl left. Zhou Ji asked Wang Tianxia, "Are you here today to apologize and beg for mercy?" He. "Apologize and beg? Are you kidding me?" A scream echoed through the building. Wang Tianxia gave him a good beating. Zhou Ji angrily shouted, "Zhou Jie, you dare bring someone home to beat me? I won't forgive you. And you. I won't let you off either." Seeing him still so arrogant, Wang Tianxia slapped him hard, knocking him to the ground. Suddenly, a phone fell out of Zhou Ji's pocket. Wang Tianxia picked it up and looked at it. He was puzzled. It was an old model phone. Seeing this, Zhou Ji grabbed a fruit knife and shouted angrily, "Put down the phone, or I'll kill you." When Wang Tianxia arrived at Zhou Ji's house, he gave him a good beating. He accidentally found an old phone. Zhou Ji, seeing that, picked up a knife to threaten him, saying he would kill him. But such threats didn't scare Wang Tianxia at all. He turned on the old phone. Inside was a photo of Zhou Ji and a woman. It was his mother. But she had already passed away. The phone was her only keepsake. Seeing Wang Tianxia still holding the phone, Zhou Ji lunged at him with the knife. Wang Tianxia raised his leg high and kicked Zhou Ji to the ground. Then he warned him. Don't bully Zhou Ji again. Even if you don't share the same mother. He's still your brother. You don't understand. If not for him, my mom wouldn't have died. He owes me. He owes me. Hearing this, Zhou Ji hurriedly apologized. I'm sorry. Chen Ju, please don't hit him anymore. Wang Tianxia then stopped. He called Zhou Ji downstairs. Zhou Ji, what's wrong with you? You helped him sneak attack me yesterday. And today you're speaking up for him? Do you like being bullied? Zhou Ji explained. Because what he said was true. I do owe him. Here's what happened. Zhou Ji's dad fell in love with Zhou Ji's mom and abandoned Zhou Ji's mother. But he wanted to take Zhou Ji with him. Zhou Ji's mother disagreed. During an argument, she was accidentally hit by a car and killed. Zhou Ji witnessed the whole thing. Later, Zhou Ji's mother also passed away from illness. He deeply understood the pain of losing a mother. So, Zhou Ji always felt he owed Zhou Ji. After hearing all this, Wang Tianxia noticed a detail. You said Zhou Ji's mother was hit by a car that suddenly rushed out? Yeah. It was a fugitive, being chased by a lot of police cars. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia figured something out. The person who killed Zhou Ji's mother was Chen Ju's father. Maybe Chen Ju had known this all along, which was why he cared so much about Zhou Ji. After learning the truth, Wang Tianxia left. By evening, a man in black appeared at Zhou Ji's door. He used tools to open the door, entered Zhou Ji's room, took the phone from his desk, and quietly closed the door on his way out. Zhou Ji was startled awake. He got up to check. Suddenly, he realized his phone was missing. He hurriedly ran out to chase after it. Zhou Ji was also awakened by the commotion. He followed along. Zhou Ji caught up to the man in black. He told him to return the phone. Come and get it yourself. Zhou Ji angrily charged at him. The man in black punched him, knocking him to the ground. At that moment, Zhou Ji also arrived, standing in front of Zhou Ji. Why did you steal his phone? If it's money you want, I'll give it to you. Please just return the phone. Hey! What if I don't? Zhou Ji stood up. If you don't blame us for being rude. All right. Both of you come at me. If you can snatch it, it's yours. Zhou Ji immediately charged forward. The man in black did a scorpion kick, kicking him away, then followed with an uppercut, landing it on Zhou Ji. Both of them collapsed to the ground. The man in black looked at them, thinking this level should be enough. He was sent by Sister Fair to steal the phone. At this moment, Zhou Ji slowly got up, demanding the man in black to return the phone. Just as the man in black was about to strike again, Wang Tianxia appeared. Zhou Ji didn't expect Chen Zhang to come. The man in black heard the name Chen Zhang and recalled Sister Fair's instructions. If someone named Chen Zhang shows up, don't hold back. Wang Tianxia understood. Zhou Ji had questions. He told Zhou Ji not to ask for now. I'm here to help you. Hey, kid. Although I don't know why. Since the order came from above. It's just your bad luck. Meanwhile, at Tianxia Society, Uncle Joe felt something was wrong. Housy's skills were quite good. Was it really okay not to tell him the young master's identity? Fair wasn't worried at all. With Tianxi's skills, nothing could go wrong. Since it's a performance, it had to look real. Only then would it be effective. Meanwhile, back with Wang Tianxia, Housy took the initiative to attack. Wang Tianxia dodged it. Only a few strands of hair were cut off. Housy launched a high kick, sending him flying. Wang Tianxia didn't expect him to actually go all out. He had no choice but to proceed with the plan. He told Zhou Ji to go fight Housy. Zhou Ji panicked. I can't beat him. Wang Tianxia glanced at him. and said a few encouraging words. Eventually, Zhou Jie charged forward. Haozi admired his bravery and prepared to finish him in one blow. What the heck? He actually dodged it. Haozi launched a series of attacks. Whether punches or kicks, Zhou Jie dodged them all. Even Wang Tianxia was stunned. At that moment, Zhou Jie grabbed Haozi by the waist, demanding the phone back. Haozi raised his hand and struck his head. Zhou Jie let go in pain. Then Haozi, holding the phone, said, "If you want the phone, come and take it." At this moment, Wang Tianxia rushed over. He kicked Haozi flying. The phone slipped from his hand and fell onto the road. The phone slipped from his hand. It fell onto the road. Zhou Jie looked over, wanting to grab it, but his body wouldn't stand up. Zhou Jie immediately ran over. Haozi felt that the task should be complete. He immediately slipped away. Zhou Jie successfully picked up the phone. At that moment, a taxi drove toward him. It was about to hit him. The driver was startled and slammed the brakes. Wang Tianxia dove forward, pushing Zhou Jie out of the way. The taxi barely missed him. Seeing he didn't hit anyone, the driver quickly drove away. At that moment, Zhou Jie was able to stand. He walked up to his brother and slapped him hard across the face. Wang Tianxia looked furious. "What are you doing?" Zhou Jie wasn't humiliating his brother. He hit him for his reckless behavior earlier. "Are you out of your mind? Why did you run to grab it? Don't you care about your life?" Zhou Jie said, "Isn't this phone important to you?" "It's very important, right?" Tears unknowingly streamed down Zhou Jie's face. "Yes, it's very important. Thank you." They returned to the building where Zhou Jie lived. Zhou Jie was very grateful for Chen Zhang's help today. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten the phone back. "Thank you, Chen Zhang." Wang Tianxia said, "It's nothing. I just happened to be nearby." "Zhou Jie, I actually have something to ask you. This afternoon at your house, who was that fat guy?" Zhou Jie had only just met that fat guy recently. They met at an internet cafe last month. He didn't know much about him, only that his name was Li Hongkun. Hearing that name, Chen Zhang's body visibly tensed up in fear. Afterward, Zhou Jie and his brother went home. Their relationship also improved. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia couldn't understand why Chen Zhang had such a strong reaction to that name. He suspected Chen Zhang's unwillingness to wake up had a lot to do with that guy. If a friend betrayed you, how painful would it be inside? Please pay close attention to the following content. When Chen Zhang first arrived at school, he was beaten up by classmates. Later he went to the restroom to clean up and saw Li Hongkun and his gang bullying others. Without saying a word, Li Hongkun punched him with an uppercut. Chen Zhang clutched his stomach in pain and knelt on the ground. "From now on, you're my punching bag." Later they found out about Chen Zhang's father's situation and bullied him even more ruthlessly. That's why Xia Mei didn't want Chen Zhang to remember those painful things. Wang Tianxia finally understood. So that's what happened. That's why Chen Zhang was so scared when he saw Li Hongkun. Because of betrayal and long-term bullying, he developed a deep emotional scar. That's why Chen Zhang didn't want to wake up. Wang Tianxia decided to help Chen Zhang overcome his trauma. The two prepared to return to class. On the way, Xia Mei advised Chen Zhang not to dwell on the past anymore. "All right? After everything in middle school, you became very withdrawn and timid. But recently, maybe because of the amnesia, you've become much more cheerful. Xiao Zhang, promise me. Just be the Chen Zhang you are now, okay? Don't think about the past. And don't fight anymore." Wang Tianxia didn't know how to respond. Coincidentally, Sun Xiaodong came to look for him. He used that as an excuse to leave. Before leaving, Xia Mei reminded him again. "Don't forget what you promised me." Wang Tianxia looked at the departing Xia Mei and thought, this girl really likes Chen Zhang. Too bad I'm not Chen Zhang. Meanwhile, Sun Xiaodong had found something. There's someone named Li Wei. He might know about Li Hongkun. He's from our school. Same grade as you. Class 4. But he's been on leave these past few days. I've already sent you his home address. After school, Wang Tianxia followed the address. He arrived at Building 2 of Nanyuan Community and found Li Hui's door. Just as he was about to knock, someone opened it from inside. It was a girl who opened the door. She immediately recognized Chen Zhang at first glance. Chen Zhang was stunned. Do you know me? Wang Tianxia didn't expect Li Wei to be a girl. He explained his purpose for coming. I want to ask you about someone. His name is Li Hongkun. Do you know him? Li Wei looked a bit surprised. She said she didn't know. You've got the wrong person. Sorry, I have something to do, gotta go. Wang Tianxia could tell from her expression that this girl was definitely hiding something. She must know Li Hongkun. So Wang Tianxia followed her. But he lost her. Suddenly someone screamed behind him. It was the girl, Li Wei. She was cornered against a wall. Someone was trying to mess with her. Hearing the sound, Wang Tianxia rushed over. He angrily questioned Li Wei. You actually know Li Hongkun, right? Why didn't you tell me earlier? At that moment, the two thugs thought this was some hero saves beauty scene, and got interested. Wang Tianxia ignored them and continued questioning Li Wei. How can I find Li Hongkun? This is really important to me. The thugs saw Wang Tianxia treating them like air. They couldn't stand it anymore. They charged at Wang Tianxia. But Wang Tianxia knocked them out with just a few punches and kicks. Their partner was shocked and pulled out a weapon, then charged forward too. Seeing this, Li Wei tried to hold the thug back, but was pushed away. Wang Tianxia took advantage of the distraction and approached Li Wei to check on her. He found that her ankle was twisted. He immediately picked her up and wanted to take her to the hospital. But Li Wei refused. Put me down now. I'm fine. Chen Zhu. Don't you recognize me? Wang Tianxia was dumbfounded. Li Wei then removed her makeup. Turns out she was actually a guy. Now you recognize me, right? What the heck? Wang Tianxia was completely stunned. The two of them went to a nearby park. Awkwardly, Wang Tianxia asked again. You're really a guy? Seeing that he didn't believe it, Li Wei offered to let him check. Wang Tianxia blushed with embarrassment. No need. Just tell me about Li Hongkun. It seems you really have lost your memory. Back in middle school, because they discovered me cross-dressing, I also became one of their bullying targets. At that time, because we were both bullied, we got to know each other. You were bullied the worst. Yet you still comforted me. And now you saved me again. Thank you. Chen Zhu. Wang Tianxia was surprised to hear that they knew each other. Then he asked Li Wei again. How can I find Li Hongkun? How can I find Li Hongkun? But Li Wei still didn't say anything. The next day, they arrived at school. Sun Xiaodong showed something on his phone to Wang Tianxia. It was posted to the school forum. In the middle of the night, a second-year student happened to pass by and captured it. Now the students were spreading it around, saying that Li Wei was into cross-dressing, and you were a guy who liked cross-dressers. Damn it! Wang Tianxia was speechless. The information he wanted wasn't obtained, and his reputation was ruined. At that moment, Ruolin came over. She angrily walked toward Wang Tianxia. Chen Zhu, let me ask you. The photos on the school forum, are they real? Wang Tianxia didn't know what she was up to, so he said the photos were real. Ruolin immediately became furious. Scumbag! I never want to see you again. Ruolin stormed off angrily. Damn it! Even jumping into the Yellow River wouldn't clear my name. Actually, Ruolin had been called over by Sun Xiaodong. Ruolin just wanted to hear Wang Tianzhi's explanation in person. But seeing how things had gone, Wang Tianxia couldn't be bothered to explain. Afterwards, he asked Sun Xiaodong to clean up the photos and posts online. But Sun Xiaodong had already arranged people to do it. Still, you'd better go find Li Wei. As far as I know, Li Wei is a very normal student at school. His grades are good too. And he's even the class monitor. This incident might cause him a lot of trouble. Last night, when Wang Tianxia rescued Li Wei, someone accidentally took a picture and posted it to the school forum. Now the two of them became the center of attention. Wang Tianxia was fine, but Li Wei suffered a lot. When he went to collect homework in class, his classmates ignored him and looked at him strangely. Li Wei was confused, not understanding why they were looking at him like that. Just then, a classmate came to hand in homework. Li Wei helped Wu Cheng check it. When he opened it, he was terrified. Inside were two large words. "You're a pervert." Wu Cheng even mocked him. "Class monitor, isn't my homework great? Oh right. I also prepared a gift for you. Look. You'll definitely love it." Li Wei looked frightened, saying he didn't want it. Suddenly, Wu Cheng threw a skirt straight into his face. "Class monitor, stop pretending. Everyone knows you wear women's clothes. You damn sissy. Quit acting." The classmates around started mocking him. "He's such a sissy." Panicking, he tried to explain. "I'm not a sissy. I'm not a pervert. Please believe me. I'm really not." Seeing him still denying it, Wu Cheng said, "I'm really not. I'm not a pervert. Believe me. I'm really not." Seeing he wouldn't admit it, Wu Cheng said one last line. "I'm really not." Wu Cheng saw he still wouldn't admit it, so he pulled out some evidence. "Who's the one in this photo? If you're not a pervert, why are you dressed like that?" Li Wei wanted to explain, but he had something he couldn't talk about, so he stayed silent. At that moment, Wang Tianxia arrived at their classroom. The students of class 1 to 4 immediately recognized him. "Isn't that the guy in the photo? Carrying Li Wei? He actually came looking for Li Wei. I heard that this Chen Zhu. Even seniors are afraid of him. I thought he was a real tough guy. Didn't expect him to be just a pretty boy. And even more shocking, he actually likes guys who wear women's clothes. What a pervert." Luckily, Wang Tianzhi's patience was strong. Otherwise, he would have exploded. "Li Wei, come with me. I have something to talk to you about." Seeing this, Wu Cheng walked up to Wang Tianxia and mocked. "I heard you're good at fighting. But judging by your sissy look, how tough could you possibly be? TCH. Ignorance is bliss." Wang Tianxia gave him one chance to step aside. But Wu Cheng didn't appreciate it. He arrogantly said, "You want to see Li Wei? Fine, carry him out. Just like you did last night. And I'll let you two talk privately. How about that? You better not bring that up in front of me. I'm really not in the mood to start trouble right now." But Wu Cheng didn't take the warning seriously. He kept taunting him. Suddenly, 3 real cross-dressing bosses walked into the room. They were there to support Li Wei. The classmates were all confused. "Why are there people like that at our school?" One student recognized them. "That's Han Lu from 2nd year. I've heard he's always been that feminine." Even Wang Tianxia was surprised such guys really existed. Then the cross-dressers exploded. "You bastard. From now on, Li Wei is one of us. You're not allowed to bully him. Otherwise, we won't go easy on you. Hey! Do you even realize this is my turf? You little sissies dare challenge me? Looking for a beating?" Cross-dressers hate being called sissies the most. Han Lu immediately ordered his men to attack. 2 of them rushed at Wu Cheng, scratching at his head. There were even some pathetic kicks. Is this supposed to be fighting? In Wang Tianzhi's eyes, they were just tickling him. Wu Chang punched and kicked twice, and sent the two weirdos flying. Han Lu was so terrified that the two weirdos immediately hid behind him. Wu Chang started showing off again. I'm a martial arts special recruit. You bunch of sissies dare fight me? You must be looking for death. At that moment, he thought these three were Wang Tianzhi's backup. But they weren't. Wu Chang didn't care whether they were or not. He charged at Wang Tianxia and threw a punch. A fierce fight was about to break out. He dodged to the side. At the same time, he lifted his knee and struck him in the stomach, instantly knocking him out of the fight. But he still tried to hold on. Wang Tianxia gave him another hit, knocking him to the ground. He thought he could go find Li Wei and talk. But the discipline director witnessed it and called all 6 of them to the office. He asked who started the fight. The 5 of them all pointed at Wu Chang. Only Wu Chang pointed at Han Lu. He was so angry he gritted his teeth and immediately tried to explain that they were ruining the school's atmosphere. And he only acted because he couldn't stand it. The director was curious. What exactly had happened to ruin the school's atmosphere? So Wu Chang showed him photos from the forum. The director looked at them and began questioning the details. But Li Wei had secrets he couldn't reveal, which made the director furious. Li Wei, you're the class monitor of class 4, right? As the monitor, you should set an example. Instead, you did something like this. You've really disappointed me. As the discipline director, I will not allow such corruption to exist in the school. You need to drop out. Wang Tianxia quickly spoke up. This isn't Li Hui's fault, he said. He explained everything for Li Wei. The director learned that Li Wei was forced to wear women's clothes. But he didn't trust the words of a bad student. Wang Tianxia quickly thought of a counter. Li Wei is the class monitor of class 4. An excellent student. You may not trust me, but surely you trust him. Or are you deliberately forcing a good student to drop out? If this gets out, it'll be very serious. That damned sharp tongue. The director was cornered by Wang Tianxia. So he turned to Li Wei for confirmation. Is what Chen Zhang said true? Li Wei nervously replied. Why yes. The director finally believed them. But he demanded they write a statement of guarantee. Before they left, he warned Li Wei. If I ever catch you cross-dressing again, ruining the school's reputation, both you and Chen Zhang will be expelled. After school, Li Wei went home. He put on his women's clothing again. When he went downstairs, someone was waiting for him. It was Wu Chang. He was there to get revenge on Li Wei. But he wasn't there to beat him. Instead, he took photos of Li Wei in women's clothes, planning to hand them to the director, so that Li Wei and Wang Tianxia would both be expelled. Right after he finished taking the photos, feeling smug, someone snatched his phone. It was Wang Tianxia. Wu Chang was furious when he saw him. He tried to attack him. But Wang Tianxia instantly appeared before him and punched him in the face, knocking him to the ground. Wu Chang still refused to accept defeat. He had a backup plan. He called the discipline director over. The director actually showed up. Wang Tianxia didn't expect him to really come. Wu Chang saw his nervousness and became smug again. Chen Zhang, none of you are escaping today. Prepare to be expelled. Wang Tianxia was annoyed by him and kicked him in the head, knocking him unconscious. Then Wang Tianxia and Li Wei ran away. Wu Chang's plan for revenge was almost a success, until someone unexpected ruined it, messing up all his plans. But he still had a backup plan. He called the director over. Wang Tianxia and Li Wei ran as soon as they saw him. The director chased them, but lost sight of them in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, he spotted them in the crowd and immediately called them to stop. The director thought he had caught them red-handed. But when the two turned around, They weren't Wang Tianxia and Li Wei at all. They were cross-dressing men. The director was stunned. He gave them a harsh scolding. Before leaving, he ordered them to write a 20,000-word reflection by tomorrow. Han Lu, who was hiding behind a wall, saw everything. He then told the real Wang Tianxia. The director is gone. I knew Wu Chang would stir up trouble. Luckily, we followed him after school. And prepared matching clothes just like Xiao Hui's. Wang Tianxia awkwardly thanked him. Han Lu threw him a wink and said, no need. After all, Xiao Wei is like a sister to us. Of course, we had to help her. Li Wei got upset upon hearing that. He insisted he didn't enjoy cross-dressing. It was because. Just as he was about to explain, Wang Tianxia hurriedly asked. Because of what? We signed a guarantee at school together. And we almost got caught earlier too. What's the real reason? You better tell me clearly. After everything that happened, Li Wei decided to tell him. Including about Li Hongkun. Li Wei took Wang Tianxia to a cafe. He and his good friend Tang Shi worked there. Li Wei introduced Tang Shi to Wang Tianxia. He was now classmates with Li Hongkun. Wang Tianxia got excited upon hearing that. He rushed over to Tang Shi, grabbed his arm and asked, do you really know Li Hongkun? Suddenly, Tang Shi screamed and fell to the ground in fear, telling Wang Tianxia to stay away. Wang Tianxia was bewildered. He didn't know what was going on. Li Wei took Wang Tianxia to the staff break room and explained the reason. Tang Shi suffers from androphobia. It's a condition where he has a fear of males. Whenever a boy approaches him, he instinctively feels terrified. Wang Tianxia thought at first Li Wei wore women's clothing just to get close to Tang Shi. But that wasn't the case. Tang Shi developed androphobia because of Li Wei when they were young. Li Hui's mother and Tang Zai's mother were friends. They arranged a playdate for the kids. Li Hui's mom told him, Xiao Shi is visiting our home for the first time. Take good care of her. Li Wei agreed and held his sister's hand to play. They passed by an uncle. The uncle fixated his gaze on Tang Shi. Soon they arrived at the secret base. It was filled with toys. Tang Shi loved it. He played happily. Then two kids came over. They wanted to snatch the toys. One boy punched Li Wei in the face, while the other grabbed the toys. Ha ha! These are ours now. The two bullies walked off. Li Wei refused to give up. He stood up, determined to get the toys back. Tang Shi tried to dissuade him, but Li Wei insisted. Before leaving, he told Tang Shi to wait there. Tang Shi cried as he watched Li Wei leave. At that moment, Tang Zai's nightmare began. The uncle who had been watching him came over. Little girl, is no one playing with you? Let uncle play with you, okay? I have lots of candy. The perverted uncle was about to succeed. Fortunately, a passerby noticed and called the police, preventing an even worse tragedy. The police reprimanded and educated Tang Zai's mother. She admitted her mistake. When the police brought Tang Shi back, they found the child extremely frightened. His emotions were very unstable. The police told Tang Zai's mother to comfort him more. When she opened the car door, Tang Shi curled up tightly. He was murmuring, "Don't hit me." Tang Zai's mother was heartbroken seeing this. When Li Hui's mother found out, she scolded and lectured him. She told him to apologize to his sister and comfort her. Li Wei apologized to Tang Shi, but Tang Shi reacted as if he'd seen a ghost. Due to the severe trauma, Tang Shi developed androphobia. Li Wei felt deeply guilty. If only he hadn't left him alone back then. Later, Tang Shi moved away from City C for several years. They met again in middle school. By then, Tang Shi no longer recognized Li Wei. So Li Wei dressed as a girl to approach him and became his friend, hoping to help him overcome his androphobia. That's why Li Wei didn't care what others thought. He would never give up cross-dressing. because only this way could he stay by Tang Zi's side. Li Wei then took Wang Tianxia to see Tang Shi again. This time, Wang Tianxia stayed calm. Just as he was about to ask about Li Hongkun, Li Hongkun entered the store with Dao Ji. Passing by Wang Tianxia, Chen Zhang's body began trembling uncontrollably. He was no longer under Wang Tianxia's control. Li Hongkun approached Tang Shi, telling him to greet Dao Ji. Li Wei immediately stepped in. Tang Shi, go back inside the store. At this moment, Li Hongkun called out to them. Dao Ji and his men surrounded them, looking at them with sleazy expressions. Dao Ji said he wanted to make friends with the two ladies. Wang Tianxia couldn't bear it anymore. He tried to intervene, but his body wouldn't listen. He finally managed to shout, "Assistant!" Li Hongkun turned around. What do you want? You'd better not meddle. Wang Tianxia remained fearless, but Chen Zhang's body trembled violently. Wang Tianxia kept urging Chen Zhang to give him back control, but it was no use. Dao Ji was about to touch Tang Shi. Li Wei stepped in front of him. Dao Ji wasn't interested in him. He shoved him aside. But Dao Ji's men liked Li Wei, thinking he was a girl. They quickly surrounded him. Just as they were about to act, Li Wei took off running. Someone accidentally grabbed his wig and yanked it off. Everyone was stunned. They didn't expect he was a boy cross-dressing. Wang Tianxia was about to ask about Li Hongkun, but Li Hongkun showed up in front of him. They were there specifically for Tang Shi. Li Wei wanted to protect her, but he got bullied too. His secret of cross-dressing was exposed, which made Tang Shi disappointed. Dao Ji thought Tang Zi's androphobia was fake, and wanted to test it. Li Wei tried to stop him, but he was kicked away. He fell to the ground, then was beaten up. Li Wei desperately called for Wang Tianxia's help. Wang Tianxia was struggling to regain control of the body. Finally, he succeeded. He rushed forward and punched Li Hongkun, but it barely hurt. Li Hongkun prepared to counterattack. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia lost control again. He couldn't dodge. Li Hongkun punched him in the face. Wang Tianxia felt frustrated, unable to control his body fully. He couldn't defeat Li Hongkun. At that moment, the store owner came out wielding a knife. Stop right now, you little bastards. Causing trouble in front of my restaurant. Are you looking for death? Dao Ji was intimidated by the owner's fierce aura. He immediately took his men and left. Wang Tianxia watched Li Hongkun leave. He decided he needed to speed up resolving the issues with Chen Zhang and Li Hongkun. Afterward, the boss called Li Wei into the staff break room. The boss gave him a stern lecture. Li Wei realized his mistake and apologized quickly. The boss said, "You don't owe me an apology, but you owe Xiao Shi." This was the first batch of cookies she made by herself. She insisted on saving them for you. Later, Li Wei and Wang Tianxia waited at the entrance for Tang Shi to get off work. A female employee came out. The boss asked her to tell Li Wei that Tang Shi had already gone home, and not to wait for her anymore. Also, Xiao Shi said she never wanted to see him again. Li Wei felt heartbroken upon hearing that. Meanwhile, Tang Shi was walking home. Suddenly, a cross-dressed person called out to her. Seeing the outfit, Tang Shi thought it was Li Wei. But it wasn't. It was a stranger. This pervert had been stalking Tang Shi. As the pervert dragged her away, Tang Zi's phone fell to the ground. At the same time, Li Wei was leading Wang Tianxia along Tang Zi's route home. At the scene of Tang Zi's kidnapping, someone was passing by. She heard a cry for help and came to check. Unfortunately, she didn't see anyone, but she spotted a phone. The latest model. She was thrilled. It was Wu Chang. Suddenly, the phone rang. It was Li Wei calling. At that moment, Wang Tianxia and Li Wei arrived and encountered Wu Chang. Li Wei noticed the phone in Wu Chang's hand and was confused. Why do you have Xiao Zai's phone? Wu Chang claimed he found it and didn't intend to return it. Finders keepers, he said. Li Wei grew worried because Xiao Shi always kept her phone close. He suspected she must be in danger. Li Wei tried to grab the phone, but Wu Chang kicked him away. Wang Tianxia advised him, "You'd better return the phone or face the consequences." Wu Chang trembled in fear. "Stay back," he warned, "or I'll smash the phone." Li Wei hurriedly shouted, "Don't smash it." Seeing their nervous faces, Wu Chang guessed the phone must be important. He came up with an idea. Meanwhile, the kidnapper had taken Tang Shi to a very hidden location. No one would appear here. Tang Shi was terrified. Meanwhile, inside her backpack, a bracelet kept blinking. Elsewhere, Wu Chang's idea was to take pictures and report them to the director. He took several photos of Li Wei alone. He also wanted a photo of them being intimate. Li Wei, desperate to get the phone back, played along. They almost kissed. Wang Tianxia suddenly pointed behind Wu Chang and shouted, "Run! It's the director." Wu Chang turned to check. By the time he realized he was tricked, Wang Tianxia was already in front of him. He punched him in the face and then beat him up. After that, they split up to look for Tang Shi, but couldn't find her. Then Li Wei had an idea. He remembered that Xiao Shi had a bracelet that could track her location. Li Wei checked it on his phone and pinpointed her location. Wang Tianxia saw it and was surprised it was on Tianxia Association's turf. So the two of them headed there. Tianxia Business Clothing Building. At this point, Wang Tianxia confirmed with Li Wei again. "Are you sure Tang Shi is here?" Li Wei wasn't completely sure, but it should be here. There had been a creepy man who harassed Xiao Shi at the cafe daily. He seemed to be the boss here. Thinking of this, Li Wei was certain it was that man who kidnapped Xiao Shi. He wanted to call the police, but Wang Tianxia stopped him. He wanted to confirm if it was really that man. Meanwhile, the pervert pulled out a syringe. He was about to inject Tang Shi when suddenly a call came in. It was from Tianxia Association. They asked for Tai Yi Gang's member list. The man thought Wang Tianxia was getting suspicious, so he gave them the list. After receiving the list, Wang Tianxia had Li Wei check it. He immediately recognized the photo. It was the man who harassed Xiao Shi. He was Zhao Mengnan from Tai Yi Gang. Wang Tianxia realized it would be tricky. They disguised themselves and approached the building. The guards stopped them. So Wang Tianxia told them they were here to audition as fashion models. The guards then led them to Zhao Mengnan. Meanwhile, Zhao Mengnan was about to inject Xiao Shi happily. Just as he was about to do it, his subordinate reported visitors. So he went to check. Wang Tianxia noticed his strange outfit. A trench coat over a skirt. Clearly suspicious. Zhao Mengnan spotted Li Wei behind Wang Tianxia. He immediately recognized him. Wang Tianxia kicked him into the room. The guard attacked Wang Tianxia too, but was dealt with by a single kick. Li Wei rushed inside to rescue Xiao Shi. He was horrified by what he saw. The room was covered with photos of Xiao Shi. Li Wei went to Xiao Shi and tore off the tape on her mouth. Xiao Shi immediately screamed, "Stay away! Don't come closer!" Li Wei backed away a few steps and explained he was Xiao Wei. But Xiao Shi no longer believed him. "You're not Xiao Wei. You lied to me." Li Wei felt guilty. "I'm sorry. I lied to you." Meanwhile, Zhou Shu received intel. Zhao Mengnan from Tai Yi Gang might have colluded with foreign forces and betrayed Wang Tianxia. Field was worried, since Wang Tianxia had just called saying he was at Tai Yi Gang. Meanwhile, on Wang Tianxia's side, he beat Zhao Mengnan into trembling. Zhao Mengnan threatened him with his gang. But Wang Tianxia was unfazed. He didn't expect Tai Yi gang to produce such scum. And even dare to threaten with their gang. It was a disgrace to Tianxia Association. Zhao Mengnan asked. You're from Tianxia Association? Since you know, get out. Go to the punishment hall and report yourself. Zhao Mengnan pretended to agree. But hid a knife behind his back. Meanwhile, Li Wei had finally calmed Tang Shi. She was willing to leave with him. Zhao Mengnan seized the chance. And took Tang Shi hostage. The two of them had to stay calm. They couldn't act rashly. Wang Tianxia already had a plan. Now Zhao Mengnan had the upper hand. He thought he could use Chen Zhang against Wang Tianxia. Little did he know Chen Zhang was Wang Tianxia. Li Wei offered to trade himself for Tang Shi. I'll be the hostage. Zhao Mengnan didn't want to. Li Wei said he was Wang Tianxia's girlfriend. If I'm the hostage, he'll listen to you. Now I'm more valuable than Xiao Shi. To you. Zhao Mengnan thought about it and agreed. He accepted the deal. When Wang Tianxia saw Li Wei about to go over, he shouted for him to come back. But Li Wei insisted on going. Zhao Mengnan not only refused to release Xiao Shi, but also took Li Wei hostage. Ha ha, idiot. Did you really think I'd let her go? Now I have both sisters in my hands. Really? Are you sure they're sisters? Zhao Mengnan was confused. He didn't get what that meant. Li Wei ripped off his wig. Zhao Mengnan was dumbfounded. He didn't realize he had been holding a man. Wang Tianxia seized the opportunity and kicked Zhao Mengnan flying. Tang Shi managed to escape from him. Zhao Mengnan thought Tang Zai's androphobia was fake. He grabbed a knife and stabbed forward. At the critical moment, Li Wei shielded Xiao Shi and took the stab. He collapsed to the ground, severely injured. Xiao Shi trembled in fear. Li Wei struggled to explain to Xiao Shi. I'm not Xiao Wei. I'm Li Wei. I'm sorry. I lied to you for so long. Because I like. Before he could finish, he fainted from blood loss. Xiao Shi was no longer afraid of Li Wei. She rushed over to check on him. Seeing this made Zhao Mengnan gleeful. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia kicked him in the face, sending him flying. At that moment, Zhao Mengnan's men arrived. Ha ha! Kid, you dare touch me? Today you won't leave here alive. Wang Tianxia ignored him. He quickly told Xiao Shi to take Li Wei and leave. He would stay behind to hold them off. Xiao Shi helped Li Wei downstairs. At the entrance, a group of men in black was waiting. Li Wei told Xiao Shi to run. He would block them. At that moment, a woman appeared. It was Sister Fei. Little girl. I want to ask you something. Is there a guy named Chen Zhang inside? Meanwhile, back inside, Wang Tianxia was fighting Zhao Mengnan's men. He had already knocked out over a dozen guards. But his strength was running low. Zhao Mengnan ordered another attack. Luckily, Sister Fei's reinforcements arrived just in time. They wiped out Zhao Mengnan's men. Sister Fei and Wang Tianxia then returned to Tianxia Association. They left the aftermath for a Ding to handle. Earlier, Sister Fei had already sent Li Wei to Tianxia Association's private hospital. The doctors saved his life successfully. Now he was only unconscious due to excessive blood loss. Xiao Shi stayed by his side, hoping he would recover soon. At this moment, Wang Tianxia walked in. He accidentally saw the scene earlier. He thought Xiao Zai's androphobia was cured. But it wasn't. It was because Li Wei had saved her. That she wasn't afraid of him. Wang Tianxia came with two purposes. First, to tell Xiao Shi that those who hurt Li Wei had already been punished. However, there was still one person who hadn't been punished. Over the years, Li Wei endured a lot while cross-dressing, just to stay close to her. Among the bullies, one was the worst. Someone she knew. It was Li Hongkun. Wang Tianxia's second purpose was to find out more about Li Hongkun. Xiao Shi was confused. Why didn't Li Hongkun recognize brother Li Wei today? Wang Tianxia explained. Li Hongkun has a short-term memory disorder. Since middle school, people mocked him for being mentally slow. If he didn't interact with things regularly, his memory would deteriorate. Xiao Shi now understood. No wonder at school, anyone who called him that would get beaten up. Wang Tianxia didn't expect Li Hongkun to be bullying people. At Xiao Zai's school even now. Li Hongkun at Xiao Zai's school. He was hanging out with a group of seniors from grade 12. They were one of the school bully groups. The same group that harassed Xiao Shi today. Wang Tianxia finally understood the full situation. Before leaving, he told Xiao Shi to stay and take good care of Li Wei. He would need her help later. Just as Wang Tianxia walked out, Xiao Shi ran after him. She had something else to say. Actually, I think maybe Li Hongkun was also a victim. I found out about it by accident before. I overheard some people mocking him behind his back. It was the same group he hung around with. They treated Li Hongkun like a toy, and insulted him behind his back. They treated him like a fool. That's when Xiao Shi realized Li Hongkun was also bullied. But pitiful people often have hateful sides. Even if he was being used, Wang Tianxia still wouldn't let him off. Wang Tianxia would make Li Hongkun repent to President Chen. A few days later, Xiao Shi returned to school and found Li Hongkun. She handed him a note from Wang Tianxia, but didn't say who it was from. Li Hongkun took a look. It said, "Idiot Li Hongkun. If you dare, meet me at the internet cafe behind the school after class." Li Hongkun was so angry he gritted his teeth. After school, he rushed to the internet cafe at the back gate, but waited for a long time and no one came. He was very angry. Then an elderly cleaner passed by. "Young man, are you someone named Li something Kun? Someone asked me to give you this." Li Hongkun opened it. It said, "You really are an idiot. You came just because I said so." Li Hongkun was furious. He wanted to tear apart whoever wrote it. Suddenly, someone bumped into him. It was a short, four-eyed, nerdy student. It was Wang Tianxia in disguise. He quickly begged Li Hongkun for help. At that moment, someone chasing the nerd appeared. "Kid, where do you think you're running?" "Oh, found a helper?" Wang Tianxia lured Li Hongkun to the internet cafe entrance. He disguised himself as a weak, four-eyed nerd, and happened to meet Li Hongkun. He begged him for help against the chasers. At first, Li Hongkun didn't want to get involved. Sun Xiaodong directly mocked Li Hongkun as an idiot, demanding he hand over the nerd. Li Hongkun was enraged. He swung his fist. Sun Xiaodong tried to block, but was knocked back a few meters. Li Hongkun was still very strong. Sun Xiaodong's provocation was all part of Wang Tianxia's plan. Sun Xiaodong then ordered his men to attack. "Beat this idiot to death. And don't let the nerd escape either." Wang Tianxia rushed forward to help. He pushed Li Hongkun. Wang Tianxia spotted someone trying to sneak attack, and tried to help Li Hongkun, but accidentally punched him in the face. Afterwards, Li Hongkun wanted to fight Sun Xiaodong. But at the key moment, Wang Tianxia grabbed his shirt. "Bro, there are too many of them. Let's run." Sun Xiaodong seized the chance and punched Li Hongkun in the face. Li Hongkun was furious. He told the nerd to stay out of his way. Wang Tianxia quickly explained it wasn't intentional. "I just wanted to help." He didn't expect Li Hongkun to be so stubborn. More of Sun Xiaodong's men arrived. Wang Tianxia pretended to be terrified. "Bro, should we run?" As soon as he said it, Li Hongkun turned and ran. Wang Tianxia was speechless. He flashed an OK sign at Sun Xiaodong. Mission complete. Then he ran after Li Hongkun. Sun Xiaodong's team completed their task, and also left. Wang Tianxia caught up to Li Hongkun and thanked him. But he saw the nerd had misfired once again. He grabbed him by the collar and said, "It's all your fault, you bastard." And all of this had to start from 3 nights ago. Wang Tianxia wanted to wake up Chen Zhang. Phil was a bit worried when he heard this. Because if that happened, Wang Tianxia wouldn't be able to act secretly under Chen Zhang's identity anymore. But possessing Chen Zhang's body was an accident to begin with. Wang Tianxia didn't want to stay in a child's body forever. At that moment, Uncle Joe walked in. He overheard the conversation between Wang Tianxia and Phil. He strongly agreed with Wang Tianxia's idea. Because sometimes Wang Tianxia couldn't control Chen Zhang's body properly. Taking the initiative to wake Chen Zhang up was the best solution. Otherwise, it might become dangerous. Wang Tianxia and Phil were confused. What kind of danger? Uncle Joe explained. Now, Chen Zhang's soul was starting to awaken. When encountering someone he feared, it would affect Wang Tianxia's control over the body. One body can't accommodate 2 fully conscious souls at the same time. If Chen Zhang suddenly woke up, it could cause Wang Tianxia's consciousness to disappear. Wang Tianxia was puzzled after hearing that. Even if Chen Zhang woke up, shouldn't he return to his own body? Uncle Joe wasn't sure either. So they needed to prepare ahead of time. The top priority now was to first eliminate the soul influence from Chen Zhang. Then resolve the emotional knot between Chen Zhang and Li Hongkun. Only then could the issue be solved. That was the safest way. On Li Hongkun's side, he blamed everything on the 4-eyed nerd. Wang Tianxia said it was the big bro who hit first. Damn it. You still dare to talk back? If not for you, I wouldn't have been mocked as an idiot by those bastards. His fist was about to hit Wang Tianxia's face. He quickly explained that wasn't it. Big bro, you've misunderstood. They were calling me an idiot, not you. Only then did Li Hongkun let go of the 4-eyed nerd. Wang Tianxia started making things up, saying he was a bit slow-witted. And everyone bullied and mocked him. They picked on him. At this moment, Li Hongkun thought of his past self. He too had been bullied and humiliated. Thinking of this, he decided to let him go. You can leave now. But Wang Tianxia didn't leave. He wanted to become Li Hongkun's follower. But Li Hongkun didn't want a nerd as his follower. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia shouted loudly. Big bro! Let me follow you. I don't want to be bullied anymore. I don't want to be called an idiot again. Li Hongkun changed his mind after hearing this. Wasn't this exactly like him back then? Li Hongkun then asked him. What's your name? I'm Chen Tianxia. Then Li Hongkun took the 4-eyed nerd to meet his boss. On the way there, the nerd was confused why they had to meet the boss. Because only by following the boss can you avoid being bullied. They arrived at Boss Dao's store. Li Hongkun introduced the 4-eyed nerd to Dao. This is Chen Tianxia. Dao glanced at him. He looked a bit familiar. Wang Tianxia scratched his head and explained. Hello, big bro. I'm from the neighboring school. Maybe we've passed by each other. Dao still looked suspicious. I heard from Hongkun you called him big bro. And want to join us? Wang Tianxia pretended to be nervous and said. Why yes. I don't want to be bullied anymore. So I hope big bro can protect me. Dao's underlings thought he must also be slow-witted. Otherwise, how could he pick Hongkun as his boss? Dao decided to give him a test. Recently they heard students from school number 5 were stealing their people. So they wanted him and Fatty to test the waters. Dao came over to Wang Tianxia and said. Chen Tianxia, right? If you want to join us, it won't be easy. You have to pass a test first. Tomorrow, go with Hongkun to collect a protection fee. Then you'll be one of us. Wang Tianxia pretended to look shocked and said. See, collect protection fees? I just don't want to be bullied. Why do I have to collect protection fees? Hey! Little bro Tianxia. If you don't want to be bullied, you have to learn to bully others first. Understand? Your brother Hongkun also went through the same thing. Thus, Li Hongkun started taking the 4-eyed nerd to collect protection fees. They cornered people against walls and forced them to pay. Li Hongkun told the nerd to collect the protection fee this time. Seeing him hesitate too much, he told him if Li Zhang refused, just beat him up. Li Zhang used to fear Li Hongkun a lot. But now he wasn't afraid at all. Because now he had his own big brother backing him up. I'm not giving you a single cent, you retard. Damn it. You dare insult me? I don't care who your big bro is. Today I'm gonna beat you to death. Just then, Sun Xiaodong arrived with his men. He was Li Yang's big brother. I was wondering who was bullying my new underling. So it was you guys. Yesterday you got lucky and escaped. Today, no such luck. 5 or 6 people surrounded Li Hongkun and the nerd. Wang Tianxia pretended to be very nervous and said, Kunkin bro. What do we do? We're trapped. Li Hongkun said to rush together. Whoever can run, just run. Li Hongkun was strong enough to handle 2 or 3. But not 5 or 6. They were outnumbered. Just then, Sun Xiaodong swung a stick right at Li Hongkun. Wang Tianxia saw it and warned him. Bro. Behind you. But it was too late to dodge. Wang Tianxia threw himself forward and blocked the hit for him. The stick broke in half. Li Hongkun looked quite anxious. It was their first time collecting protection money and they already hit trouble. They got beaten up badly. At a critical moment, the nerd blocked a stick for Li Hongkun. Sun Xiaodong tried to continue attacking. But suddenly the downed nerd grabbed his leg tightly. Run, bro Kunkin. I'll hold them off. You go find brother Dao. Li Hongkun managed to break through the encirclement. Chen Tianxia. Wait for me. I'll be back to save you. Sun Xiaodong's men immediately chased after him. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia kept shouting loudly. Bro Kunkin, don't worry about me. Just run. I don't care if I get beaten to death. Sun Xiaodong was speechless hearing that. Alright. Enough acting. That guy's long gone. Wang Tianxia then let go of Sun Xiaodong. It was time for the next step. After a while, Li Hongkun came back with more people. But Sun Xiaodong's group was already gone. Only the wounded nerd remained. Li Hongkun was very worried about Chen Tianxia and asked, Are you okay? The nerd saw him and said, Bro Kunkin, I'm so glad. You escaped safely. Li Hongkun was surprised, even after getting beaten so badly. The nerd still cared about him escaping. Li Hongkun helped him up and said, From now on, you are my sworn brother. From that day on, Li Hongkun hung out with the nerd, playing games together, chasing girls together, even letting him handle the protection fee collections. Every day, they roamed around together. That night, after collecting protection money, they were going to play games. Suddenly Sun Xiaodong showed up. The nerd thought they came to fight. He immediately blocked in front of Li Hongkun. Bro Kunkin, you go first. I'll hold them off. But this time, Sun Xiaodong wasn't here to fight. He wanted Li Hongkun to join him. Li Hongkun was a little surprised. Before he could answer, Sun Xiaodong told him not to rush to refuse. I heard you're not too bright. I'll give you more time to think. As far as I know, you follow Zhang Dao only because he protects you from being bullied. But do you really think Zhang Dao treats you like family? He's just using you because you're dumb. Li Hongkun got furious. Even if brother Dao is using me, so what? As long as I follow him, I won't be bullied anymore. Sun Xiaodong found it hilarious. Suddenly, he slapped Li Hongkun across the face. What if I want to bully you starting today? What will you choose then? Sun Xiaodong ordered his men to beat up Li Hongkun brutally. But he was thick-skinned and still managed to resist. Seeing this, Sun Xiaodong told them to stop. He walked up to Li Hongkun and asked, Made up your mind yet? Will you follow me? Or keep getting beaten like this every day? Li Hongkun was still defiant. He cursed at him. You mother F********. Sun Xiaodong decided to give him a real reminder of what bullying felt like. Several guys opened their pants and peed on him. The nerd nearby got very anxious, pleading with Lee Hung-kun to just give in already. Sun Xiaodong laughed and said, "Kid, watching your big brother get peed on is exciting, right? I'll post a video online later. Make him a viral meme." While peeing, they cursed him for being retarded. At that moment, Lee Hong-kun remembered all the past bullying. It was exactly the same. He finally couldn't take it anymore. He mumbled, "I don't want to be bullied anymore." But no one heard him. Probably because of all the peeing noise. Lee Hong-kun then shouted loudly, "I don't want to be bullied anymore." At that moment, Wang Tianzhi's goal was achieved. Only one step remained. Getting Lee Hong-kun to betray Brother Dao. They headed for the arcade where Brother Dao often went. Before entering, the nerd advised Lee Hong-kun to tell Brother Dao what happened yesterday. But Lee Hong-kun refused. As long as he wasn't bullied, he was willing to do anything. Lee Hong-kun approached Brother Dao and said, "Brother Dao, I've got a little trouble. I need you to step in personally." Then Lee Hong-kun led Brother Dao to the arranged place. Brother Dao looked puzzled. "Fatty, what's going on? Why bring me here?" Suddenly, Fatty stopped walking. "You'll know soon." A group of people suddenly emerged. "Good job, little Fatty." "What? Even now? Do we still have to dirty our own hands?" Lee Hong-kun immediately attacked Brother Dao. Brother Dao dodged instantly. He was shocked that Lee Hong-kun betrayed him. Lee Hong-kun quickly apologized to him. "This is what you taught me. To avoid being bullied, you must learn to betray others." Brother Dao calmly lit a cigarette and said, "I didn't expect you to remember the lesson so well. Let me teach you one more thing today. A retard will always be a retard. Attack." Lee Hong-kun looked confused, not understanding. Then the nerd suddenly attacked him, kicking him to the ground. Lee Hong-kun was stunned, not understanding why Chen Tianxia did this. Brother Dao walked over and asked, "Surprised? Unexpected?" Just one day earlier, the nerd had found Brother Dao. He said that Lee Hong-kun was going to betray him. But Brother Dao didn't believe it at all. Four Eyes came up with a way to prove it. "As long as Brother Dao cooperates with me tomorrow, I can prove I'm not lying to you." Everything was prepared in advance, all to verify whether Lee Hong-kun had betrayed Brother Dao. Now Brother Dao finally believed Chen Tianxia. "Otherwise, I wouldn't have known that even a fool would have the guts to betray me." Lee Hong-kun couldn't understand. He questioned Chen Tianxia. "Why are you doing this?" "Because I don't want to be bullied anymore." "Brother Kun, didn't you just say earlier that if you don't want to be bullied, you have to learn to betray others?" Lee Hong-kun sneered and said, "So what? It's just two of you. Hey, you really are a fool. You think you know who these people are?" Everyone shouted, "Brother Dao." Lee Hong-kun finally understood. Brother Dao's men beat him up brutally. Brother Dao asked, "How should we deal with this fool?" Brother Dao stepped on Lee Hong-kun's head and said, "No rush. It's been boring lately. It's rare to have such a fun toy. I should think carefully how to play with him. Oh right. Pork is pretty expensive these days. How about stripping him and making him crawl like a pig? Get a few guys to help." Lee Hong-kun quickly begged for forgiveness. But it was too late. Several people slowly approached him. They were about to strip him, tie him up, and write big words on his body. Watching nearby, Wang Tianxia told Chen Zhang, "See? The one who betrayed you back then. I've taken revenge on him the same way." Brother Dao saw Four Eyes in a daze and asked, "What are you thinking? Feeling sorry for him?" Four Eyes said, "No. I just have something to tell him." "Oh. You want to hurt him even more? You're so wicked. I'm starting to really like you. Step aside. Let Brother Chen Tianxia have a good look at this pighead." Four Eyes walked up to Lee Hong-kun and asked, "How does it feel now?" This feeling would break anyone. He cursed at Four Eyes. "Hey! You hate me, don't you? Now you know what it feels like to be betrayed by a friend. You did the same to me back then. Do you still remember me? Wang Tianxia took off his wig and glasses. Do you remember me? Li Hongkun? He still didn't recognize Chen Zhang. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia remembered Li Hongkun's memory problem. So he took out an old photo. Li Hongkun looked at it but still couldn't recall. But Brother Dao remembered. So it's you, the kid betrayed by that fat pig years ago. What a surprise. Witnessing a live revenge drama. At this moment, Li Hongkun also remembered. You're Chen Zhang. Good. Looks like you finally remember. How does it feel to be betrayed? Today, I'm just giving back what you once did to me. Li Hongkun now truly felt the pain of betrayal. He felt utterly miserable inside. He kept apologizing to Chen Zhang. Wang Tianxia said to Chen Zhang, "You see? I've avenged you." Before leaving, Wang Tianxia said to Li Hongkun, "Stay here and repent for everything you did. From now on, we're even." Just as Wang Tianxia was about to leave, Brother Dao called out to him, "Hold on, kid. You might be even with him. But what about our score? You actually used us. We were tricked. We're pretty pissed off. Hey. Good thing you mentioned it. I almost forgot we still had a score to settle. Everything that happened was because of you, you bastard. Since it's about revenge, how could we leave you out?" Brother Dao laughed loudly. "You? Seeking revenge against us? Kid, are you an idiot too?" Brother Dao's underlings, seeing he was alone but still so cocky, wanted to make him their new toy. But Wang Tianxia stayed completely calm. Because he was already prepared. Brother Dao thought Wang Tianxia was bluffing. Then a group of people emerged from the darkness. Sun Xiaodong teased. "Chen Zhang. Didn't think you had such a tragic past, huh?" Then Zhao Long also showed up with his men. "Brother Zhang. So it was because of him that you got bullied back then." Then the girl boss led Yu Yi and her group out too. Who would have thought you used to be someone who got bullied too? At this moment, Sun Xiaodong grew curious about how Chen Zhang, the former loser, has now become like this. Brother Dao trembled all over at the sight. "Who the hell are you?" Wang Tianxia replied, "My name is Chen Zhu. I'm 16 years old. And I'm the leader of C15. Brother Dao was so shocked he dropped his cigarette. His men panicked. "Brother Dao. We're surrounded. What should we do?" Brother Dao said, "What are you afraid of? Even if they have more people, we can still break through." Brother Dao turned and said to Li Hongkun, "You go to the front and clear a path for us. If you can hold them off this time, you'll officially become one of us. I guarantee no one will bully you again." After everything that had happened, Li Hongkun had understood a lot. There was no way he'd do something like that again. Brother Dao angrily punched him. He knew there was no escaping today. Before that, he wanted to beat up Li Hongkun one more time. At that moment, Chen Zhu's consciousness awoke. He stepped forward and stopped Brother Dao, telling him not to hit Li Hongkun again. Wang Tianxia didn't expect Chen Zhu to wake up right then. At this moment, Chen Zhu's consciousness was trapped in a small space. Uncle Joe had worried this operation might affect Chen Zhu. So he had created a mental barrier through hypnosis. When Chen Zhu learned this, he quickly thanked Brother Tianxia. But he had one more favor to ask. Now he could feel what was happening outside. He asked Wang Tianxia to save Li Hongkun. Li Hongkun had already received enough punishment. The past should be left in the past. Wang Tianxia agreed to Chen Zhu's request. Suddenly, cracks appeared in the mental barrier. A beam of light shone from Chen Zhu's chest. In reality, Wang Tianxia and Chen Zhu both fell unconscious. But in another space, they finally met each other. Chen Zhu sincerely thanked Wang Tianxia for everything he had done. "But you also did a lot of bad things using my identity. Like fighting with delinquents. And having ulterior motives towards senior sister Ruo Lan and Xiao Mei. But still, thank you." Brother Tianxia. You helped me understand a lot. Wang Tianxia replied. I should be the one thanking you. If not for this strange accident that put me into your body. There are things I would have never understood as Wang Tianxia. Suddenly, their bodies began to dissolve. Wang Tianxia realized they were about to return. The two said to each other. See you back there. Wang Tianxia perfectly resolved Li Hongkun's matter. Chen Ju's soul also fully awakened. They just needed to wake up. Fei was thrilled to see Wang Tianxia awake. She asked how he was feeling. Wang Tianxia wrapped an arm around Fei's waist and said, I feel like I just woke up from an unbelievable dream. Now I'm truly awake. Fei was furious after hearing that. She slapped Chen Ju across the face. You little brat. Do you think you're really Wang Tianxia? How dare you touch me like that? Wang Tianxia quickly got up and explained that he really was Wang Tianxia. His real body had fully awakened. Chen Ju hadn't returned to his own body yet. He was still stuck in Wang Tianxia's. It was utterly ridiculous. Fei had a headache just thinking about it. So who was she supposed to sleep with now? Chen Ju shyly said. Fei sis, I'm still just a kid. Wang Tianxia got furious. You woman. Is this really the time to be worrying about that? After that, Wang Tianxia asked Uncle Joe why things turned out this way. But Uncle Joe didn't know either. Wang Tianxia started laughing like a madman. Chen Ju was so scared he broke out in cold sweat. Wang Tianxia knocked Chen Ju out without a word. Then he asked Fei to knock him out too. After they woke up, Fei asked, Who's Chen Ju? And who's Wang Tianxia? Chen Ju was still in Wang Tianxia's body. And Wang Tianxia was still in Chen Ju's body. Clearly, knocking themselves out wasn't going to fix it. For now, they had no choice but to stay like that. At that moment, Ah Ding walked in. He had something to report. The leaders of the 9 gangs and 18 sects had all arrived. They said they wanted to meet Brother Tianxia. This is trouble. Of all times, they want to meet Wang Tianxia now. He was confused. Why would the leaders of the 9 gangs and 18 sects come at this time? Uncle Joe seemed to understand. There's still 1 week until the new year. They probably came for the annual ceremony of Tianxia Association. The annual ceremony is a tradition every year. It must be presided over by the current leader. Which means Wang Tianxia must show up in person. So now Chen Ju must step in for Wang Tianxia. Chen Ju understood. But he was a little nervous. He wanted to think of another way to switch bodies back. Wang Tianxia told him all methods had been tried. They couldn't switch back for now. You'll have to take my place. Chen Ju worried he couldn't handle it. Wang Tianxia said, You have no choice. If people find out you're not Wang Tianxia, we'll all die. Chen Ju panicked immediately. Fei smiled and comforted him, Don't be scared. Just treat it like acting. You're playing the role of Wang Tianxia. Meanwhile, inside the meeting room, the leaders of the 9 gangs and 18 sects were growing impatient. What's Wang Tianxia doing? Even if he's the leader. Making us wait this long is too much. Yeah. If he doesn't show up soon. Maybe it's time for a new leader. Just as they finished speaking, Wang Tianxia walked in. He had heard everything they said. The two were startled. Who are you planning to replace me with? Zhao Mengnan from the Iron Fist Gang. Wang Kong from the Kaishan Gang. Or Sha Pai from the Mad Dog Gang? Who said Tianxia Association needs a new leader? The two immediately panicked and explained. Brother Tianxia. We were just joking around. Trying to lighten the mood. Yeah. Those 3 losers aren't even fit to lick your shoes. Just now, Chen Ju repeated exactly what Wang Tianxia instructed behind the scenes. Whatever Wang Tianxia said, Chen Ju said it. After Wang Tianxia told Chen Ju to sit down, he said nothing further. It was a tactic to put pressure on them. Earlier, Wang Tianxia purposely had Chen Ju mention those 3 names. To put even more pressure. First, he needed to dominate them with aura. Fei looked at Chen Ju and thought. He really did have the potential to be a boss. Wang Tianxia checked the time and told Chen Ju what to say next. Then Chen Ju spoke. Why aren't you saying anything? If you want me to step down, at least come out and say it. One man said nervously. Brother Tianxia, stop joking. We're just here to discuss the annual ceremony. Oh, really? The ceremony isn't a first-time thing. You all are heads of major halls. Do I really need to teach you what to do? The man quickly said. No need to teach us. No need. Don't worry, Brother Tianxia. We'll handle everything properly. Just then, someone entered the room and said, We don't need Brother Tianxia to teach us about the ceremony. But I do have one thing I'm curious about. I need to ask Brother Tianxia for guidance. The moment the gang leaders saw him, they recognized him. It was Elder Chao from the Qingzhou gang. But he had already quit Tianxia Association long ago. His return was clearly not with good intentions. Sha Pai used to follow him too. Feier was also confused seeing him. Why was he showing up here? She guessed Elder Chao was here specifically for Wang Tianxia. Even Wang Tianxia felt a bit unprepared when he saw him. He quickly briefed Chen Ju. That's Chao Wu. He used to be the head of the Qingzhou gang under Tianxia. But he left Tianxia Association later for certain reasons. This man is highly suspicious and acts unpredictably. You must be careful. Don't let him notice you're not the real Wang Tianxia. At that moment, Chao Wu brought up a new topic. I heard the Mad Dog Gang had some trouble recently. And Brother Tianxia cleaned them up. Sha Pai was originally brought into Tianxia Association by me, Chao Wu. He was a brother who fought alongside me. So I have a question for Brother Tianxia. Guess whether I'll pull the trigger and avenge Sha Pai? This man really was crazy. He actually dared to point a gun at Wang Tianxia. How insane must he be? To aim a gun at the head of a mafia boss? All the leaders in the room were stunned by the scene. Ah Ding quickly held a knife to Chao Wu's throat. Wang Tianxia was extremely nervous. He told Chen Jun to quickly hide behind Feier. Chen Jun thought he was going to die. But then he noticed something wrong with Chao Wu's gun. He said, Whether you'll shoot or not, I don't know. Chen Jun suddenly grabbed Chao Wu's gun. Wang Tianxia panicked. He had no idea what Chen Jun was trying to do. Chen Jun pulled the trigger himself. Ah Ding and Sister Feier thought Chen Jun was dead for sure. But the next second, the gun didn't fire a bullet. It fired a little flag. That said Happy New Year. Turns out it was just a toy gun. Everyone had been scared out of their wits. Chao Wu burst into laughter. As expected of Brother Tianxia. It was just a joke. Surely you won't expel me for that, right? Chen Jun said no. And Happy New Year to you too. Thanks, Brother Tianxia. I'll be going now. Right. One more thing. I'm taking back control of the Qingzhou gang. I hope Brother Tianxia will look after me. After that, the rest of the gang leaders also left. Chen Jun could finally relax. After all that, he hadn't expected to survive. Feier saw him zoning out and asked, What are you thinking about? It gave Chen Jun a fright. Feier praised him for doing well. Good thing you realized it was just a toy gun. This was because back when Chen Jun was bullied in school, people used toy guns to scare him. He never thought it would come in handy now. At that moment, Feier hugged Chen Jun's head and said, Remember, this body isn't yours right now. Don't scare your sister like that again. Got it? Chen Jun was completely overwhelmed. Got it, Sister Feier. Wang Tianxia, who was watching from the side, coughed a few times, interrupting them. Right now, their bodies couldn't be switched back. There would be more situations like this ahead. So next, Wang Tianxia had to start training Chen Jun. The next day, Wang Tianxia brought Chen Jun to a private shooting range. Training officially began. This was to prepare for any future crises. The first thing was to train his courage. Wang Tianxia fired a few shots at the range. Chen Jun jumped around like crazy. After shooting, Wang Tianxia asked how he felt. Chen Jun was so scared he was crying. He only felt fear. Wang Tianxia said, "As the leader of Tianxia Association, you must stay calm no matter what happens. Although you handled Chao Wu pretty well last time, that was just the beginning. Chao Wu might pull even crazier stunts next time. So, from now on, I'll be training your ability to stay composed. You better be mentally prepared." Chen Jun looked speechless. Judging by Wang Tianxia's expression, he knew the training would be brutal. First, he made Chen Jun stand still, while Wang Tianxia fired shots near him. Then, he brought out a bunch of little snakes and put them beside him. Next, he took him to the rooftop and dangled him from the air. Only after 3 hours could he come down. After several days of training, Wang Tianxia wanted to see the results. First, he placed some snakes at Chen Jun's feet. But these snakes were different from before. These ones were poisonous. This time, they were real venomous snakes. However, as long as Chen Jun stayed still, the snakes would not attack him. After hearing this, Chen Jun closed his eyes, encouraging himself inside. "I'm a boss. I can't be scared." But his body was still trembling, which made the snakes consider attacking him. Suddenly, a snake was shot dead with a headshot. Chen Jun snapped his eyes open in fright. Wang Tianxia then casually mentioned that there were snipers positioned far away to aim at the snakes. If you couldn't control your body, even if the snake didn't kill you, the bullet might. As long as you endured until all the snakes were shot, you would pass this test. Then Wang Tianxia ordered the snipers to continue firing. Chen Jun closed his eyes again. After a few more shots, all the snakes were killed. Wang Tianxia told him he could open his eyes. He barely passed this round. Still, Chen Jun had made a lot of progress. Chen Jun hadn't expected that he only barely passed. Being a boss is way too hard. Later, Wang Tianxia brought Chen Jun to Feier's side. He told Chen Jun to go wash up and rest. He had something to discuss with Wang Tianxia. Seeing Feier's outfit, Chen Jun got a nosebleed. He quickly said, "Okay, Sister Feier." At this moment, Feier asked for a few days off. She wanted to visit her mother. It had been a long time since they met. She missed her mother dearly. Wang Tianxia agreed. Then they went to Sister Qing's KTV. Over a dozen girls stood at the entrance welcoming Wang Tianxia. Chen Jun's mother also came out to greet him. Chen Jun was extremely happy to see his mom. Sister Qing led Brother Tianxia to a private room. She called in the best girls in the KTV. She told Chen Jun, who was occupying Wang Tianxia's body, to pick someone to sing with him. Chen Jun instantly panicked, not knowing what to do. Feier spoke for him. "Just let Sister Qing stay." Sister Qing was confused, thinking, "Why me?" It made her feel awkward. Feier saw the misunderstanding and quickly explained, "Brother Tianxia just wants someone to chat with. You can send the others away." Chen Jun quickly agreed. "That's right. It's boring staying at Tianxia Association all day." So Sister Qing dismissed the other girls. Just then, Wang Tianxia, who was occupying Chen Jun's body, showed up. Sister Qing was puzzled. "Xiao Jun, why are you here?" Wang Tianxia explained. "Didn't you call me for dinner?" Sister Qing said she had business here. At that moment, Chen Jun said, "Sister Qing, is this your son? Let him in." Sister Qing nervously replied, "Brother Tianxia, this is my son, Chen Jun." "Xiao Jun, say hello to Brother Tianxia." Wang Tianxia had no choice but to greet himself. Suddenly, Feier laughed and said, "This little guy is so cute. Come here. Wish Sister a Happy New Year. Sister will give you a big red envelope." Wang Tianxia walked over. Feier grabbed his cheek. Wang Tianxia began to greet. "Hello, Auntie. Happy New Year." Feier was furious when she heard this. She smiled on the surface. This kid sure knows how to talk. "Auntie will give you 2 red envelopes. But her hand pinched harder and harder. At this moment, Chen Jun stood up and said he needed the restroom. At the restroom, he looked at himself in the mirror and thought, "My mom only sees me as brother Tianxia now." He didn't know how to talk to her. At this moment, he had an idea. He wanted to tell his mother the truth. Just then, he heard arguing outside. Someone was giving his mom a hard time. They wanted her to sing with them. One of the man's friends tried to persuade him not to. Sister Ching is backed by the Tianxia Association. If you want to die, don't drag me along. The man sneered. Tianxia Association? Whatever. I have money. At that moment, Chen Jun walked out, telling the man to take his dirty hands off Sister Ching. Chen Jun had just gone to the restroom and happened to see someone bullying his mother. He rushed over to stop it. The drunk man didn't recognize who he was, but his friend did. The recognition frightened the man sober instantly. Their drunkenness vanished. They immediately apologized. Chen Jun decided to let them go. The two ran off immediately. His mother bowed deeply and thanked him. "Thank you, brother Tianxia. It's nothing. I can handle it." Chen Jun told her. "If anyone bullies you, just tell me. I'll have a ding help you." Hearing this, Sister Ching quickly said, "It's fine. It was just a drunk customer. I'm used to it." Chen Jun was puzzled. "Does this happen often?" Sister Ching replied that doing business meant you'd meet all kinds of customers. I can't rely on a ding to scare off all the rude customers. It's really nothing. Brother Tianxia, please don't mention this to Xiao Jun later. Chen Jun was curious why not. Sister Ching said Xiao Jun had become more cheerful lately. She didn't want her son to worry about her. Afterward, Chen Jun and Sister Feier left the KTV. In the car, Chen Jun kept staring out the window, looking very worried. He was thinking about how to become someone like brother Tianxia. Feier was curious. "Why do you want to become someone like Wang Tianxia?" Because when she was bullied before, her mom always taught her to fight back. But she never knew that her mom, too, was bullied by others outside. Chen Jun didn't want to be protected anymore. He wanted to become strong like brother Tianxia and protect his mom instead. Feier thought that wasn't bad at all. Much better than Tianxia when he was 16. "If you were born 10 years earlier, maybe I would have chosen you instead. Not Wang Tianxia." This made Chen Jun a bit nervous. "Sister Feier, you really know how to joke." Feier burst into laughter. Kids really are innocent. They believe anything. They drove to the bottom of Chen Jun's apartment. Feier told him to hurry if he wanted to go home before Wang Tianxia comes. After getting out of the car, Chen Jun walked toward his home. Suddenly, he heard someone yelling loudly. The voice sounded very familiar. It was Xiao Mei's voice. She was surrounded by 3 punks. They wanted to mess with her. At that moment, Chen Jun followed the voiceover. He warned them not to touch her. Otherwise, he wouldn't be polite. The leader of the punks didn't take him seriously at all. He wanted to see how Chen Jun would act tough. One of his lackeys thought Chen Jun looked hard to deal with, so he reminded his boss to be cautious. But the punk boss showed no fear, believing that they had 3 people, and Chen Jun was alone. Seeing they wouldn't leave, Chen Jun released an intimidating aura. "Do you know the consequences of offending Wang Tianxia?" Upon hearing the name, the 3 panicked immediately. But then the punk boss thought, how could someone like Tianxia be here? He immediately charged forward to see if Chen Jun was really Tianxia. He punched Chen Jun in the chest. He was sent flying with a single punch. This proved she wasn't Wang Tianxia. Meanwhile, Sister Feier called Wang Tianxia to ask if Chen Jun was with them. Wang Tianxia explained that he was at Chen Jun's house, but Chen Jun wasn't there. Wang Tianxia started to get worried. If people from Tianxia Association found out, it would be trouble. Back to the thugs. They decided to teach this fake Tianxia a lesson. One of them thought about the Qingzhou gang recruiting new members. They planned to capture Chen Jun and turn him in for a reward. That way, they could join the Qingzhou gang. The thug leader liked the idea. As they were about to act, a stone suddenly hit them from behind. Xiao Mei shouted loudly, "Let her go! You bad guys!" The thugs didn't expect the girl to be so bold. One of them mockingly leaned in. "Throw it at my face." Xiao Mei hurled the stone right at his face. He passed out instantly. The other two thugs were panicked. Just then, someone came up behind Xiao Mei. Xiao Mei turned to look. It was Wang Tianxia. Chen Jun had risked exposing himself to protect Xiao Mei. Luckily, Wang Tianxia arrived just in time. He told Chen Jun to take Xiao Mei and leave. He would handle the rest. Chen Jun quickly carried Xiao Mei and ran. The knocked-out thug regained consciousness, burning with anger. Damn it! Another meddler. That trash said he was Wang Tianxia. Who the hell are you? Hey! If I told you I'm Wang Tianxia, would you believe it? The thug cursed Wang Tianxia's whole family and launched an attack. After resolving the incident, Wang Tianxia returned to Tianxia Association. He scolded Chen Jun. Do you know how dangerous what you did was? This time it was Xiao Mei, understandable. But from now on, no matter what happens, you must not fight anyone. Otherwise, you'll blow our cover. Do you understand? The consequences are very serious. Chen Jun felt so wronged he almost cried. Okay. Brother Tianxia. Meanwhile, at the Qingzhou gang's territory, those three thugs found Chao Wu. They told him about the fake Tianxia. Chao Wu was skeptical. The three continued. We beat up that kid. Consider it protecting Tianxia Association's face. Can we join your gang? If you think it's not enough, we can find that kid and beat him up again. Here's his photo. We'll definitely find him. Chao Wu took a look. And it really was Wang Tianxia. Now he believed them. He found the situation interesting. He summoned two other gang bosses over. He wanted their help against Wang Tianxia. Chao Wu only needed them to support him during the Tianxia Association's annual ceremony. No matter what I say, just back me up. The two seemed reluctant. Why should we help you? You just came back with no power. Hey! Because I can easily wipe out you and your gangs. Is that reason enough? The woman still showed no fear. Suddenly a shot shattered her wineglass. Chao Wu urged her to reconsider. Otherwise, my gun might go off again. The woman didn't even dare blink. Even if we agree to help you, you can't defeat Wang Tianxia. Chao Wu calmly replied. There's no need to worry. Because Wang Tianxia now isn't the same as before. I already know his secret. A few days later at Tianxia Association ceremony, in the southern suburbs of City C, the Tianxia Association's ancestral hall was holding a ceremony. Next up, the Tianxia Association leader Wang Tianxia would offer incense. After the tribute, the final item proceeded. Wang Tianxia would continue to serve as the Tianxia Association's dragon head. The brothers were asked if there were any objections. None of the brothers had any objections. Except for Chao Wu. He spoke up late because he had just returned. He had been meeting with the three thugs who had impersonated Wang Tianxia. Those three were newly joined members. Thus, he was a bit delayed. Come on. You three greet Brother Tianxia. The three broke out in cold sweat. Chen Zhang immediately recognized them. So did Wang Tianxia. Trouble was brewing. This was not good. Seeing the three silent, Chao Wu urged them to greet Wang Tianxia. The three nervously said, Hello, Brother Tianxia. Nice to meet you again. Wang Tianxia told Chen Zhang not to panic. Don't admit you know them. Then Chen Zhang said to Chao Wu. What's the meaning of this? Chao Wu saw through Wang Tianxia's act, pretending not to know them. So he pulled out a photo and sent it to everyone present. Brother Tianxia, do you remember now? Everyone, look. This is proof that the mighty leader was knocked down by these 3 kids. Does someone like this deserve to remain the leader? Wouldn't it be better if I, Chow Wu, took over? What do you all think? The brothers started murmuring. Could what Chow Wu said be true? Probably fake, right? How could brother Tianxia lose to 3 punks? Then Sister Feier stepped out and said, so all this time, you just wanted the Tianxia Association leader's seat. Bringing fake photos. And a few thugs as fake witnesses. Such childish tactics. Hey! Deny it all you want. I have another way to prove it. Brother Tianxia, dare to spar with my little brother here? If the photo is fake, you won't lose, right? This made Uncle Joe angry. You want our Tianxia Association leader to fight a thug? That's an insult to the whole association. Chow Wu said he understood the scolding. So how about this? I'll spar with brother Tianxia myself. Is that good enough? At Tianxia Association ceremony, Chow Wu challenged Wang Tianji's leadership, showing a photo of him being beaten by 3 thugs. But Wang Tianxia denied it happened. Chow Wu then issued a formal challenge. The 2 bosses who supported Chow Wu cheered. Brother Tianxia, show Chow Wu your strength. Brother Tianxia, let Chow Wu see your power. We haven't seen you fight in ages. Really miss it. Chow Wu kept mocking Wang Tianxia. Brother Tianxia, if you don't dare accept, then you're no longer the brother Tianxia of old. Better to step down and make way for others. Wang Tianxia told Chen Zhang. In this situation, we must accept the challenge. Just remember what I taught you. Believe in yourself. You can do it. Thus, Chen Zhang accepted. He immediately took a stance. Ready to fight. Chen Zhang braced for the attack. Chow Wu charged forward. Chen Zhang wasn't scared at all. A few days ago, Wang Tianxia had taken Chen Zhang to a martial arts gym. To prevent a repeat of that night's incident, Wang Tianxia taught him how to fight. And it was simple to learn. First step, learn how to take a hit. Chen Zhang stood still and took Chow Wu's punch. The Tianxia Association brothers were stunned. They couldn't believe it. Chow Wu actually managed to land a hit on Tianxia. That's because Chen Zhang deliberately took the punch. The reason he did so was because Wang Tianxia taught him. First, you improve your endurance by taking hits. After that, things become easier. Remember, everyone has habitual movements in a fight. As long as you endure and observe carefully, your opponent's habits will reveal themselves. Once you catch their habit, you can win with a single strike. Chow Wu kept launching crazy attacks. Chen Zhang kept defending non-stop, getting used to his moves. But the brothers of Tianxia Society were stunned watching. They couldn't understand why Tianxia wasn't fighting back. Sister Feier was very worried. She thought Chen Zhang hadn't learned how to fight yet. After a long process of taking hits, Chen Zhang quickly pulled back. He had fully figured out Chow Wu's moves. But Chow Wu was already exhausted from attacking non-stop. Tianxia bro. Stop dodging all the time. Fight me. Chen Zhang was analyzing his pattern. 3 right punches, 1 left punch. Then another right punch. Sure enough, Chen Zhang predicted correctly. Chow Wu swung a right punch. Chen Zhang dodged successfully. He seized the opportunity and punched Chow Wu in the crotch. Chow Wu immediately collapsed weakly to the ground. Even Wang Tianxia couldn't bear to watch. It was just too ruthless. Then Chen Zhang asked Chow Wu, "Can the photo incident be cleared up now?" Chow Wu weakly crawled up and said, "That no longer matters. I've already figured you out, Wang Tianxia. Everyone, you saw it too. The dignified leader of Tianxia Society used such dirty tricks to win against me. Don't you find that suspicious?" Wang Tianxia is no longer the Wang Tianxia of the past. At this moment, Chen Zhang was a bit nervous, not knowing how to respond. Sister Fair stepped up and said, "Chow Wu, a loss is a loss. What do you want?" Chow Wu laughed heartily. Sister Fair couldn't figure out what he was planning. Chow Wu planned to expose the secret between Fair and Wang Tianxia. A few months ago, Wang Tianxia was ambushed during a transaction. He was seriously injured and fell into a deep coma, although he made a few appearances, eliminating the Mangy Dog Gang, the Fortune Gang, and the Ironclad Gang. Each time he rushed in, struck, and disappeared immediately. Even though you tried to hide it, I still found out. Every time Wang Tianxia made a move, it was connected to an unexpected person. A high school student named Chen Zhang. Sister Fair instantly panicked. Chen Zhang used a monkey steal peach move to beat Chow Wu. But he didn't really care about winning. He had already completely figured out Wang Tianxia's secret and revealed it. It was all connected to Chen Zhang. Ah Ding didn't understand. What does this have to do with Chen Zhang? Hey! As a vice-leader-to-be, you don't even have the right to know? This shocked all the brothers present. It also made Ah Ding furious. He warned Chow Wu. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't talk nonsense. Chow Wu saw he didn't believe him. So he explained. The night Mangy Dog got wiped out, Lu Fair took Chen Zhang to his house. Wang Kong from the Fortune Gang even tried to use Chen Zhang to threaten you. And the Ironclad Gang incident was because Zhao Mengnan captured Chen Zhang's classmate. All these incidents are connected to one high school student. Don't tell me it's just coincidence. Chow Wu's words left Ah Ding speechless. Chow Wu could tell he had no response. He said not to rush. There's something even more interesting. This kid named Chen Zhang, according to investigations, used to be just a bullied nobody at school. But after Wang Tianxia's accident, he completely changed into a different person. Not only did he fight back against bullies, he even flirted with senior girls and managed to unite two major school factions. He became the boss of number 5 high school. And even more shockingly, he often appeared at our Tianxia Society headquarters. At this moment, Chen Zhang panicked. He was afraid Chow Wu had figured out about the soul swap between him and Tianxia. Fair was also extremely worried. She told Chen Zhang to stay calm and not lose his composure. Chow Wu continued his description. A crime boss falls into seclusion after injury, and a bullied kid suddenly awakens. Not only did their timing match perfectly, but all the incidents were somehow connected. You think this is a comic book? How could there be so many coincidences in real life? Oh, right. I bet Chen Zhang is nearby, right? How about calling him out? If he doesn't come out, something might happen to his mother. Chen Zhang couldn't take it and wanted to step forward. But Fair quickly pulled him back. If they got exposed, they would all die. Ah Ding was furious and wanted to kill Chow Wu. At that moment, Wang Tianxia stepped out. He warned Chow Wu. If you so much as touch a hair on him, I will never forgive you. Ah Ding couldn't believe Chen Zhang was actually there. He was stunned. Chow Wu reassured Wang Tianxia. Relax. Chow Wu, have principles. I won't harm uninvolved people. Now that Chen Zhang had come out, it confirmed everything Chow Wu just said. But the brothers of Tianxia Society still didn't understand. They asked Chow Wu. Even if this kid came out, we still don't get it. What does he have to do with Tianxia, bro? Can you explain clearly? Chow Wu was speechless. You bunch of idiots. You still don't get it. When one boss retires, and a young kid rises to fame, and both act in exactly the same way, what else could it mean? This kid Chen Zhang is actually Wang Tianxia himself. The brothers were utterly shocked. Fair and Chen Zhang were terrified too. But Chow Wu wasn't finished. He pointed at Chen Zhang and said, he is the successor secretly trained by Wang Tianxia. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia finally relaxed. Chow Wu continued. After Wang Tianxia was assassinated and gravely wounded, he could no longer serve as the boss. So he chose this kid instead. When the time is right, Chen Zhang will take his place and continue to rule Tianxia society. Just like your father groomed you. Am I right, Tianxia bro? The three of them were speechless. They had thought he discovered the soul swap. What a false alarm. Feier quickly chimed in. Yes, you're exactly right. Since Tianxia and I couldn't have children, we decided to train a successor. We weren't deliberately hiding it from you. It's just that Tianxi's not capable. And he didn't want anyone to know. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia almost exploded. He gritted his teeth in rage. And now the whole society knew he was incapable. The brothers comforted him, telling him to believe in modern medicine, that he could be cured. Chen Zhang awkwardly smiled to cover for Tianxia. But Wang Tianxia was furious. His brows twitching non-stop. Thinking, even if you're making up a story, can't you come up with a better excuse? At that moment, Chao Wu addressed everyone. Since you've admitted Wang Tianxia is no longer capable, then the position of Tianxia society leader. Shouldn't you give up the position? So, Wang Tianxia, I, Chao Wu of Qingzhou Gang, hereby challenge you in front of all Tianxia society brothers to a dragon head battle. Do you dare accept? The so-called dragon head is the title given to the leader of Tianxia society. As dragon head, one leads the entire society. And the dragon head battle is a life or death duel initiated when someone believes they are more qualified than the current leader. If the challenger wins, they become the new dragon head. If they lose, they die. Chao Wu challenged Wang Tianxia for the position of Tianxia society's boss. The brothers of Tianxia society couldn't believe that Chao Wu actually dared to challenge him. Uncle Joe stepped forward to confirm. Are you sure you want a dragon head battle against Wang Tianxia? Chao Wu was very certain. He felt that ordinary challenges were too boring unless it was a fight to the death. But to proceed with the dragon head battle, he needed the support of two hall masters. Fortunately, Chao Wu had already prepared. He had won over 2 hall masters, who now supported him. Thus, he could formally initiate the dragon head battle. Wang Tianxia signaled to Chen Zhang. Chen Zhang accepted the challenge. Later, they returned to Tianxia society. Feier and Wang Tianxia calmly sipped tea. Meanwhile, Chen Zhang was panicking. He couldn't understand. And asked Tianxia, "This is a life and death battle. How could you let me agree to it?" As the leader of Tianxia society, in front of so many brothers, Wang Tianxia could not possibly back down. However, as the current boss, even if he lost, he could survive. At most, he would lose his limbs. This terrified Chen Zhang. But that wasn't the main concern right now. The bigger problem was the nature of the challenges. Feier feared that before the final dragon head battle, Chao Wu might already have toyed him to death. This made Chen Zhang even more terrified. He hadn't realized the dragon head battle was so dangerous. After all, it was about fighting for the top seat. It couldn't possibly be simple. The dragon head battle was divided into 3 rounds. Dragon tail battle, dragon claw battle, and finally the dragon head battle. First, the dragon tail battle tested networking and persuasion skills, also called the civil battle. 1 month later, all elders and lords would vote. Whoever secured the most votes would win. Second, the dragon claw battle tested whether the leader had capable subordinates. It assessed their judgment and leadership skills. Also within 1 month, the chosen subordinates would fight to snatch the other's token by any means necessary. Lastly, the dragon head battle would be a direct duel between Wang Tianxia and Chao Wu. No outside help. No rules. The goal was to defeat the opponent. Best of 3 rounds. This was the full process to decide the new boss. Chen Zhang thought it didn't sound too dangerous. Only the last battle seemed risky. He really was just a kid. Too naive. If things were really that simple, why would they need such a brutal method to replace a boss? Even the civil battle wasn't just about getting votes. The lords of various factions were no pushovers. Winning their votes would definitely require paying a price. Chen Zhang, as the acting leader now, had to personally campaign for votes. Unexpected things would surely happen during negotiations. If someone demanded he kill to earn their support, he would definitely panic. He had never killed anyone before. Just thinking about it would scare him senseless. While it posed no threat to the real Wang Tianxia, for Chen Zhang, it was already extremely dangerous. No need to doubt it. The Dragon Claw battle will definitely be fought by Odding. His combat strength is considered top tier in Tianxia society. So there's no need to worry about this battle. At that moment, the Elders' Council sent a message. They decided to give the right to choose participants for the Dragon Claw battle to Chao Wu. Thus, Chao Wu's designated fighter was Chen Zhang. Good grief. Can't tell if it's good luck or bad luck. He directly picked Wang Tianxia himself. Then Chao Wu sent over a video. He meant to tell Wang Tianxia, since you chose Chen Zhang as your successor, then I'll choose him for the Dragon Claw battle. I'd also like to see what kind of skills your chosen one has. But don't worry. For fairness' sake, Chao Wu designated Chen Zhang for the Dragon Claw battle, and also arranged an opponent with strength matching Chen Zhang's. He would come find Chen Zhang at school today. While Wang Tianxia was wondering what Chao Wu was planning, he suddenly noticed a young girl being bullied. Several thugs were trying to find Chen Zhang of Wuzhong High. But the girl was a new student, who didn't even know Chen Zhang. The thugs didn't care if she knew him or not. They demanded she call him out. At that moment, Wang Tianxia stepped in with a kick. He sent the thug flying. When Chen Zhang was bullied, Wang Tianxia would always step in. Once again, Wang Tianxia kicked the thug. He sent him flying away. He then grabbed the girl's bag and pulled her protectively toward himself to keep her from falling. He accidentally touched her, but Wang Tianxia immediately let go and quickly explained to the girl, "That was just an accident. I was only trying to keep you from falling." Meanwhile, the thug who was kicked down slowly got up. Wang Tianxia told him, "I'm Chen Zhang." What a coincidence. The thugs were under Chao Wu's orders. They had come to snatch the Dragon Claw battle token from Chen Zhang. If Wang Tianxia didn't hand it over, their backup would take action. Wang Tianxia was speechless. They dared bully people at Wuzong's territory? Wang Tianxia reconfirmed with the thug, "Are you sure you want to play numbers with me?" At that moment, many people gathered around. It was Sun Xiaodong's group, along with sister Zhang Yu. Wang Tianxia didn't mind ganging up on bullies. The thugs could only retreat. Wang Tianxia then walked into school with the girl. They were even holding each other. The students who saw it called him a scumbag. At that moment, Xiao Mei arrived and saw their intimate behavior. Wang Tianxia nervously explained that he really didn't know the girl. But given the situation, no one would believe it. The girl noticed Xiao Mei's fierce glare and quickly let go of Wang Tianxia. She then asked Xiao Mei, "Are you Chen Zhang's girlfriend? I'm a new transfer student. On my way to school just now, I encountered some bad people. Chen Zhang saved me. Please don't misunderstand." Xiao Mei blushed shyly hearing that, and quickly denied being his girlfriend. "Oh right, you said you were a new transfer student. Then which class are you from?" The little girl explained. "I'm a transfer student from class 3, grade 10. My name is Shinju. Can you take me to check in?" Coincidentally, they were also from class 3. So they brought Shinju back to their classroom. Shinju couldn't believe it. She was actually in the same class as Chen Zhang and Xiao Mei. Suddenly, she hugged Wang Tianxia and asked her to show her around. This made Xiao Mei, standing by, burn with jealousy. During class, Chen Zhang was napping as usual. But Shinju kept bothering her, even leaning in to talk to her. This annoyed Wang Tianxia. So she told her to pay attention in class and not disturb her sleep. Their interactions soon caught the attention of other classmates. Everyone started gossiping, seeing Xiao Mei staying so quiet. They thought she wasn't mad, but actually, she was furious. She even wrote Chen Zhang, "You idiot," in her notebook. After class, Chen Zhang kept napping at her desk. Meanwhile, Shinju was very popular. Surrounded by a bunch of boys asking about her hobbies. The noise made it impossible for Wang Tianxia to sleep. She didn't expect this girl to be so popular. But Shinju rejected all of them, saying anything she needed, Chen Zhang would help her with. Just then, Ruolin came over. Wang Tianxia immediately turned her head away, pretending not to see. But it was useless. Ruolin slapped her desk hard, then leaned close to her face and said, "Chen Zhang. Not bad, huh? Just a few days apart. And you already found a new girl?" Wang Tianxia nervously explained. "Senior. You've misunderstood." Shinju couldn't stand it anymore. "Excuse me, senior, who are you? Why are you being so fierce to Brother Zhang? Hey! So you're the new transfer student. Listen up. This guy is mine. Stay away from him. Got it?" Shinju refused to back down. She didn't take her words seriously at all. She fired back directly. "So senior, you're Brother Zhang's girlfriend? I thought Brother Zhang liked Xiao Mei." Wang Tianxia sensed danger. It looked like a fight was about to break out. She tried to slip away. Suddenly Xiao Mei came over to collect homework. This startled Wang Tianxia. It was the perfect excuse. She quickly handed in her homework and said she didn't understand a few problems. She suggested they go ask the teacher together and maybe get some help. Wang Tianxia successfully escaped the classroom and went with Xiao Mei to find the teacher. On the way, Xiao Mei suddenly asked Wang Tianxia, "Do you like girls like Senior Ruolin or Shinju?" Wang Tianxia got very nervous. It was a trick question. If she answered wrong, she was doomed. After careful thought, "I like girls who are good at studying. Since my grades are bad." Xiao Mei realized she was talking about her and didn't stay mad at Wang Tianxia. That night, those thugs asked Wang Tianxia to meet them. They wanted revenge for that kick. Just then, someone walked over and asked, "Are you guys ready?" They turned around and saw it was their boss. "Don't worry, big sis. As long as Chen Zhang shows up, she won't get away today." And their boss was Shinju. Everything that morning was just an act for Wang Tianxia to see. After a while, Wang Tianxia arrived on time. The thugs didn't expect her to really come. "You better hand over the Dragon Claw token nicely, or you're not leaving here today." Wang Tianxia didn't take these small fries seriously at all. He felt a little disappointed. He didn't expect Chao Wu would send such fools. Was he looking down on me? The thugs didn't get what he meant, because their education level was too low. So Wang Tianxia had to explain. "It means, if you want the token, come get it yourself." The thug was instantly infuriated by Wang Tianxia. He swung his baseball bat. One heavy swing aimed at him. Wang Tianxia quickly ducked and dodged, then followed up with a hook punch, landing squarely on the thug's face. Then Wang Tianxia called them all at once. "Don't waste time. I'll take on 10 of you. One punch, one down. One kick, another down." In less than a minute, he had knocked them all down. Only the thug leader was barely standing. At this moment, he was gritting his teeth in rage. He didn't expect this kid to be so tough. Watching from hiding, Shinju was also shocked by Wang Tianxia's strength. Next, it was his turn to act. Wang Tianxia spared one last thug, so he could go back and tell Chao Wu. "Next time, send someone who can actually fight. Don't send any random losers." The thug was speechless. At that moment, Shinju walked over. Wang Tianxia looked puzzled. The thug seized the opportunity to rush over and take Shinju hostage. At this moment, Wang Tianxia was very anxious. He demanded he release Shinju. According to the rules of Tianxia society, in the Dragon Head competition, they could fight among themselves, but not involve outsiders. The thug didn't care about those rules. As long as Wang Tianxia handed over the token Chao Wu wanted, he might consider letting the girl go. Otherwise, he would leave a deep scar on her face. At this moment, Shinju was secretly excited. He really wanted to see what Wang Tianxia would do next. Would he use the token to save his classmate? Or abandon them? Even if he abandoned them, Shinju had a backup plan. He had arranged for someone to record everything. He thought Wang Tianxia was done for. But he thought too much. Wang Tianxia agreed to hand over the token. Before this, Chao Wu had transferred Shinju to Wuzhong High School, specifically to deal with Chen Zhang. But Shinju didn't take Chen Zhang seriously at all. Chao Wu reminded him again. Don't underestimate Chen Zhang. He's Wang Tianxia's chosen successor. Hey, relax, Uncle Wu. High school boys are easily tricked by girls. Hey, Uncle Wu, rest assured. High school boys' biggest weakness is girls. Just like this morning and now. But Wang Tianxia had already sensed something. He took out the token, but insisted on releasing the hostage first. Only then would he hand over the item. The thug insisted he toss it over first. Only then would he release the hostage. But Wang Tianxia wasn't stupid. No way he would hand it over first. So he thought of a plan. First, throw the token between them. Then the thug releases Shinju. Let him pick it up and toss it to the thug. Shinju whispered to the thug, "Get the item first." The thug agreed to Wang Tianxia's plan. Wang Tianxia threw the token in the middle. The thug immediately released Shinju, letting him fetch the token, but warned him not to play tricks, or my throwing knife won't miss. Shinju walked to the center, picked up the token. When he thought Wang Tianxia was fooled, he flipped it over. There was a dragon engraved on the back. Chao Wu had told him before. The Tianxia Dragon Claw competition tokens. Each had a token. The front said Tianxia, but the one he needed to steal had a claw engraved on the back. But this one had the character for dragon. So this was a fake token. Shinju gritted his teeth in anger. He didn't expect Wang Tianxia to pull this trick. At this moment, Wang Tianxia saw him frozen, and reminded him to quickly throw the item to the thug. Shinju immediately sensed something was wrong. If he threw it to Xiaoqiang, Chen Zhang would definitely take action. But if he didn't throw it, his identity would be exposed. Seeing him still unmoving, Wang Tianxia urged him again. Throw it and you'll be safe. Shinju finally understood Wang Tianxia's intention. He was testing him. So he dropped the act. He admitted the token was fake. Then he asked Wang Tianxia when he had started suspecting him, mainly because their acting was too fake. Wang Tianxia started suspecting when Shinju was taken hostage. That thug, although threatening Shinju with a knife, didn't dare to grip him hard. He merely placed his hand lightly on his shoulder, as if afraid of hurting him. And that guy filming the video was even more ridiculously stupid. Using such a video to threaten Wang Tianxia was just asking for death. Wang Tianxia could easily take it to the police. It would be solid evidence of a crime, as expected of Wang Tianxia. So sharp-minded. Shinju deeply admired him for seeing through all his tricks so easily. Now, Wang Tianxia finally met the opponent that Chao Wu had arranged for the Dragon Claw battle. He just didn't expect it would be a girl. Hey! What's wrong with being a girl? Can't a girl be your opponent? This setup failed to trick you. So I admit I lost. We'll fight again next time. After saying that, Shinju turned to leave. But Wang Tianxia wasn't willing to wait for next time. He rushed forward at Shinju. This time, Wang Tianxia took him hostage. His men, seeing this, hurriedly. They shouted at Wang Tianxia to let their boss go. But Wang Tianxia had no intention of letting him go easily. Now it's your turn to hand over the token. Wang Tianxia exposed Shinju's scheme. Shinju tried to walk away. But Wang Tianxia wouldn't let him. He took Shinju hostage instead. And demanded he hand over the token. But Wang Tianxia was hugging him too tightly. And Shinju couldn't get it out. So Wang Tianxia had to loosen his grip. But warned him not to try anything funny. Then Shinju opened the place where he had hidden the token. He told Wang Tianxia, "If you want it, get it yourself. It's deep inside." But Wang Tianxia, who rarely touched girls, hesitated. Seeing how shy he looked, Shinju mocked him. "What? Scared? Not even that brave? How can you be the successor of brother Tianxia?" After hearing that, Wang Tianxia figured it out. Why Shinju was so eager. It was clearly a setup. This kind of honey trap trick? Save it. I'll let you off this time. But don't try this stunt again. Next time, I won't be so nice. After Wang Tianxia left, Shinju told his men the operation had totally failed. "You guys head off first. I still have something to do." After they left, Shinju went over to a patch of grass. There was a hidden camera inside. It had recorded everything that happened. Later, Shinju visited Chao Wu. He showed him the footage. Chao Wu found it quite interesting. He told Shinju, "Losing is fine. Just keep going. For the other 2 rounds, I'm completely confident." The next day, at Tianxia Society, Chen Zhang was discussing the vote with a few gang members. But none of the 3 wanted to vote for him. Though they also wouldn't vote for Chao Wu either. By then, they will just forfeit directly. Chen Zhang didn't understand. Why is that? I need a reason. Because those 3 were brought out by Elder Hong. So they must give him face. Chen Zhang understood. So he let the 3 leave. Then Sister Fei, Uncle Joe, and Chen Zhang went to a small room to discuss. After hearing the reason behind it, Chen Zhang thought Elder Hong was backing Chao Wu. But he wasn't. Chen Zhang was simply thinking too naively. Because the relationships between the sects and elders in Tianxia society are very complicated. Now every step they take is difficult. Chao Wu has already figured out their fatal weakness. The entire Dragon Head battle is a best of 3 system. Although Chen Zhang defeated Chao Wu last time, that was just a fluke. If they really fight seriously, Chen Zhang absolutely wouldn't be Chao Wu's match. So they had already lost the first battle. Even if Wang Tianxia wins the Dragon Claw battle. If they lose the vote in the Dragon Tail battle, they'll still lose overall. By then, Chen Zhang's tendons would be severed. This thought made him go pale. And Elder Hong had only formed a cooperation with Chao Wu. After that, he pressured the village chiefs who originally supported Wang Tianxia. Because of concerns, they could only choose to abstain. If this continues, Wang Tianxia will surely lose the Dragon Tail battle. But Uncle Joe had a way. However, it was a taboo in Tianxia society. The scene shifts to a large villa. Uncle Joe brought Chen Zhang there. At that moment, Chen Zhang was confused. Why didn't Sister Fei and Brother Tianxia come too? What if I can't handle it? It's not that Uncle Joe didn't want to bring them. It's that only elders and the current Dragon Head are allowed to enter here. Others are not permitted. This place is Tianxia Society's retirement home. It houses former undercover agents from the white side. They weren't killed. Because back when Wang Tianxia's father was Dragon Head, he established a rule. Even if they were undercover from the authorities, as long as they didn't break Tianxia Society's rules, they couldn't be touched. So they built this place specifically, letting these white side agents retire here. Although they weren't harmed, they also weren't allowed to leave. Frankly speaking, it's just a prison. Chen Zhang thought it was extremely cruel. If they weren't cruel, the brothers of Tianxia Society would suffer instead. Chen Zhang had an idea. What if no one became gangsters? What if everyone just became good people? These words were overheard by an elder. Unexpectedly, the new Dragon Head's moral awareness was so high. The elder took them inside. He asked Uncle Joe what business he had. Did something happen in Tianxia society? This elder was Sha Linhan, the person Uncle Joe was looking for. This man was an undercover agent planted by the police in the underworld. Even after being exposed, the underworld still made him an elder. Because Sha Linhan once saved Wang Tianzhi's father. And saved many Tianxia brothers. Thus he was honored with the position of elder. However, Sha Linhan didn't really intend to save them. He just didn't want his identity as an undercover agent to be exposed. Otherwise, why would he save a gang leader like Wang's father? Sha Linhan couldn't be bothered to explain all that. He asked Uncle Joe to get straight to the point. Clearly, they were here because of the Dragon Head battle. The people Sha Linhan saved back then now held votes for the Dragon Tail battle. So they hoped Sha Linhan would help Wang Tianxia. After hearing this, Sha Linhan found it a bit interesting. It's not that he couldn't help. But he had a condition. Chen Zhang thought it might involve killing. But it wasn't. As a member of the authorities, how could Sha Linhan ask them to do evil? He caressed the scarf in his hands. He said he just wanted to see his daughter. Chen Zhang looked at Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe shook his head. He also didn't know where his daughter was or her name. Because Tianxia society kept such information strictly confidential. To prevent revenge attacks on members' families. These were top secrets. Only Wang's father knew about them. No one else had access. Sha Linhan has been imprisoned here for 10 years. He knew that Wang's father would never let him go. So now his only wish is to see his daughter once. As long as Wang Tianxia agrees to this request, Sha Linhan will help him in the Dragon Tail battle. Chen Zhang readily agreed. Over the years, Wang's father regularly sent Sha Linhan news about his daughter. The girl in this photo is Sha Linhan's daughter. She is now studying at C15 Middle School. You can find her at that school. After learning this, the two drove away. Chen Zhang never expected Sha Linhan's daughter to be Xiao Mei. This made Uncle Joe very puzzled. Didn't you grow up with Xiao Mei? You don't recognize Elder Sha? Chen Zhang really didn't know. He only knew that Xiao Mei's father was a policeman. Although Chen Zhang often went to her house, her father was never there. Later, Chen Zhang heard that her father went missing during a mission. But he didn't know he had been secretly detained by Tianxia society. At Wuzhou school, Xinju found Xiao Mei. She had a favor to ask Xiao Mei. It was to help her pursue Chen Zhang. Xiao Mei immediately refused. But Xinju wouldn't give up. And asked for another favor. To help her arrange to meet Chen Zhang so she could confess. Xiao Mei still refused. She was about to leave. Xinju called her back. Do you like Chen Zhang too? Is that why you won't help me? This made Xiao Mei a little angry. She said she didn't like that idiot. Xinju laughed after hearing that. Since that's the case, then I'm relieved. Wang Tianxia arrived at school. Chen Zhang told her about Sha Linhan. Wang Tianxia was a little surprised. It was such a coincidence. Chen Zhang confirmed it to her. Because he had seen the photo. And when they were young, he was bullied. Xiao Mei stood up for him. And warned the bullies about bullying Chen Zhang. She said she would have her policeman father arrest them all. So they had no choice but to leave. That's how Chen Zhang and Xiao Mei met. They introduced themselves. Xiao Mei told Chen Zhang, if you get bullied again, just tell me. Because my dad is a policeman. After learning this, Wang Tianxia planned to find Xiao Mei today. And take her to meet Sha Linhan this weekend. Chen Zhang thought Xiao Mei probably wouldn't agree. Because when Chen Zhang was bullied again, Xiao Mei tried to scare them with her father. But the bullies weren't afraid at all. They even beat up Xiao Mei. Then mocked her. Saying if you have guts, call your dad. Let's see if he dares arrest us. Xiao Mei called. Sha Linhan was puzzled when he saw the call. Why was Xiao Mei calling at this time? He really wanted to answer. But his brothers in the gang had urgent matters. So Sha Linhan hung up the phone. This made Xiao Mei heartbroken. She couldn't understand why her dad didn't answer. The bullies mocked her even more, then beat her up again. Since then, Xiao Mei never mentioned her father again. Even so, Wang Tianxia remained confident. Don't worry. Leave Xiao Mei to me. After knowing that Xia Linhan wanted to see his daughter, Wang Tianxia returned to class to talk to Xiao Mei. But she didn't know how to start. Coincidentally, Xiao Mei came over. Wang Tianxia wanted to use this opportunity. She was about to ask Xiao Mei to meet up. But Shinju arrived with breakfast. It was specially prepared for Wang Tianxia. Xiao Mei got very angry when she saw it, and left in a huff. Later, Wang Tianxia called Shinju to the rooftop. She instructed Zhang Yu, the big sister, to search Shinju for her token. Once they found it, they could let her go. Before leaving, Wang Tianxia warned the big sister not to overdo it. Zhang Yu couldn't be bothered to argue with Shinju. She simply told her to hand it over, to save the trouble of using force. But Shinju didn't seem willing to comply. She took advantage of Zhang Yu's unpreparedness and punched her in the stomach. The few others nearby were also easily knocked down by Shinju. After finishing, she walked away leisurely. Wang Tianxia happened to be waiting at the staircase. Shinju walked up to her and threw back the words she said last night, telling her to find tougher people next time. Wang Tianxia was speechless. She couldn't believe her own words were used to mock her. It was a huge embarrassment. The two returned to class for lessons. Wang Tianxia kept staring at Shinju. She was thinking about how to get the token back. Suddenly, Shinju noticed Wang Tianxia staring. So she teased her. Do you have a crush on me? Shinju was clearly overthinking. Wang Tianxia didn't want to waste time. She directly confronted Shinju, asking her to come up with a solution for the Dragon Claw battle. But Shinju hadn't figured it out yet. She said she needed more time. Wang Tianxia slammed the desk angrily. I don't care if you have or not. Before she could finish, the teacher called her name. Chen Zheng. What are you doing? Sleeping in class is bad enough. But now you're shouting too. Do you even respect your teacher? Shinju quickly stood up to explain for Wang Tianxia. Teacher. Chen Zheng didn't understand a question, and was asking me. But it was no use. Wang Tianxia was still taken to the office. She was scolded by the head teacher. She could only meekly say, All right, all right, all right. Mr. Gao, I'll make sure to discipline her well. After Mr. Gao left, Kay breathed a sigh of relief. I'm telling you, Boss Wang. Why do I have teachers complaining every day? Can't you just behave a little? I've heard about everything recently. Xiao Mei, Ruolin. And now there's also Shinju. Plus there's Lu Feier at home. Hee. Chen Zheng. You sure learned time management well. Wang Tianxia blushed immediately, saying, That's none of your business. I'm using Chen Zheng's body now. I can't cause her too much trouble. So this time, I need your help. Kay readily agreed. Tell me what you need help with. Is it killing or arson? Neither. Wang Tianxia wanted Kay to help her deal with Shinju. After school, Wang Tianxia wanted to find Xiao Mei to set a time. But she couldn't find her. So she asked Xiao Mei's good friend. She said Xiao Mei had left with Shinju. Wang Tianxia panicked a little after hearing that. Meanwhile, Shinju took Xiao Mei to the food court. They entered a restaurant. Shinju ordered a table full of dishes. This time she sincerely wanted to ask Xiao Mei for help. Xiao Mei was about to say she couldn't help with matters concerning Chen Zheng. Suddenly, two thugs walked over. They spotted Xiao Mei and Shinju. The two thugs had evil intentions, and forced themselves to sit beside Xiao Mei. One even shamelessly put his arm around her. They demanded Xiao Mei accompany them to eat. Xiao Mei immediately refused, and warned them that if they didn't leave, she would call the police. The thugs weren't scared at all. They even tried to push further. At the critical moment, Shinju splashed a glass of water at the thug. stopping his actions. This enraged the thug. He prepared to teach Shinju a lesson. But Shinju showed no fear. She stood in front of Xiaomei. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia was rushing toward Xiaomei at full speed. He knew Shinju definitely had bad intentions. Soon, he arrived at the food court. Shinju couldn't beat the two thugs. She got beaten up. But fortunately, Xiaomei wasn't hurt. However, Xiaomei didn't understand. Why did you fight those two? It was too dangerous. Shinju explained. That if brother Chen Zhang found out she invited you to dinner, and you got into danger, he would definitely hate her. So she had to protect her. Hearing that, Xiaomei felt. Their relationship seemed to change a little. Just then, Wang Tianxia finally found Xiaomei. He saw the place was a mess. He asked Xiaomei, what happened? Shinju cried and apologized to Wang Tianxia. Brother Chen Zhang. It was because I wanted to treat Xiaomei to dinner that we met bad people. But don't worry. Xiaomei is fine. Luckily, nothing happened. Otherwise, Wang Tianxia would have exploded. He then asked the waiter why they didn't intervene. The waiter replied. They didn't dare to intervene. Because those two were notorious thugs in the area. It said they had gang connections. So they didn't dare step in. Hearing this, Wang Tianxia was furious. He asked the waiter to tell him where those thugs usually hung out. He was going to have a word with them. The two thugs were strolling around leisurely. They were still talking about the two girls earlier. Especially Xiaomei. They recognized her school uniform. She was from Wuzhong. They planned to get her alone next time. Heh heh heh. Suddenly, a voice sounded behind them. What are you planning to do when she's alone? The two immediately turned their heads. These two thugs actually harassed Wang Tianxia's woman. So he found them. But they weren't afraid of Wang Tianxia at all. They even told him to invite Xiaomei to eat with them. Then they could consider letting him be their underling. Otherwise, he would get beaten up. These two were truly blind. They still didn't realize he was here to avenge Xiaomei. Wang Tianxia decided to give them a chance. If they confessed their relationship with Shinju, he could go easy on them. But the two claimed not to know Shinju. Wang Tianxia thought they were lying. He punched one in the face. The other tried to attack him too. But Wang Tianxia dodged easily. Seeing that they didn't want to talk, he decided to beat them until they did. After a round of education from Wang Tianxia, they became much more obedient. But he accidentally knocked one of them out. The remaining one was trembling in fear. He really didn't know who Shinju was. Wang Tianxia reminded him. Shinju was the girl with long hair at the Japanese restaurant earlier. The thug immediately recalled. Yeah, that chick was pretty. But we didn't know either of them. This made Wang Tianxia suspicious. Were these two really not arranged by Shinju? After confirming everything, Wang Tianxia returned to the restaurant. Xiaomei looked at him puzzled. Where did you go? Wang Tianxia explained he had a stomachache and went to the bathroom. Xiaomei didn't believe him at all. She suspected he went after the thugs. Wang Tianxia made up more lies. They were adults. How could a student like me beat them? At this moment, Shinju apologized to Wang Tianxia. He glared fiercely at Shinju. If I find out you're behind tonight's incident, I won't spare you. Seeing him speak so harshly, Xiaomei stood up to speak for Shinju. Chen-ju, what are you doing? Shinju already got hurt trying to help me. Why are you still being mean to her? Wang Tianxia wanted to tell Xiaomei about Shinju's bad intentions. But Xiaomei wouldn't listen. She even pushed Shinju to his side and told Wang Tianxia to take her home, while Xiaomei went home herself. She arrived at a garden, her eyes looking a bit sad. She felt conflicted inside, not understanding why she pushed Shinju to Chen-ju. At that moment, Chen-ju found Xiaomei. When she saw him, she immediately recognized him as the person who had saved her that night. Chen-ju was also surprised. He didn't expect Xiao Mei to still remember him. I didn't get a chance to introduce myself last time. My name is Wang Tianxia. You can call me Brother Tianxia. I'm Chen Ju's cousin. Xiao Mei had never heard that Chen Ju had a cousin. She was very puzzled. Chen Ju learned from Wang Tianxia. And started making things up too. Saying he was a distant relative. They just got in touch with after half a year. It was an obvious lie. But it was enough to make Xiao Mei believe it. She thought Brother Tianxia came looking for Chen Ju. She whispered to him that Chen Ju had gone to walk someone home and hadn't returned yet. But Chen Ju said he wasn't looking for Chen Ju. He was looking for Xiao Mei. Xiao Mei was curious. What do you want with me? There was only one thing Chen Ju wanted. To take Xiao Mei to see her father. Hearing that, Xiao Mei's eyes showed panic. She didn't want to see her father. She quickly said goodbye and left. Chen Ju wanted to say more. But Xiao Mei accidentally tripped over a stone. At the critical moment, Chen Ju caught her. The two ended up tightly hugging each other. Their faces turned bright red. Suddenly, the atmosphere became awkward. They quickly separated. Xiao Mei said to Brother Tianxia, I'm heading back first. Then she ran off. Chen Ju, using Wang Tianxia's body, failed to persuade Xiao Mei to see her father. It looked like it would have to be done another way. It would have to be with Chen Ju's body. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia was escorting Shinju home. He asked Shinju again, what exactly are you trying to do? Even if tonight's incident really had nothing to do with you. What's the meaning of inviting Xiao Mei to dinner alone? Shinju said it was just a little secret between girls. If Wang Tianxia wanted to know, he could trade his Dragon Claw astrology token for it. Good grief. She really thought he was a fool. At that moment, Shinju asked Wang Tianxia something. Chen Ju, why do you care so much about Xiao Mei? Since you've been chosen as the heir by Brother Tianxia, you'll eventually enter Tianxia society. A girl like Xiao Mei is from a different world. Suddenly, Shinju hugged Wang Tianxia tightly. She suggested he be with her instead. We're a match made in heaven. This woman actually tried to throw herself at him, wanting to be with the underworld boss Wang Tianxia. But Wang Tianxia wasn't interested at all. He shoved her away immediately. Wang Tianxia decided to give Shinju one more night to think. He didn't want to waste any more time on the Dragon Claw matter. If Shinju couldn't offer a solution tomorrow, he would have to use force to get the token. But Shinju had already made up her mind. No need to wait till tomorrow. It could be settled now. She proposed a bet with Wang Tianxia. And the wager was Xiao Mei. Wang Tianxia was immediately alarmed. He didn't understand what Shinju meant by betting Xiao Mei. Besides, Dragon Claw battles shouldn't involve outsiders. Have you forgotten the rules? If you dare involve Xiao Mei. Before he finished, Shinju interrupted him. She said she knew Tianxia society's rules better than anyone. What she wanted to bet with Wang Tianxia was whether Xiao Mei would confess to him. The time limit was half a month. If Wang Tianxia got Xiao Mei to confess to him, then Shinju would lose. But if he failed, Wang Tianxia would lose. Wang Tianxia was very confident after hearing it. He started fantasizing a little. He thought this was a sure win. But he was still wary that Shinju might play tricks. Shinju laughed hearing that. She warned Wang Tianxia not to underestimate a girl's heart. Just say it. Do you dare to bet? At that moment, Wang Tianxia hesitated. If he won Xiao Mei's heart, wouldn't Chen Zhang flip out? But then he thought. He was currently using Chen Zhang's body. Besides, Chen Zhang liked Xiao Mei too. So he was actually helping him. Wang Tianxia immediately accepted the bet. Shinju smiled smugly after hearing it. It seemed she had been prepared. Afterwards, Wang Tianxia went to Tianxia society. He told Chen Zhang everything, including the bet with Shinju. By the time they switched bodies back, Xiao Mei would be Chen Zhang's girlfriend. Wang Tianxia asked if he was happy. Chen Zhang clearly wasn't. In fact, He was worried. What if they couldn't switch back? Sister Fayer pulled out giant scissors and told Chen Zhang. If you can't switch back, I'll just be your girlfriend. Chen Zhang. You're not losing out. The two of them trembled seeing the scissors in her hand. They said they would definitely find a way to switch back. Meanwhile, Shinju returned home. She was thrilled her plan had worked. She was looking at the two thugs on her phone. They were the ones who harassed Xiaomei. But she really didn't arrange them. She had originally planned to go find her. But luckily she didn't. Otherwise, she wouldn't have tricked Wang Tianxia. And why did she make such a bet with him? It was because she had asked Xiaomei for a chance to pursue Chen Zhang. The time limit was half a month. If she couldn't win Chen Zhang's heart, she would leave automatically. She hoped Xiaomei would help her during this half month. Xiaomei actually agreed. That's why Shinju dared to make this bet with Wang Tianxia. The next day at school, Wang Tianxia bought a lot of breakfast. He placed all kinds of food on Xiaomei's desk. The classmates were stunned seeing this. Previously, he barely bought anything for Xiaomei. Today's behavior was very unusual. Could it be that Brother Zhang was finally making a move? Xiaomei was indeed happy seeing all the breakfast. But she shyly said she already ate. No problem. Wang Tianxia also bought a lot of snacks. Before he could give them to Xiaomei, Shinju came over and grabbed a pack. She asked Chen Zhang if she could eat it. Wang Tianxia replied disdainfully. I bought this for Xiaomei. You better put it down. At that moment, Xiaomei said to just give the snacks to Shinju. She explained she didn't really like snacks. Shinju happily leaned close to Xiaomei to thank her. But Xiaomei actually felt bad inside. She whispered to Shinju. I promised you, after all. Shinju looked smugly at Wang Tianxia, thinking to herself that this little trick was enough to win girls? So outdated. Wang Tianxia had expected Shinju to mess things up. After school, Wang Tianxia invited Xiaomei to go home together. But suddenly Shinju appeared, saying she also wanted to walk with Xiaomei. The next day, Wang Tianxia planned to invite Xiaomei to watch a movie on the weekend. But Shinju suddenly popped up again, insisting on joining. So it turned into 3 people watching a movie. Wang Tianxia was speechless. He needed to find a way to get rid of Shinju. A week passed. Chen Zhang was very concerned about Wang Tianxia's progress with Xiaomei. He was worried that once they switched back, he wouldn't know how to face Xiaomei. Sister Fayer wasn't worried at all, because Wang Tianxia had no chance with Xiaomei. Even though he was the boss of Tianxia society, surrounded by many women, he was a complete failure at flirting. He was totally useless at it. Chen Zhang was shocked. He found it hard to believe. But he was curious. How did Brother Tianxia win over Sister Fayer? It turned out Wang Tianxia didn't pursue Fayer. It was Fayer who pursued Wang Tianxia. She had him tightly wrapped around her finger. Wang Tianxia and the others finished watching the movie. Xiaomei and Shinju walked ahead together, discussing the movie. Wang Tianxia was confused seeing this. When did Xiaomei get so close to Shinju, always dragging her along? It was because Xiaomei had promised to help Shinju pursue Wang Tianxia for half a month. At that moment, Shinju suggested that Xiaomei start avoiding Wang Tianxia starting next week. Xiaomei was very surprised. So she started avoiding Chen Zhang at school. But Wang Tianxia still chased after her. He wanted to know why she left without calling him. Xiaomei said without turning her head, "Don't bother me," and ran into the school. This made Wang Tianxia realize Xiaomei was acting strange. He went to school and called Sister Head up to the rooftop to talk. He told her Xiaomei was acting weird lately. Sister Head asked for details about how. He explained that recently he had been very kind to Xiaomei, but she kept avoiding him. Before, she would chase him for homework, and they would study together at night. Now, all of that was gone. Sister Head seemed to understand. You don't actually think that just because a girl likes you, you can easily win her over, right? Wang Tianxia looked dumbfounded. Isn't that true? Sisterhead really broke into a sweat for him. He was such a typical straight man. Completely clueless about girls' feelings. Sisterhead was also curious. How Xiaomei even liked a guy like Wang Tianxia. She couldn't help him with this. He had to solve it himself. Good grief. Wang Tianxia felt completely lost. So he prepared to return to class. On the way, he ran into Ruolin. Which reminded him of what Sisterhead said. Even if it was Ruolin. If you actively pursued her, she would immediately reject you. That's called a girl's modesty. Get it? Wang Tianxia was afraid she was lying. So he decided to test it on Ruolin. He suddenly leaned in close to her face. Their faces immediately turned red. Ruolin shyly took a step back. And asked what he was doing. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia grabbed Ruolin's hand. And asked her. Are you free this weekend? How about we go to a hot spring? What? Hot spring? And no thanks. Wang Tianxia thought. Sisterhead's girl's modesty theory was true. But then Ruolin grabbed his hand. Inviting him to her house instead. Her grandpa wasn't home this weekend. They could play without worry. Good grief. Where was that so-called girl's modesty? This was no modesty at all. It made Wang Tianxia suspect something was wrong with Xiaomei. Suddenly, a familiar voice called his name from behind. He immediately panicked. Turning around, he saw with horror that it was Xiaomei and Xinju. It turned out to be Xiaomei and Xinju. No wonder Wang Tianxia looked so terrified. Xiaomei saw them hugging but said nothing. Wang Tianxia panicked and tried to explain. But Xiaomei ignored him and turned to leave. Xinju said to Wang Tianxia, "We'll leave you to it. Wouldn't want to interrupt your date with the senpai." Wang Tianxia wanted to call them back. But Ruolin grabbed him tightly, wanting to continue discussing the date they had talked about earlier. Seeing this, Xinju was overjoyed. It was like a blessing from above. They found a quiet place. Xinju asked Xiaomei, "What's the relationship between Chen Zhang and that senior Ruolin? Does Chen Zhang like her?" Xiaomei wasn't sure either. She felt like Chen Zhang had changed recently. Suddenly, Xinju grabbed Xiaomei's hand, tearfully begging her to help. "You're the only one I can rely on in this school." Xiaomei, holding back her pain, agreed. Finally, after school, Wang Tianxia was exhausted from dealing with Ruolin. He didn't want to see Ruolin ever again. Just then, a girl came up and told Wang Tianxia that Xiaomei was waiting for him on the rooftop. Wang Tianxia was puzzled. Xiaomei hadn't waited for him after school for days. Still, he headed to the rooftop. "Xiaomei, what do you want to talk about?" Xiaomei wanted to ask him clearly. "Do you like Senior Ruolin?" He quickly explained that Ruolin was just joking around with him. Xiaomei had another question. "If someone likes you, would you accept them?" Wang Tianxia thought Xiaomei was about to confess. So he told her, "I think I would accept." Hearing this, Xiaomei's eyes dimmed. She called out to Xinju hiding behind the door. "Come out." Xinju happily came out. She thanked Xiaomei profusely. Wang Tianxia was totally confused. Xiaomei explained. "Xinju really likes you. Please treat her well." After that, Xiaomei left. Xinju hugged Wang Tianxia tightly and said goodbye to Xiaomei. Wang Tianxia couldn't believe what just happened. He thought Xiaomei was going to confess to him. Instead, she matched him with Xinju and left, heartbroken. On the way home, a car pulled up beside Xiaomei. It was Chen Zhang who got out. The two went to a park. Chen Zhang had brought lots of food. Seeing it, Xiaomei's mood improved a little. But she was curious. "How did you find me?" Chen Zhang said he knew. She liked coming here to eat when upset. So he had prepared all this in advance. Xiaomei was surprised he knew that. She suspected it was Chen Zhang who told him. Chen Zhang awkwardly said, "Just give it a try." Meanwhile, back at school, Wang Tianxia and Xinju hadn't left yet. Wang Tianxia wanted to ask something. Why has Xiao Mei been avoiding me? It's your doing, right? What did you say to her? Shinju just smiled smugly. She wasn't stupid enough to tell him. Anyway, as long as she didn't harm Xiao Mei, it wouldn't break the Tianxia Society's rules. And all of this had been part of Shinju's plan. To win, Wang Tianxia first had to find out what Shinju told Xiao Mei. Meanwhile, Chen Zhang was also working on it. He asked Xiao Mei, "Why did you set me up with Shinju?" Xiao Mei thought it was for the best. She felt Chen Zhang was no longer the same as before. In the past, Chen Zhang was always bullied. But no matter how many times he was bullied, he always pretended to be strong in front of her, pretending nothing happened. At that time, Xiao Mei's father was often away, and her mother was busy working. Only Chen Zhang kept her company. Chen Zhang once said, when she grew up, he would protect her. Back then, Xiao Mei thought she was all Chen Zhang needed. But now that so many girls liked him, she thought Chen Zhang had forgotten the past. Chen Zhang. After hearing her words, I stood up, grabbed her hand, knelt on one knee, and made a promise to her. Don't worry, from now on I will protect you. Xiao Mei instantly blushed and panicked. She didn't understand what Brother Tianxia was trying to do. Suddenly, Chen Zhang's heart started racing violently. He immediately fainted and collapsed onto Xiao Mei. Meanwhile, on Wang Tianxia's side, he was still arguing with Xing Zhu. Suddenly his heart started racing too. And he also fainted, falling onto Xing Zhu, pinning him underneath. The two entered the spirit space. It looked like they were about to switch bodies back. They tried to touch each other to return. But there was a barrier between them. They couldn't reach each other at all. Before they could figure out what was happening, from the outside, Xiao Mei and Xing Zhu were calling out to them. Thus, the two were forcibly pulled back by a powerful force. In the end, they still hadn't switched back. When Wang Tianxia woke up, he saw Xing Zhu blushing furiously and calling him a bastard. Let go. Wang Tianxia was completely stunned. He looked down. And, oh no! Both his hands were on a very dangerous spot. He immediately let go of her, while apologizing profusely to Xing Zhu. Xing Zhu jumped up instantly and slapped Wang Tianxia across the face. She cried and said, "Chen Zhang, I saw you as a rival. And you treat me like this? Scumbag!" She said this and ran away in tears. Wang Tianxia looked completely innocent. He couldn't even get a girlfriend. And yet he was called a scumbag? Things were different on Xiao Mei's side. She quietly sat beside Chen Zhang, waiting for him to wake up. When he finally woke up, she immediately asked, "Brother Tianxia, are you all right?" Chen Zhang explained that he fainted because he hadn't eaten and fainted from hunger. Xiao Mei laughed after hearing that. She thought Brother Tianxia was very similar to Chen Zhang. Back then in class, Chen Zhang often used skipped breakfast as an excuse for dozing off. Chen Zhang scratched his head awkwardly, thinking maybe it was because they were cousins after all. Now that Xiao Mei saw he was fine, she said she should head back. Chen Zhang hurriedly stopped her, because there was something he hadn't asked yet. He wanted to know why Xiao Mei had been avoiding him lately. What was the reason? Xiao Mei then told him. It was because of a promise. After learning this, Chen Zhang returned to Tianxia Society and told Wang Tianxia about it. But what Wang Tianxia cared about now was why they hadn't switched bodies back just now, and what exactly Chen Zhang was doing at the time. Chen Zhang said he had no idea either. He only knew he was with Xiao Mei. When he suddenly fainted, Wang Tianxia grew suspicious. He thought maybe Chen Zhang used his body to do something weird to Xiao Mei. Chen Zhang was so scared he hurriedly clarified that he did nothing. Judging from this, it seemed that the key to switching bodies back lay with Chen Zhang. Sister Feier then ordered Chen Zhang to spend more time with Xiao Mei starting tomorrow, to see if they could find any clues. Chen Zhang felt uneasy about it. since he was using Wang Tianji's body. It didn't seem appropriate to approach Xiao Mei. Sister Feier told him not to worry. Just go for it. Just don't do anything out of line. Otherwise, you won't keep your second brother. Wang Tianji's face stiffened. Chen Zhang was also scared awake. Later that day, Wang Tianxia went to school. Xiao Mei thought he had come to find her. But he completely ignored her. Instead, he went straight to find senior sister Ruo Lan. The two chatted and laughed as they left together. Xiao Mei was confused about what was happening. She returned to class and saw Wang Tianxia happily chatting with classmates. After school, Wang Tianxia ignored Xiao Mei. He had made plans with Ruo Lan. The two of them would leave together. Wang Tianxia rode off on Ruo Lan's motorcycle. Xiao Mei instantly became the subject of gossip among her classmates. At that moment, Chen Zhang appeared at the school gate. He took Xiao Mei to Longwang Restaurant under Tianxia Society. The decoration and service here were top-notch. And the food was exceptionally delicious. But Xiao Mei didn't understand why brother Tianxia suddenly invited her for a meal. Chen Zhang then told Xiao Mei about your promise with Xing Zhu. I told Chen Zhang. Xiao Mei immediately understood why Chen Zhang had been ignoring her these days. Turns out he was upset after finding out. Today, Chen Zhang sought out Xiao Mei for this matter. He wanted to know if Xiao Mei truly wanted to see him with another girl. Xiao Mei didn't know how to answer. Deep down, she didn't want that. But she had made a promise to someone else. She didn't want to break it. Fortunately, Chen Zhang had a plan. He took Xiao Mei to the cinema. They went to watch The Big Boss Returns to 16. But Xiao Mei was confused. Didn't you say you were helping me? Why are we watching a movie? Because this was part of his help. But they needed some preparation first. Xiao Mei had promised to help Xing Zhu for half a month. Once the time was up, Xiao Mei could fairly compete for Chen Zhang's affection. Xiao Mei was a bit shy. She didn't dare make a move. But with Chen Zhang's encouragement, Xiao Mei finally took the first step. Next, Chen Zhang would help her experience what it was like to go on a date with a boy. That way, when the half-month was up, she wouldn't mess up the real date. Chen Zhang had another goal too. To find a way to switch bodies back. First, he brought Xiao Mei to a clothing store. He wanted to buy her a new outfit. If she dressed up nicely, it might trigger new feelings for Chen Zhang, thus creating something different. Xiao Mei changed outfits and looked adorable. She asked brother Tianxia, "Do you think Xiao Zhang would like this?" Chen Zhang was right in front of her, and he liked it very much. Afterward, they went to an amusement park. They played various rides together. Both had a lot of fun. After the date, Chen Zhang returned to Tianxia Society. Sister Feier asked him if he found any clues about switching bodies back. Chen Zhang hadn't found any. He had tried everything Feier told him. But nothing like last time happened. It seemed physical contact was necessary. Chen Zhang felt very embarrassed hearing this. Feier reminded him that Xiao Mei was still young. Seeing Chen Zhang misunderstanding, Wang Tianxia bumped him on the head. Since there was no progress here, they decided to first deal with the Dragon Claw battle. It was about time anyway. Time to arrange the real date with Xiao Mei. He. After school that day, Xing Zhu happily hugged Wang Tianxia, wanting to go home together. Though Wang Tianxia didn't want to see her, he couldn't stand her clinging either. Xing Zhu thought she had won because Xiao Mei made no progress. She suggested they should be together. But Wang Tianxia sneered, saying, "If not for you, Xiao Mei wouldn't have been avoiding me. Otherwise, he would have already won the bet." Xing Zhu didn't expect Wang Tianxia to find out. Unfortunately, it was too late now. Only 2 days left before the bet ended. Xing Zhu was confident of winning the Dragon Claw battle. But Wang Tianxia thought differently. 2 days were enough to do a lot. That day, Xiao Mei came to Chen Zhang's house. Her mother was very happy to see her. Xiao Mei said she came to find Chen Zhang. So her mother called Chen Zhang out. Chen Zhang shouted loudly, "I don't want to see her." This made Aunt Qing very angry. She unleashed a furious roar. "You brat! Do you want to be single forever?" Seeing Chen Zhang refusing to come out, Xiao Mei asked Auntie to pass on a message. "This weekend, I'll be waiting for him at the entrance of Starry Sky Amusement Park." Someone must have already told him. Aunt Qing told Xiao Mei not to worry. "If he doesn't show up, I'll break his legs." Xiao Mei awkwardly thanked Auntie. Soon, it was the weekend. At Starry Sky Amusement Park, Xiao Mei was already waiting for Wang Tianxia early. Suddenly, a little flower girl came up to her. She guessed Xiao Mei was waiting for her boyfriend and wanted her to call him over to buy flowers. Xiao Mei quickly explained he wasn't her boyfriend. "I'm waiting for my classmate. Besides, that idiot wouldn't buy anything." Just then, Wang Tianxia appeared behind her. He said he would buy the flowers and even took the rest. Xiao Mei hugged the flowers and went inside with Wang Tianxia. Inside the park, some couples looked at them enviously. But Xiao Mei didn't understand why he bought so many flowers. Wang Tianxia thought she didn't like them and told her to just throw them away. Xiao Mei actually liked them. But she was worried Chen Zhang was still mad at her because she had agreed to help Xing Zhu. Wang Tianxia said he was indeed very angry. "You were my best friend, yet you betrayed me." Xiao Mei hurriedly apologized. Wang Tianxia forgave her. "You're my best friend after all. So today you have to make it up to me properly." All Wang Tianxia wanted was for Xiao Mei to have fun with him. Xiao Mei agreed. Wang Tianxia grabbed her hand and led her to play. Wang Tianxia was very satisfied with his opening performance. He planned to win Xiao Mei's heart today and win the bet. They headed to their first attraction, the Ferris wheel. Just as they were about to board, a shady-looking guy started following them. Suddenly he called out to them. He congratulated them for being the 1 millionth visitors to the amusement park. The clown would now be their personal tour guide for the day. Wang Tianxia didn't want a guide and tried to send him away. But the clown smiled sinisterly, saying Wang Tianxia needed a guide. At that moment, a message came through Wang Tianxia's earpiece. "Tianxia bro. This is Xiao Mei's dad. He insists on meeting Xiao Mei before helping us." Wang Tianxia was speechless. He didn't expect it to be Xiao Mei's dad. So he changed his mind. Thinking this park was pretty big, he agreed they needed a guide. Sha Linhan, Xiao Mei's dad, was furious seeing Wang Tianxia. He was thinking about how to stop him from courting his daughter. Wang Tianxia and Xiao Mei came to the amusement park to clear up previous misunderstandings. But 2 hours earlier, Xing Zhu's men had informed her about it. Her agreement with Xiao Mei would expire on the night of the 3rd. But the agreement with Wang Tianxia was at dawn on the 4th. Thus Xiao Mei wasn't breaking any promises. Wang Tianxia wanted to exploit Xing Zhu's oversight to win the bet. But Xing Zhu wasn't going to let him succeed. She decided to sabotage Wang Tianxia's date. She packed up and left the house. Meanwhile, back at the park, Wang Tianxia and Xiao Mei got on the Ferris wheel. But the atmosphere felt strange. The clown kept staring at Wang Tianxia. Trying to lighten the mood, he decided to tell Xiao Mei a Ferris wheel legend. Xiao Mei really wanted to hear it. It was said that when the Ferris wheel reached the top, before he could finish, the clown interrupted. "If you don't close the door, you'll fall out and die. Isn't that what you meant?" Wang Tianxia was speechless. After the Ferris wheel, they headed to the haunted house. It looked pretty scary inside. Xiao Mei was trembling in fear. Wang Tianxia seized the opportunity. He told Xiao Mei that if she was scared, she could hold on to him. Suddenly, the clown hugged Wang Tianxia instead, successfully ruining his chance with Xiao Mei. Meanwhile, at a hotel, Xing Zhu was tied up. She looked very confused. She wanted to know who this teacher was. He. Xing Zhu. Your tone when questioning your teacher isn't very respectful. Today your teacher is working overtime just for you. Xing Zhu was speechless. What kind of teacher carries a gun for a student? Suddenly she thought of Wang Tianxia. She guessed K was his person. Xing Zhu said if K let her go, she would pay double whatever Tianxia offered. But K wasn't interested in money. She couldn't be bought. However, if Xing Zhu called Chao Wu over, K could let her go. Xing Zhu immediately called Chao Wu. She casually asked him what was going on. Suddenly a sharp scream rang out. Uncle Wu, come save me. I'm being held hostage. Chao Wu was furious. How dare you touch my people? I'll wipe you out. K was surprised. Little Wu. Who exactly are you wiping out? Chao Wu heard the voice and immediately realized who K was. But he was very curious. Why would the usually free K be working for Wang Tianxia? K quickly corrected him. I'm not working for Wang Tianxia. We're just cooperating on something. Suddenly Xing Zhu shouted. Uncle Wu. This woman is stopping me from finding Chen Zhang. Today decides the outcome of my Dragon Claw battle with him. Chao Wu didn't waste time. He asked K to name her conditions. What would it take to release her? K said it was simple. Just tell her. Who was backing Chao Wu? Chao Wu hesitated. He'd rather lose the Dragon Claw battle than betray the secret. K had no choice but to scare him. Bang! Bang! 2 shots were fired. The bullets hit near Xing Zhu's head. Then K placed the phone near Xing Zhu and told her to explain to Chao Wu what would happen if he didn't cooperate. Chao Wu had no choice but to compromise. To save his niece, he revealed the truth. K then sent a message to Wang Tianxia. The task is complete. I'll send you what you want shortly. Also, Xing Zhu is on her way to you. Handle it yourself. Upon hearing Xing Zhu was coming, Wang Tianxia decided he needed Xiao Mei to confess faster. Xiao Mei bought 2 ice creams. She gave one to Wang Tianxia, while Xiao Mei was eating hers. Wang Tianxia remembered a trick he read about. He quickly said, Xiao Mei, yours looks really good. What flavor is it? Let me have a taste. Just as he was about to get close, someone shoved 2 ice creams into his mouth. It was the clown again. He ruined Wang Tianxia's plan once more. Wang Tianxia couldn't hold it anymore. He needed to find a way to get rid of Sha Linhan. Otherwise, he'd never win Xiao Mei over. Next, they went to the Dewey Tianlong ice rink. Xiao Mei looked stunning while skating. Her moves could charm thousands of men, especially Wang Tianxia. The clown didn't want him to enjoy the view anymore. He asked Wang Tianxia to come and help him up. Before Wang Tianxia could go, he tripped and fell hard. Wang Tianxia then slid over to check if Sha Linhan was okay. Sha Linhan immediately realized Wang Tianxia came over intentionally. That's right. Someone had asked Wang Tianxia to pass a message to Sha Linhan. It was about time. At that moment, 3 men in black were waiting outside for Sha Linhan. He originally wanted to spend more time with his daughter, but now he had to leave. However, he was satisfied just getting to see his daughter. Before leaving, he wanted to say a few words to Wang Tianxia. Kid, I don't know how you know Wang Tianxia, but I hope you. Before he could finish, Xiao Mei's voice called out. They immediately looked over. Xiao Mei was being harassed by 2 thugs on the ice. They tried to teach her how to skate. This infuriated Sha Linhan. He rushed over and punched one. Another thug tried to help, but Sha Linhan grabbed his arm and flipped him over with a shoulder throw. Another thug got up and tried to choke him, but Sha Linhan calmly grabbed his hand, twisted it, then landed a shadowless kick, defeating both. I'm warning you. If you dare pull this again, I'll beat you and your parents too. His words reminded Xiao Mei of something her father used to say. The clown in front of her looked just like her dad. She couldn't help but call out Dad. Sha Linhen was stunned. But he didn't reveal himself to her. He made up an excuse and went to retrieve a prepared gift. Not far from the amusement park, a group of people was gathering. The leader was a man named Zhang. 3 of Chao Wu's men stood before him, passing on Chao Wu's message. An invitation to work together against Wang Tianxia. Boss Zhang was reluctant to cooperate, but he agreed because he also wanted to deal with Wang Tianxia. Meanwhile, Sha Linhen went to the lounge to fetch the gift he had prepared. He wasn't sure if Xiao Mei would still like these toys. Among them was also a scarf he had knitted by hand, although it wasn't finished yet. But after today, he feared he wouldn't see them again. It was time to say goodbye. He carried the gift box to find Xiao Mei. On the way, he ran into Boss Zhang. Sha Linhen didn't recognize him, but Boss Zhang recognized Sha Linhen. He felt he looked very familiar. Sha Linhen continued walking towards Wang Tianxia. He wanted to observe Chen Zhang a bit more, but instead he saw something infuriating. Wang Tianxia was hugging another girl, and they were way too intimate, almost kissing. Xiao Mei was radiating killing intent. She wanted to strangle Wang Tianxia. Wang Tianxia immediately sensed the murderous aura. He tried to explain that Xing Zhu wasn't invited by him. Before Xiao Mei could respond, her father stormed over in rage. Wang Tianxia broke into a cold sweat, panicking inside. He tried to explain to Sha Linhen, but Sha Linhen gave him no chance, dragging him away. Before leaving, he told Xiao Mei, "This brat hit the jackpot. I'm taking him to claim his prize." Sha Linhen dragged Wang Tianxia to the lounge. He furiously said to him, "You bastard! I don't care what your relationship is with that girl, but you'd better stay away from Xiao Mei. My daughter, Sha Linhen's daughter, isn't someone you can toy with." At that moment, Boss Zhang walked in. He was shocked. It really was Sha Linhen. Boss Zhang was furious at the sight of him, but Sha Linhen didn't recognize him. This made Boss Zhang even angrier. He tore open his shirt, revealing a deep scar across his chest. This was all thanks to Sha Linhen and Wang's father. Meeting Sha Linhen this time was simply a heaven-sent opportunity. Just perfect to avenge the past. He pulled out 3 throwing knives from his chest and hurled them at Sha Linhen. But Sha Linhen easily dodged them. However, Zhang Leota's real target was Wang Tianxia. He rushed straight over and took Wang Tianxia hostage with a knife. Zhang Leota laughed proudly, asking Sha Linhen if he remembered him. If not, it didn't matter. He didn't mind stabbing his son. Sha Linhen was stunned. He never said this kid was his son. Zhang Leota was puzzled. Then who is this kid? Suddenly, Wang Tianxia moved. He headbutted Zhang Leota. Sha Linhen seized the chance, told Wang Tianxia to duck, then kicked Zhang Leota flying. Wang Tianxia followed up with a punch. Sha Linhen gave him a thumbs up. Didn't expect his skills to be pretty good. Despite being beaten, Zhang Leota wasn't panicked, because he had already surrounded the place. He wanted Sha Linhen not to leave this room today. Wang Tianxia didn't care at all. Meanwhile, with Xiao Mei, Chen Zhang had been watching from the shadows. Suddenly his subordinate reported, Elder Sha was attacked by a group. Chen Zhang was a bit worried. He hurriedly asked his men, "Do you know who they are?" According to observations, they might be Chao Wu's people. At that moment, 3 men approached Xiao Mei. Xing Zhu immediately recognized the leader, Chao Bin. He happened to have a task nearby. Just passing by. Seeing Xing Zhu, he remembered the unfinished task assigned by Chao Wu, and wanted to lend a hand. But Chao Bin's real goal was Xiao Mei. He had bad intentions. Xing Zhu immediately stood in front of Xiao Mei. refusing Chao Bin's help. Xiao Mei was puzzled. She wanted to know what was happening. Xing Zhu quickly apologized, saying he would explain later, and told her to leave immediately. At that moment, Chao Bin revealed a sinister smile. He disagreed with Xiao Mei leaving. He walked over to Xiao Mei and stroked her cheek. Xing Zhu was extremely angry, warning Chao Bin not to go too far. At the critical moment, Chen Zhang walked over. A murderous aura radiated from his body. He warned Chao Bin to release Xiao Mei. This man was extremely arrogant. He was Chao Wu's sworn brother from City B, the #1 red pole under Chao Wu. This time he came just to deal with Wang Tianxia. But he didn't take the underworld big shot seriously. He heard Wang Tianxia was strong and wanted to test it. First, he threw a cigarette butt over. Chen Zhang dodged it, but it was a feint. The real attack was a high kick. Chen Zhang quickly raised his hand to block, but was still pushed back. He pretended to tell Xiao Mei he was fine, but the hand that blocked the attack was trembling. Shinju didn't expect the famous Wang Tianxia to be this weak. Chao Bin was even more pleased. It was much worse than he expected. Their fight attracted a large crowd. Chen Zhang knew he couldn't beat him, so he tried to stall for time, waiting for Wang Tianxia's backup. He suggested to Chao Bin, "Too many people here. If we want to fight, let's change location." Meanwhile, with Wang Tianxia, the two of them had already taken down a dozen punks. But there were still hundreds left. No matter how good they were, they would eventually be exhausted. Moreover, Sha Linhen was old and had been locked up in Tianxia Guild's nursing home for years. His stamina couldn't keep up. At this moment, Wang Tianxia received Chen Zhang's message. They had encountered a powerful enemy. He couldn't handle it. He requested Wang Tianxia to come rescue him, but he couldn't break free himself yet. He had to ask Chen Zhang to hold on a bit longer. Now the situation Wang Tianxia faced left only one option: find a way to break through. And the only way was for one of them to lead the charge. Sha Linhen wanted to go himself, but Wang Tianxia rushed ahead first. Facing dozens of men, he showed no fear. He knocked down one punk with each punch. Zhang Leota was so scared he trembled. Wang Tianxia realized it still wasn't enough to break through. He thought of capturing the leader first. He rushed toward Zhang Leota and knocked him down with one punch. The underlings panicked and rushed to check on their boss. Wang Tianxia and Sha Linhen seized the chance to escape. Zhang Leota quickly ordered his men to chase them. A whole group pursued them relentlessly. Meanwhile, with Chen Zhang, he lured Chao Bin to a secluded area, hoping to use Tianxia Guild's rules to send Xiao Mei away. But Chao Bin didn't buy it. He was only working for Chao Wu, not part of Tianxia Guild. If Xiao Mei was to leave, he had to defeat Chao Bin first. Chen Zhang realized reasoning wouldn't work. He whispered to Xing Zhu, "I'll hold them off, you take Xiao Mei and run." But Xing Zhu hesitated, because he was Chao Wu's man. Seeing this, Chen Zhang told him, "If it weren't for the Dragon Claw battle, you and Xiao Mei might have become friends. You helped Xiao Mei earlier. Wasn't it because of that?" Those words made Xing Zhu recall his memories with Xiao Mei. He agreed to help her escape, as long as Chen Zhang held them off. Xing Zhu promised to get Xiao Mei out. Meanwhile, Chao Bin was growing impatient. Chen Zhang had no choice but to charge forward. Chao Bin eagerly wanted to test Tianxia Bro's skills. But unexpectedly, Chen Zhang fainted and returned to Xiao Mei's side, solving the surrounding punks. Then Xing Zhu grabbed Xiao Mei and ran. Chao Bin was furious at the sight. He pulled out a gun, aimed at Xiao Mei, who was fleeing. Bang! He fired a shot. The bullet grazed Xiao Mei's leg. She trembled in fear, not daring to move. If Chen Zhang tried anything again, he would kill Xiao Mei. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia was rushing toward Chen Zhang's location. But they were trapped from front and back. Things got even worse. Breaking out was impossible now. They could only defeat the enemies first. Meanwhile, Chen Zheng had to hold on longer. Wang Tianxia quickly told Xia Linhen about Xiao Mei's injury. Xia Linhen was furious, rekindling his fighting spirit. Xiao Mei was confused about how they had guns. Xing Zhu told her, "They're bad guys, obviously." Qiao Bin laughed upon hearing that. "You call me a bad guy? Then what about yourself?" He was about to reveal Xing Zhu's secret. But Chen Zheng rushed over and punched him in the face. Then landed several more blows. But they caused no real damage. The henchmen wanted to attack Chen Zheng. But Qiao Bin stopped them. He wanted to handle Chen Zheng himself. He charged at Chen Zheng. Before Chen Zheng could react, he was punched square in the face. Chen Zheng couldn't fight back at all. Qiao Bin grew more excited as he fought, finally kicking Chen Zheng to the ground. Chen Zheng struggled to get up, but his body trembled uncontrollably. Qiao Bin began to doubt if Tianxia Bro was really that strong. Fighting him was no pressure at all. It was too easy. So he shifted his attention to Xiao Mei. He pulled her into his arms. "Smells so good." As for why Qiao Bin didn't touch Xing Zhu, it was because Qiao Wu forbade him to. So he decided to play with Xiao Mei properly. Terrified, Xiao Mei cried out, "Xiao Zheng, save me." Chen Zheng was furious when he saw this. He demanded Qiao Bin release her. Suddenly he remembered his childhood promise to protect Xiao Mei. His heart began to race. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia was fighting Zhang Leoda's men. While telling Xia Linhen about Xiao Mei's situation, she should be with Tianxia Bro. So they had to quickly settle things here. Xia Linhen was confused. Why would Xiao Mei be with Tianxia Bro? Just then, a punk took advantage of Xia Linhen's distraction and lunged at him with a knife. Wang Tianxia quickly pulled Xia Linhen away, then punched the knife-wielding punk. Suddenly his heart raced wildly. His punch faltered, and he was stabbed in the shoulder. Xia Linhen snapped out of it. He kicked the punk flying. At this moment, Wang Tianxia's body began to glow. And so did Chen Zheng's. Something was off. His speed increased dramatically. He punched toward Qiao Bin. Just as it was about to land, he froze midair. Qiao Bin was startled. Chen Zheng then collapsed. Qiao Bin stomped on Wang Tianxia's head, mocking him endlessly. "Get up if you dare. Fight me. A loser like you thinks you can fight for the dragon head? Better hand over Tianxia Guild to Fifth Master." Ha ha ha. Suddenly, Wang Tianxia returned to his body. He grabbed Qiao Bin's foot and shoved it away. Standing up, he cursed. "Which bastard dared step on my head?" Qiao Bin was startled again. Wang Tianxia was shocked too, seeing how badly Chen Zheng was beaten. His hair was a mess. He quickly tidied it up. Not bad, still handsome. Qiao Bin was full of confusion. "Who the hell are you?" Wang Tianxia smirked. "You don't recognize me? I'm the boss of Tianxia Guild. Wang Tianxia. The youngest mafia boss ever, Wang Tianxia. I'm back." "Qiao Bin, right? You seem to enjoy beating me up just now." Hearing that, Qiao Bin broke out in a cold sweat. "What do you want?" Wang Tianxia said he just wanted to fulfill his wish by having a proper fight. Qiao Bin was so pressured he could barely breathe. He rushed at Wang Tianxia, trying to knock him down again. But this time it was different. Qiao Bin used a high side kick, but Wang Tianxia dodged it easily. No matter how Qiao Bin kicked, Wang Tianxia dodged every move. Meanwhile, every punch from Wang Tianxia landed on Qiao Bin. He took a heavy punch and was sent flying. Qiao Bin got up shakily, confused. He couldn't understand how Wang Tianxia got so strong. While he was stunned, Wang Tianxia rushed at him. and landed a high side kick to his head. Chow Bin staggered as he got up. He couldn't figure it out. The Wang Tianxia now and earlier were like two different people. Well, technically they were two people. Unconvinced, Chow Bin attacked again. He punched at Wang Tianxia. But Tianxia caught it one-handed. Seeing Chow Bin still had some energy, he decided to settle the score properly. Chow Bin was completely dumbfounded. This punch was for meddling. This punch was for harassing Xiao Mei. This punch was for shooting at Xiao Mei. This punch was for stepping on Wang Tianxia's head. And this last punch, Chow Bin was beaten black and blue. He admitted to everything Wang Tianxia accused him of. But he didn't even know who Chen Zhang was. Why did you beat me for him? Wang Tianxia had simply forgotten that Chow Bin didn't know Chen Zhang. So it was a slip. Chow Bin's underlings couldn't bear it anymore. They wanted to kill Wang Tianxia. But the murderous aura he released scared them into submission. Meanwhile, Chen Zhang woke up in his own body. Sha Linhen was still fighting hundreds alone. His stamina almost depleted. Chen Zhang slowly stood up and told him, "Hold on a little longer. Tianxia bro will be here soon." Sha Linhen said he knew Chen Zhang liked Xiao Mei. So he asked him to promise one thing. Take care of Xiao Mei from now on. Meanwhile, Wang Tianxia had taken down all of Chow Bin's men. Xing Zhu was shocked. Is this Wang Tianxia's true strength? Chow Bin was completely subdued. Admitting Wang Tianxia was indeed strong. Wang Tianxia didn't kill him, but spared his life. This debt will be settled later, he said. Then he went to check Xiao Mei's wound. At that moment, Xiao Mei couldn't hold it anymore. She hugged Wang Tianxia and burst into tears. Tianxia bro. I'm so scared. Wang Tianxia comforted her. Don't be afraid. It's over now. This is all my fault for dragging you into this. Xiao Mei felt a bit more reassured. But she was still worried about Chen Zhang's safety. Since he hadn't returned yet, she feared something bad happened. Wang Tianxia told her not to worry. She's fine. Your father is protecting her. Xiao Mei didn't understand. Wang Tianxia told her directly. That clown is your dad. Upon hearing that, Xiao Mei cried even harder. She wanted to find him. Wang Tianxia picked Xiao Mei up and said he'd take her there. But after only a few steps, Chow Bin picked up a gun and aimed at Wang Tianxia. Stop right there. I admit, you're strong. But don't think you can leave. Wang Tianxia realized he must be working with Zhang Leota. Chow Bin's job was to block his rescue mission. But Wang Tianxia didn't care about him at all. You think you can stop me? Seeing him so stubborn, Chow Bin warned him. One more step and I'll shoot. At that moment, Xing Zhu stood in front of the gun. Xing Zhu. Are you betraying Fifth Master? Xing Zhu explained that she wasn't betraying him. She just didn't want Chow Bin meddling in her Dragon Claw duel. She then told Wang Tianxia to pass a message to Chen Zhang. The duel isn't over. I won't allow her to be harmed. Wang Tianxia agreed. Don't worry. I'll pass the message. At this moment, Chow Bin couldn't take it anymore. He wanted to shoot Xing Zhu. His underlings hurriedly advised him. Calm down. She's Fifth Master's niece. Chow Bin reluctantly put the gun down, but warned Xing Zhu. You let Wang Tianxia escape. Fifth Master will never forgive you. Meanwhile, Sha Linhen was knocked down by a club. But she slowly got up again. He made a gesture and mocked. Is that all you've got? A bunch of weaklings who skipped meals. This made Zhang Leota extremely angry. He swung a club at him. Suddenly, a school bag flew over from afar and hit Zhang Leota's head, stopping his attack. Furiously, he turned around to see who dared to interfere. He saw it was Wang Tianxia. She slowly walked toward them. Zhang Leota was furious at the sight. Good timing. Pay your debts. He immediately ordered his men to kill Wang Tianxia. Meanwhile, Xing Zhu had let Wang Tianxia go. Chao Bin vented his anger on her, slapping her hard. This scene was witnessed by Chao Wu, who just arrived. He asked angrily, "Where's all this rage from? Hitting your own people? I never taught you to hit women." She turned and saw, to her shock, that Chao Wu had come. She hurriedly explained that Xing Zhu let Wang Tianxia go. Before she finished, Chao Wu interrupted her, saying he wanted to hear it from Xing Zhu herself. Xing Zhu was terrified and speechless. She dared not speak. Chao Wu gently caressed her face to comfort her. "Don't be afraid. Just tell the truth. Even if you made a mistake, Uncle Wu wouldn't hit you. At most, I'd just kill you." Then he tightly grabbed Xing Zhu's neck. The youngest mafia godfather, Wang Tianxia, finally faced off against Chao Wu. Just moments ago, Wang Tianxia had fiercely beaten Zhang Leota, leaving him unable to stand. But Wang Tianxia was still not satisfied, because Zhang Leota had seriously injured Elder Shah and Chen Zhang. He wanted to kill Zhang Leota. Just as he was about to kick him, someone blocked the attack. It was Chao Wu. He wanted to protect Zhang Leota, and asked Wang Tianxia to spare him. Wang Tianxia agreed, but Chao Wu would have to earn it. Wang Tianxia punched him straight in the face. Chao Wu fought back, hitting Wang Tianxia's waist. The two started trading blows, equally matched. Each landed a punch on the other. They staggered apart afterward. Chao Wu was indeed strong. Chen Zhang's previous victory had been pure luck. Chao Wu now realized Wang Tianxia's true strength, understanding why Chao Bin lost to him. Then Zhang Leota made a proposal to join forces to kill Wang Tianxia. Chao Wu thought it was a good idea, but suddenly he punched Zhang Leota, making him tremble in pain. Chao Wu didn't want to hear him talk. If Zhang Leota wasn't still useful, he would have finished him off already. But Wang Tianxia wouldn't spare him. Chao Wu saw his murderous intent, and offered him a deal. Then he brought Xing Zhu over. He wanted to trade with Wang Tianxia. But Wang Tianxia didn't care about her life or death. "Not my problem," he said. Wang Tianxia misunderstood Chao Wu. The deal wasn't about Xing Zhu's life, but about her Dragon Claw duel token. Chao Wu handed the token to Wang Tianxia. After thinking it over, Wang Tianxia decided to accept. Chen Zhang and Sha Linhen were severely injured, and if they weren't treated soon, it would be dangerous. So he agreed to the trade. He threw the token to Chao Wu. Just as they were about to leave, a dart suddenly flew over and hit Zhang Leota's butt. Chao Wu didn't understand what was going on. Wang Tianxia explained, "Our deal was token for trash. Now you can take him away." This made Zhang Leota furious. He wanted to kill Wang Tianxia, but was powerless to act. However, his words made Chao Wu even angrier. He released a terrifying killing intent. He warned Boss Zhang that if he spoke again, he would kill him. Then Chao Wu prepared to leave. A Ding arrived with his men. He thought Chao Wu was rebelling. He tried to stop him, but Wang Tianxia stopped him. A Ding, let him go. Immediately escort Elder Shah and Xiao Zhang to Tianxia society. Chao Wu, the Dragon Head battle is between you and me. I hope you won't drag others into it. Chao Wu agreed. The Dragon Head battle. Afterward, they returned to Tianxia society. Chen Zhang's injuries were stabilized by the doctors, but he fell into a coma from excessive blood loss. He needed time to recover. Elder Shah felt very guilty. He hadn't expected to need a kid to protect him. Wang Tianxia comforted him, telling him not to blame himself. "This isn't your fault. The real culprits are Chao Wu and Zhang Dao. I won't let them go." After all this, Elder Shah realized Chao Wu's true nature. He was too evil. Tianxia society couldn't fall into his hands. So Elder Shah decided to vote for Wang Tianxia. He immediately contacted his old comrades. But Wang Tianxia rejected him. He asked Elder Shah to vote all votes for Chao Wu. Sister Fair didn't understand. Because previously, Chao Wu let Wang Tianxia win the Dragon Claw battle. If Wang Tianxia won the Dragon Tail battle too, there would be no third match. So he wanted Chao Wu to win the second match. Wang Tianxia's goal was to kill Chao Wu himself. In the third match, Elder Shah agreed to Wang Tianxia's request. But he had another request. Regarding Chen Zhang. He had seen that Chen Zhang was Wang Tianxia's successor. He admitted that Chen Zhang was very outstanding. In the past, he would have been worth grooming. But now it was different. Times had changed. Walking the path of the underworld would only lead to death. So Elder Shah hoped that after this matter, Chen Zhang could return to school and sever ties with Tianxia society. Wang Tianxia agreed to Elder Shah's request. At that moment, Sha Mei arrived in a wheelchair. Seeing her, Elder Shah turned his head away, wanting to leave. But Xiao Mei called out to him. Elder Shah quickly said he didn't know her. "You've mistaken me, little girl." After saying that, he wanted to leave again. Xiao Mei slowly stood up and said, "I haven't had a meal with you in so long. Dad." Hearing the word dad, Elder Shah broke down instantly. He couldn't hold back his emotions any longer. He turned around and hugged Sha Mei. "I'm sorry. Dad hasn't been there to watch you grow up all these years." Wang Tianxia and Sister Fair left the hospital room to give them privacy. They went into another room. They started discussing Wang Tianxia and Chen Zhang. Switching bodies. Wang Tianxia figured something out. The key to switching back was related to Chen Zhang and Xiao Mei. When he switched back earlier, he saw Chen Zhang's memories and remembered what happened back then. When Wang Tianxia was shot and unconscious, he seemed to hear Chen Zhang's voice, and then ended up inside Chen Zhang's body. Meanwhile, Xiao Mei and Elder Shah went to visit Chen Zhang in his hospital room. Xiao Mei stared at Chen Zhang blankly. Elder Shah comforted her, saying there was no need to worry. "This kid is good. I believe he'll protect you for me in the future." At that moment, Chen Zhang mumbled, "Xiao Mei, I will protect you." Xiao Mei was deeply moved. Tears streamed down her face. She leaned in and whispered to Chen Zhang, "I like you." Then she leaned in for a kiss of commitment. Meanwhile, over on Wang Tianxia's side, Sister Fair hadn't blackened with Wang Tianxia for a long time, so she couldn't hold back anymore. But Wang Tianxia felt his body had just switched back, and was still a bit stiff. He wasn't very adept yet. However, Sister Fair thought this made it even better. Just as she was about to proceed, suddenly, Wang Tianxia sensed something. Xiao Mei confessed her feelings to Chen Zhang and kissed his forehead. The two's bodies switched back again. Chen Zhang woke up inside his own body. Just now, at a glance, he saw a completely different view. It moved Chen Zhang so much that his nose started running. Sister Fair immediately called the two of them over to question them. What exactly happened? Wang Tianxia had no idea either. Chen Zhang vaguely remembered. He seemed to hear Xiao Mei's voice earlier. But when he woke up, he saw Sister Fair's stunning beauty. Wang Tianxia was curious about what he saw. Chen Zhang nervously fiddled with his fingers and said it was nothing. Wang Tianxia grew furious. He grabbed Chen Zhang by the neck, demanding to know what he had done to Fair. Chen Zhang was almost suffocated. He gasped out, "If you keep this up, you'll kill yourself." Wang Tianxia didn't care at all. Then so be it. This body is no longer clean. Sister Fair couldn't bear it anymore. She smacked both of them on the head. Back to business. They were about to face Chao Wu in the Dragon Head battle. Wang Tianxia and Chen Zhang must switch bodies back. Otherwise, Chen Zhang would surely die. As for the key to switching back, Chen Zhang seemed to have figured it out. It had something to do with Xiao Mei being in danger, or having close physical contact with her. It triggered a special feeling in their bodies. He wasn't totally sure if that was it. Wang Tianxia decided to test it. Only then would they know. Chen Zhang went to find Xiao Mei. He said he needed her help with something. He wanted Xiao Mei to kiss him. Xiao Mei was so shocked she quickly backed away. Chen Zhang tried to explain. But Xiao Mei screamed, "Xiao Zhang, save me!" At that moment, there was a reaction. Their bodies switched back. Though it wasn't quite how Chen Zhang had imagined. They had still found a way to switch back. Now it was time to think about how to deal with Chao Wu and the Dragon Head battle. Meanwhile, Chao Wu summoned Shinju to his office. He said he wouldn't pursue the incident at the amusement park. But he had a new task for Shinju. Deal with Chen Zhang. When the Dragon Head battle started, Chao Wu ordered Shinju to take care of Chen Zhang. Looking at the photo in his hand, Shinju felt conflicted. His emotions were complicated. The next day, Chen Zhang and Xiao Mei left Tianxia Society by car. Sister Feier watched them leave with reluctance. Wang Tianxia felt the same. But all good things must come to an end. This outcome wasn't bad either. After they left, the gang leaders gathered at Tianxia Society's conference room. Today's meeting was for the final Dragon Head battle. For the Dragon Throne. This time, Green Pepper Gang's Chao Wu would challenge Wang Tianxia for the position. Now, let the two challengers come forward. Wang Tianxia and Chao Wu stepped out. Chao Wu immediately started taunting him. After today, the Tianxia Society will have a new leader. Hey, Chao Wu. If your house needs a new faucet, I can help with that. Everyone, let's begin. How would the Dragon Head battle be fought this time? Meanwhile, Chen Zhang gathered Sun Xiaodong and Big Sister Head. He wanted to disband them. Sun Xiaodong didn't understand why. Chen Zhang didn't explain. Before leaving, he told them not to come looking for him anymore. Because from now on, he wanted to be with Xiao Mei properly. Suddenly, Shinju ran into his arms. Chen Zhang wanted to ask what was going on. But Shinju told him not to speak. And to follow her. They ran to a deserted place. Shinju told Chen Zhang that Xiao Mei and Ruolin were in danger. She then showed Chen Zhang a photo on her phone. They had been kidnapped. Chen Zhang smashed the phone to the ground in fury. What do you want? It's simple. Chao Wu wants a small favor from you. As long as he cooperates, Xiao Mei and the others will be safe. Chen Zhang was confused after hearing this. He didn't understand why Shinju was doing this. Xiao Mei treated you like a friend. And yet you. Before he could finish, Shinju interrupted him. Friend? What friend? I'm with the Wushu faction. Of course I have to do their bidding. Chen Zhang was furious. But could only do as they said. On a certain island. This was Tianxia Society's trial island. It was filled with ferocious beasts, venomous creatures, and deadly traps. Also various hidden weapon setups. What Wang Tianxia and Chao Wu needed to do was retrieve the Tianxia tokens, hidden throughout the island within 72 hours. Tianxia Society had 9 gangs and 18 divisions. Thus, there were 27 Tianxia tokens. Whoever gathered the most tokens would become the next Dragon Head. This battle tested not only combat ability, but also intelligence, strategy, experience, and even luck. They would parachute down and arrive at random spots on the island. No weapons, equipment, or supplies were allowed before landing. Now, the final battle for the Dragon Head officially began. Wang Tianxia jumped from the plane. He really was a madman. His true goal was to destroy Tianxia Society. Meanwhile, Shinju brought Chen Zhang to a villa. Chao Bin came out to greet them. Chen Zhang wanted to see Xiao Mei and the others. But he had to do something for Chao Bin first. His subordinates handed something to Chen Zhang. It was supposedly chicken soup. But it was very heavy. Clearly, something else was inside. Chao Bin didn't expect Chen Zhang to realize so quickly. Inside was a bomb. Back at Trial Island, Wang Tianxia was battling a wolf. He killed the wolf with a single slash. There was a chest hidden there. He opened it. His luck was decent. There was a token inside. It was the 12th token Wang Tianxia had collected. With half the tokens, he was almost guaranteed to win. Just then, Chao Wu appeared. Wang Tianxia warned him. If you have no backup plan, then surrender. Shockingly, Chao Wu surrendered right away. Something was definitely fishy. But he genuinely surrendered. This dragon head battle was only a cover to buy time. His true goal was to destroy Tianxia society. Wang Tianxia doubted he had the ability. That's why Chao Wu needed preparation. This battle wasn't to win the title. It was to create an opportunity. To trap Wang Tianxia. If they killed him here, then eliminated Ah Ding and Sister Feier outside, Tianxia society would be leaderless. Wang Tianxia didn't believe his men could defeat Ah Ding and Sister Feier. Chao Wu admitted his men couldn't. So he used Wang Tianxia's own people. That person was clearly Chen Zhang. He had already brought the bomb to Tianxia society. But security stopped him. Given the special circumstances, non-members were not allowed inside. Through his earpiece, Chao Bin learned this. And warned Chen Zhang not to blow his cover. Stick to the plan. Otherwise, he would never see Xiaomei and Ruolin again. So Chen Zhang continued pleading with the guards. Just then, Ah Ding arrived at Tianxia society. He was surprised to see Chen Zhang. Chen Zhang quickly approached and explained that he brought some chicken soup as thanks for their help earlier. It's a little something my mom made. She asked me to bring it over for you to try. Oh right. Uncle Ding. Please eat it quickly. If it sits too long, the soup won't taste good anymore. After handing the package to Ah Ding, Chen Zhang left. Chao Bin saw it through binoculars and reported it to Chao Wu. Next. Should we get rid of that kid too? Meanwhile, Chen Zhang arrived at the meeting point. Xiaomei and Ruolin were in the car. When they saw it was Chen Zhang, Ruolin immediately jumped up and hugged him, pushing Xiaomei aside. Then Chen Zhang tried to take them away, unaware that a man behind him had pulled out a gun, ready to kill him. At the critical moment, Xingzu appeared and kicked the gunman in the face, knocking him out. Then he urged Chen Zhang to leave quickly. Chao Bin wants to kill you. But it was too late. Chao Bin had already arrived. Seeing him, Xingzu said that fifth uncle promised that once Chen Zhang completed the task, they would be released. But that too was part of Chao Wu's plan. Now if Xingzu left, Chao Bin would pretend not to have seen anything. Otherwise, there would be no mercy. But Xingzu firmly refused to leave. If you have the guts, kill me too. At that moment, Chen Zhang walked over and said, thank you. I'll handle the rest. Xingzu was still worried. Because Chao Bin was the top enforcer under Chao Wu. Chen Zhang couldn't possibly beat him. Chen Zhang knew this too. But he was no longer the same Chen Zhang as before. Now he wanted to protect the people around him. He asked Xingzu to take Xiaomei and Ruolin away later. He would face Chao Bin. Saying that, he rushed forward and threw a punch at Chao Bin. But Chao Bin easily dodged it. It looked like Chao Bin was just toying with him. Suddenly, Chao Bin punched Chen Zhang hard. Meanwhile, back at Trial Island, Wang Tianxia had killed over 50 of Chao Wu's armed men by himself. But that didn't matter. Chao Wu had plenty more men. He led his men to hunt for Wang Tianxia, shouting loudly, Brother Tianxia, come out and let's have a proper talk. At that moment, Wang Tianxia was hiding behind a boulder. Seeing how many enemies there were, he realized he couldn't fight them head-on. He needed a way to contact Feier. Chao Wu figured that since Wang Tianxia hadn't come out yet, he must be waiting for reinforcements. He told him there was no need to wait. He had a surprise prepared. Tianxia society exploded violently. Upon hearing this, Wang Tianxia was extremely worried about Feier and Ah Ding. Meanwhile, Xingzu led Xiaomei and Ruolin to escape. On the way, Xiaomei stopped. She wanted to go back and help Chen Zhang. Ruolin and Xingzu quickly told her how ruthless Qiao Bin was. What can you do if you go back? You'll only drag Chen Zhang down. It's better to escape and call the police. Xiaomei understood what they said. She knew just how cruel he was, having experienced it firsthand. But precisely because of that, she knew he really would kill Chen Zhang. So even if it meant dying together, she would go back to help Chen Zhang. Hearing this, both were left speechless. Xingzu admitted defeat. You really are the one who truly loves Chen Zhang. If you're brave enough to go back, I'll go with you. And count me in too. At least I'm your senior. How could I run away at a time like this? So tell us, what's the plan? At that moment, Xiaomei took off her long socks. The two were confused about what she was doing. Xiaomei wanted to use it to help Chen Zhang. Meanwhile, Qiao Bin was a ruthless villain. Since Chen Zhang had helped deliver the bomb, he would deal with Chen Zhang first before chasing Xiaomei. Qiao Bin pulled out a knife and lunged at Chen Zhang. At the critical moment, a stone hit his hand, stopping him from killing Chen Zhang. Qiao Bin's men quickly found the one who threw the stone. It was Xiaomei. They had made a slingshot out of socks. Xiaomei was in charge of shooting. With her calculations, she had almost a 99% hit rate. This completely disrupted Qiao Bin's men. Chen Zhang was stunned watching it. He never expected Xiaomei to be so amazing. He thought he must never make her angry in the future. Just then, Qiao Bin pulled out a gun and shot down Xiaomei's slingshot. Meanwhile, back on Tianxia Society's trial island, Wang Tianxia had silently taken down two of Qiao Wu's squads. While two enemies were chatting, Wang Tianxia quietly approached, greeted them casually, and slit both their throats in one move. However, Qiao Wu's men heard the commotion and came over to check. They discovered Wang Tianxia. Immediately they pulled out rifles to shoot. But suddenly a figure appeared behind them and took them down. It was Feier and Ah Ding who had rushed over. Wang Tianxia was surprised they were still alive, since Qiao Wu had bombed the Tianxia Society. How did they survive? It was thanks to Chen Zhang's warning. But even so, because of the bomb, they still lost a lot of people. And on the way here, they were ambushed by Qiao Wu again, losing even more people. Now only the two of them were left. Wang Tianxia hadn't expected Qiao Wu to be so well prepared. At that moment, he was worried about Chen Zhang, fearing he was in danger too. And indeed, Qiao Bin had recaptured Xiaomei and the others. He pointed a gun at Chen Zhang, threatening him to try running again. Bang, bang, bang. He fired several shots, aiming at Chen Zhang's feet. But Chen Zhang wasn't scared at all. Qiao Bin didn't want to kill them yet. He wanted to have some fun first, especially with Xiaomei and the others. He decided to start by beating Chen Zhang. He punched Chen Zhang in the face and grabbed his hair, attacking him relentlessly. Chen Zhang desperately called out for Wang Tianxia's help. Hearing this, Qiao Bin laughed out loud, saying that even Wang Tianxia couldn't save himself now. How could he possibly come to save him? Just when he was about to deliver the final blow, Chen Zhang caught his attack with one hand. Wang Tianxia had returned. Qiao Bin couldn't believe it. He launched another attack, but Wang Tianxia easily dodged it and countered with a heavy punch, knocking Qiao Bin flying. Qiao Bin was shocked to be overpowered by a high schooler. Wang Tianxia fought fiercer and fiercer, completely overwhelming Qiao Bin. Qiao Bin was furious, cursing. You dare hit me? You think you're Wang Tianxia? Well, guess what? I am Wang Tianxia. After dealing with him, Wang Tianxia turned to Xiaomei and reassured her. It's all okay now. Xiaomei rushed over and hugged him. I'm just glad you're safe. Next, Wang Tianxia planned to find some reinforcements to deal with Qiao Wu. Meanwhile, Sun Xiaodong was playing video games with Fatty. Every time he heard Chen Zhang's name, he got furious, thinking after following him so long, he disbanded the team just like that. Suddenly, he received a text message. At the same time, Big Sister was also on her phone. Wang Tianxia had sent her a message. Zhao Long and his buddies were discussing a new game, when he also received Tianji's message. Even Li Hongkun got the text. It simply said, Operation Gather. Everyone got excited. Meanwhile, Chen Zhang revealed the truth about him and Wang Tianxia to Ah Ding. Ah Ding couldn't believe that inside Wang Tianji's body was actually Chen Zhang. He thought Tianxia was joking. Chen Zhang explained that it was true, apologizing for hiding it for so long. Feier also stood up to help him prove it. At that moment, Chao Wu walked out from the nearby woods. He had overheard their conversation. Chao Wu never expected Wang Tianxia would have such an unbelievable secret. Soul swapping? Now that's interesting. It almost makes me not want to kill you. But Chen Zhang wasn't afraid at all. Even if you kill me, Tianxia bro will avenge us. Hey! Avenge? Wang Tianxia is just a 16-year-old high school student now. What can he use to avenge you? Just then, one of his men reported. A group of students had arrived on the island, claiming to be here for a field trip. Chao Wu was stunned. These students were Sun Xiaodong and the others. Chao Wu's men warned them to leave, but they refused. So they were about to kill them. But another person stopped them. Don't make things worse. Master Wu said no outsiders are allowed on the island. Don't create extra trouble. Suddenly, a bag of snacks hit him in the face. The students started throwing things at them. A huge durian smashed into his face next. This made him furious. He immediately ordered the others to catch those brats. Sun Xiaodong and the others rushed in, engaging in a chaotic fight with Chao Wu's men. Wang Tianxia took the opportunity to sneak in. Chao Wu was furious when he learned what was happening. He smashed his walkie-talkie on the ground and stomped on it, trying to vent his anger. Don't think Wang Tianxia and his group of students can save you. None of you are leaving alive today. At that moment, Wang Tianxia arrived with a military knife. The words Chao Wu just said were exactly what Wang Tianxia wanted to tell him. Chao Wu mocked him for thinking a knife was enough to save anyone. How ridiculous. He immediately ordered his men to kill Wang Tianxia. Before they could shoot, someone else shot them in the head. It was K. He had once asked Wang Tianxia for a favor, kill Chao Wu. Now he had Chao Wu in his sights. But someone got in the way as a human shield. K killed him with a single shot. Then reminded Wang Tianxia, remember your promise. Help me kill Chao Wu. Wang Tianxia was happy to oblige. He rushed forward immediately. Chao Wu's men fired at him, but K took care of them. The two cooperated flawlessly, taking out Chao Wu's subordinates one by one. Only Chao Wu was left. He didn't expect all his suicide tactics could be countered with the body-swapping method. Chao Wu admitted Wang Tianxia was impressive. However, that revealed his greatest weakness. Wang Tianxia didn't get it. Chao Wu rushed at Chen Zhang and took him hostage. The flaw he spoke of was Chen Zhang. If I kill him, you'll be stuck as a high school student forever. Today, it's either you or me. But Wang Tianxia remained calm. He had a gun and could shoot Chao Wu at any time. But he underestimated Chao Wu. Chao Wu had prepared for this too. He had strapped a bomb to himself. If he died, the bomb would go off. But Wang Tianxia didn't believe him. Chao Wu dared him to shoot to find out. If you want mutual destruction, go ahead. Pull the trigger. Ha ha ha. Chao Wu really was insane. Now Wang Tianxia had no way to handle him. Chao Wu's madness came from the fact that Wang's father had wiped out his entire Chao clan. He had been a child then. Wang's father spared him. Since that day, he had vowed revenge on Wang's father and Tianxia society. He wanted to destroy the very organization Wang's father built. Just when Chow Wu was full of pride, Chen Zheng shouted at Wang Tianxia not to worry about him, and to run. During this time, thanks to you, Tianxia bro, and Sister Fair, I've learned a lot of things I never understood before. Even if I die here, I'm not afraid. Wang Tianxia reminded him. Don't forget. You're using my body right now. Chen Zheng understood. He suddenly rammed forward, breaking free from Chow Wu's grip. Wang Tianxia seized the moment and threw his knife. It hit Chow Wu in the shoulder. Just as Chen Zheng was about to escape, Chow Wu grabbed him again. Suddenly, he pointed the gun at his own head. If he was going down, he'd take Wang Tianxia with him. He'd die together with him. Chow Wu pulled the trigger. A loud explosion echoed across the island. Chow Wu blew up. Chen Zheng died in the explosion. 1 year later, in front of the Tianxia Society building, a Rolls-Royce pulled up. A man stepped out of the car. A ding called out, "Big bro." That man was Wang Tianxia. The welcome was grand. Dozens of people were there to greet Wang Tianxia. Now, under the name of Chen Zheng, he had become the new leader of the C Group's Tianxia Society. He was called the youngest mafia boss in history. But no one knew his true identity. He was actually the mafia boss, Wang Tianxia.